all go. They used to disable stuff at like half a point during leveling. For what? They used to disable stuff at like half a point during leveling. Is that my Twitter again? Yeah, it is. Twitter talking in the background. Twitter out there just fucking yapping. Just towel yapping. Hammer pain, what's going on, man? What is the dealio? What that's for?
Not everything in the ocean is as good looking or nice mannered as I am.
This is probably like the cleanest my account has ever been, bro. Probably the cleanest. Do I think they're gonna get a buff? I mean, I'm huffing the copium. I'll tell you that much. I'm hoping they do. I gave them a pretty lengthy, rundown of what's wrong. I mean, I'm pretty sure they watch all the same, relevant videos about, not like the tier list videos, but like the relevant videos, like the Yoda and the Dorky videos and stuff. I mean, when you hear things like a bear tank is stronger with one stack of iron fur than a paladin is with Shield of the Righteous up while standing and is consecrated. I mean, that's pretty fucking concerning, It's pretty fucking concerning. It just is. It's like really bad.
Greetings, sir, and
Yeah. I got augment rooms from like previous expansions and shit. Dude, I wonder if those sell. You never know. You never know, dude. Oh wait, these have like Crusader enchanted on it for the weapons. Oof. I should probably put those like in the bank, right? Dude, this guy must have been fucking stacked. Why does he have one-handers? This is a Death Knight, right? Well, maybe I leveled this guy as Frost. It's very possible he was Frost instead. I got you in the jobs command there, non-subber until Thursday. Soon, dude, soon. Soon it'll happen. Yeah, that'll be some Monday morning hype-poo fun. Well, give it a try. Why not give it a try selling some of these BOEs? They might sell. I mean, now with the account-wide stuff, I mean, people will be just buying any kind of fucking green out there, Which ain't too bad.
if you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
At level 72 in 45 minutes on a leveling test. Yeah, the first 2 levels are pretty quick. Actually, the first, 5 levels are pretty quick. I think it slows down around 76, 77 is when it starts to get a little... And it's only because, from 76 to 77, the Bob HP feels like it goes up by, a fucking shit ton. It feels like it goes up a lot. Do my last Mogs and remix. Yeah, I ended up with a few Mogs missing. I got all the weapon stuff that I wanted. Did they ever add all the weapons? People were asking for the weapon arsenals or whatever. Did they ever add those back in, or did you really have to do all the raids and shit to get them individually? I thought that we were for sure going to add them to the vendor. No weapon sets. Oh, that's unfortunate, man. That feels like a mistake. You know what they're going to do, right? They're going to save that for like a fucking store thing, a store shop. Oh, buy your cosmic weapon cache or whatever. Like, yeah, you could have put those on a vendor, but you didn't. Coulda, shoulda, woulda, but didn't. You know what I'm saying? Oh, no, I wasn't using Beacon after 77. I kept Grief Torch the whole way through. But yeah, Beacon for me was gone after probably 77, 78. And then I swapped to, if you get that one trinket that stacks damage, the lower HP the mobs have, it's pretty decent. Oh, these are Warbound. There you go. Yeah, put those in there. Yeah, I've also been logging all my characters and just putting in the currencies in my warband bank if I see any like like marks of honor. Actually, that reminds me, Talia has marks of honor I want to put into the war bank. Every now and then, someone remind me that I was on Talbot while browsing through my characters. I was on Talbot. Interested in playing the new Black Myth Wukong game? No, not at all. I'm not interested in anything but WoW, bro. Probably for the next... probably like but next 5 weeks, I'm full-blown WoW. Then Throne Liberty comes out. We're going to try that for a bit. I think Throne Liberty comes out like a week, like eight or 9 days after the Racer World first starts. By then, usually we're pretty chill. Probably, I mean, I'm sure now that they delayed the game like a week and some change later than they were originally. They're gonna free up a lot of room to like have a lot of good like content creator events and shit like that. I took a shit this morning. I look like a prop pally. I believe it. Yeah, I'm surprised that might. Why do I have this many Dream Coalescences, but they're not? Wait, so Dream Coalescences aren't Warbound? That's a little weird.
Step closer and don't mumble.
Interesting. Where's the bank here? Where's that fucking WeCore that tells me where the bank is? Oh, there you go. You can tell by looking at your vault. Can you actually go back to your vault and see if you actually have any kind of like gear here? Like if you have anything left in here? It's not even like open. Yeah, I knew I would have some shit in here. Let me see. Where are my medals? Here we go. 213. Dude, I could probably buy some PvP sets with 213, right? I think so. I always neglect that. I always say to myself, bro, I could probably buy some cool shit. Some cool mogs, you know? Just gotta find out which ones I don't have. There you go. Let's see. Which sets don't I have? I don't have a lot of the new shit, that's for sure. It's too many mogs to collect now, man. Like, if I go down, I have most of this shit, but other than that... Oh yeah, Shadowlands. I ain't got shit for Shadowlands, dude. Like, how far back can you buy PvP gear? Do you know? This is actually not a bad fucking set. Was that sinful? Should have done it. So I go back to the beginning. I wish I had the Icebane set, man. It's such a good fucking set. Wait, I'm missing Antorus. I'm missing Antorus Cloak. And looks like back. I ain't gonna lie, man. The Argus set hits pretty fucking hard, dude. This shit fucks, man. I didn't realize it was that good. Okay, that's just nasty. I don't know. That makes you look like a naked chonker tree or some shit. Like, can I buy this Shadowlands Season 2 set with those medals? I don't know. I feel like I bought most of them already. In the PvP area. Where's the PvP area here? What did wait, so do I have to take those medals back out of my war bank or whatever? Or I forgot where PvP was. I'm assuming PvP was like over here. Right? No, this is professions area. Ah, shit. Whatever. Go through the portal first right. I mean, this is the first right over here. Oh, yeah, it's over here, right? These dudes, I think. Master of Conflict. Collect the appearance of the Sinful Aspirant's plate armor set. This is what? Honor? Contains 5 marks of honor. In exchange for what? Just regular honor? What's the difference between these two? Are they the same shit? Oh. I'm not feeling these weapons though, bro. Let's see. Is there a better vendor? What's this guy got?
May I tempt you with my wares?
What do you got? Oh, you ain't got shit. Oh no, you got stuff. Okay. All right. I mean, you know. Yeah, the weapons ain't too bad. Okay, that's pretty good. It's a pretty good shield right there. Oh, that's nice. Do I have to buy both of them? I guess I'll buy both of them. Wait, it contains 7 uncollected appearances for your class and 6 uncollected appearances for other classes. Damn, that many? See, how come that says that text and the other ones don't? You know? Oh, there's the other full set. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's kind of cheap. Only 12 marks of honor. There's some gladiator weapons. Oh, that's a nice shield too. Oh, that's hot. Good morning. Good morning. Let me cop this right here. Yeah, let me get this. Yeah, I think with a shield, I'll fucking buy for sure. Guess I'll get this full set while I'm at it. Ooh, you get the Cosmic Weapon Guard too. Damn, so this tells you everything that comes in just buying this one thing. Let me see.
Everything has
Cosmic Chick. The fuck? Yeah, I just got like 90 weapons added to my arsenal. It's off the chain.
services for sale.
Wait, how many marks of honor did I just spend? The fuck? Oh, I guess I did 80, 80, 80 plus the 10. Yeah, so I spent quite a bit. I spent quite a bit. Hi, Tal. Hi, DK Apocalypse. Oh, shit. I need, like... Oh, wait. How many do I have? Oh, hold on. I think I could exchange. Where's that exchange guy? I kind of want this right here, dude. This thing looks fucking... This looks fire as hell. Oh, wait. It says I have most of these, though. Does I have some and not some of the others? Where's that guy?
You struck a hard bargain.
Okay.
Good show.
And now I could, with those 5, I can buy this. Let's fucking go.
Remember, everything.
There you go. I'm left with 1 mark of honor, boys. 1. Dude, I still have 4 booleans. What else can I buy with booleans? I gotta check the boolean vendor. See, maybe there's like a, I don't know, like a pole arb or something that I don't have yet. I have like nothing to buy with that shit anymore. Like I'm pretty much done. Cosmetics, okay. How much levels did you get from main quest line? Like 6.5. Around there. But I mean, like I said, do dungeons and you know, like it was actually like 676 and then like 75% because I did do like 5 or 6 like bonus objectives. Because some of the main quest lines unlock, you know, like they'll unlock a little bonus objective in your area, and then you can just like do whatever the fuck. Jess Louise, if you want to play early, then you buy the Epic Edition. If you don't have time to play this weekend, then buy the regular edition. Really, I think it's really, you know, it's like that simple. If you feel like buying the Epic Edition is like worth your time, and you think that, you know, you'll get something out of, like, ooh, I get to level all my characters early or whatever, then yeah, sure, go for it. Like the Epic Edition is good for some people because, like I said, they don't have to spend their PTO on weekend days because this is the first time that they're doing like any kind of release on a weekend since what? When was the last like Friday release for WoW? Legion, right? Wait, so is there like a vendor for T-Mogs for Booleans? Is it these peeps over here? No, this is Awakened shit. Is there like a separate vendor? Or is it just like same vendors here to the left? Oh, here we go. Okay. All right. I mean, I got Jigglesworth or whatever. Okay, we got some shit. Crossbows. Oh, I don't have this shield. How do I not have that shield? There's 24 pages of shit here. Fucking hell. One-handed mace. Oh, it might be like the LFR version. Yeah, about to say it's probably the LFR version. Yeah. Trying to see if there's any like good weapons or good shields I can get. Let me just go to protection and see, because it'll go through all the shields of all the different. Yeah, I definitely don't have a lot of the maces and stuff. And any suggestions for a good Mog out of here? Oh, here we go. Oh, I don't have like most of the shields, man. Jesus. Actually, this shield is hot. Do I have this one? No. Okay. Are these like PvP shields or something? Yeah, this one's good because this one fits a lot of good horde appearances. I have that one because it's mythic. That one too. What can I say? I try to collect as many shields as possible, you know? There we go. Wait, I still have 2 more. I forgot they only cost 1. I'm like, wait a minute. Never mind. Just kidding. Just kidding, man. Hold on. I think I just found some more shields. I thought those are swords. Oh, shit. Big Daddy swords. Can you filter just shields somehow? No, right? I didn't like these shields at all. These shields were kind of garbo. This one's not that bad. I already own. Wait. I guess I already own that one? I guess I already own that one. Oh, yeah. The good ones right here. Wait, so if it doesn't say collect appearance or whatever, that means I own it, right? Or am I crazy? Huh. No, see, it doesn't say, no, see, this says already known. These don't say already known, like right here, these two. So that means I don't own them. I'm pretty sure. I do. Oh, differences bought with Boolean already collected. Oh, okay. Okay. So I already have those. Man, I have to check my transmog, man. I feel like I don't even remember seeing this in my mogs. You know? Like I'm just like when did I even get this one? Dream Raiders Cosmic, whatever the fuck. Naimu Shield? Maybe. I mean, sometimes when you're raiding, man, like the officers who distribute loot, you know, because you just hit transmog on the option on like RC Loot Council, they just give it to you. Oh, fuck, I might as well buy the other shields that I don't own. Go down the fucking list, bro. Well, might as well. Like, sometimes, man, the LFR gear is like the hardest gear to get anyway, so I can almost guarantee you, like, if anyone looks at their like all the things or any, you know, trove or any kind of add-on that shows you what you have and what you don't have for T-Mog, I can almost guarantee you that the majority of it is like LFR. Mine is. Mine's 100% LFR majority. Yo, is that Egg Boss up today? Does anyone know? In Korthia? Is our Lord and Egg Savior available? What is this quest? I just saw Panda signing with Method. Yeah, that was good to see. I mean, he was with Method like a long time ago, right? And I'm assuming he left when the whole Josh thing happened, like most people did. I mean, I'm just assuming. Hold on, let me pop out these YouTube yappers. I do all Method needs now is a fucking, you know, they just need a win under their belts now and they're good to go. All right, let's see where do we go for the Moggers today? While we wait for the servers to shut down. We either go, let's see where I need the most loot. Because people come back to the brand. Sco took it on the chin, and he has worked hard to bring them back. Yeah, he has. Ain't no denying that, bro. Ain't no denying that shit. Where's the other, like, ATT window? There we go. I don't know why it brings up that. I'd rather bring up this window every single time. Legion. Nighthold somehow. Yeah, and Taurus, I'm still lacking, bro. Lacking big time. LFR. LFR and Taurus, I'm missing so much shit. And normal, too. These are like patterns and shit, though. That's weird. What about gear? I'm not showing me gear. There you go. Yeah, heroic. So why isn't Taurus not showing me a lot of shit? Anyway, where do you queue up for LFR and Taurus? Anyone know? Where's that at? Is that in the Dalaran? Okay. Do you know who in Dalaran? Who? Violet Hold, gotcha. Oh man. Woo! Sometimes I say, you know what? I sip on my fucking focus in the morning. I chugged that shit this morning, bro. Can't wait for people to try the sour gummy worm. It tastes just like that, just instead of Skittles, it's gummy worms. This person? Oh no, it's the other person. It's this one over here. Whew. All right, cool. Let's see. What's the name of the? What is the name of the LFRs? Lights Breach. Okay, so we're going Lights Breach first. So the last four, pretty much. But yeah, I mean, for what Method went through and shit, man, making a comeback and getting a whole new roster, and you know, and getting a competitive roster too. You know, that's impressive. It's impressive, dude. This is weird.
But we cannot hold out long. You must disable their defenses.
We will not fail you, Prophet. Champions, we'll keep these winged beasts occupied.
Oh wait, hold on.
You clear a path.
I'm like, why is it not using Jundies for me? Probably because I didn't pick Jundies on this. I guess you have to pick like the player profile on every character. Beginning today are remix characters? Yes, you are. Remix will be over. How many player profiles you got? I mean, I test a lot of them out. I am getting really I like Jundies though right now. His is like my favorite. My favorite so far. This fucking guy. Oh.
We're gaining ground. Press the attack.
All right, Terralion.
Light bolt. Champions, bring them.
I think he's dead. Look at all that loot, dude. Look at all that loot. Fellhound's next. What did I get on that? Got some shoulders. Yikes. Yeah, you don't expect LFR gear to look that great anyway, you know. Gonna do more remix events in the future? Absolutely. I think remix is the new classic for future expansions, 100%. Like, I would not be surprised if they do not do MOP Classic. With how bad fucking Kata Classic went for them monetarily, I would imagine they might do it, but I mean, I mean, if you look at where their priorities lie, right? I mean, they're just full blown retail right now. Like World Soul Saga is like what they're pushing the most. I mean, shit, man, they're even trying to push classic streamers to play retail right now.
Sargeras has left us a few of his
I think they tanked Kata on purpose. I mean, it feels that way, bro.
Move these abominations.
It feels that way, man. That was my conspiracy theory. I'm like, bro, I think they tanked that shit. I think that shit was done deliberate, bro. I think that shit was done deliberate.
That's 2 demons down, but countless more await the attention of your blade.
Man, that's it? Just one item? Fuck, man. What's that? Trinket. Joker is leveling in retail. Well, I mean, Joker to me has always been one of the more balanced, like, classic players because he's rated, like, mythic and shit before. So, I mean, obviously he prefers classic if there's something classic to do. But, I mean, he was rating with, what was it, method or pieces or something during one of the races, right? Or some shit.
Before Sargeras took our world, these generals marshaled our armies and brought peace to our...
That's why I like Joker so much. He's more of a neutral character. You know, he's not like a tourist. He's not like hopping on a hype train. He usually always plays like the expansion shit. You know, obviously his community doesn't like it too much when he does, but I mean, he does, which means he personally likes it. More people raid in Kata than Sod, which is crazy. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think both Sod and Kata have already... I mean, they haven't run its course because, I mean, obviously Sod, you still have, like, what? Fucking all the way until Nax and, you know... I think when Karazhan Crypts comes out, when they do that 10-man, they're going to be fine. I just think the classic team was just stubborn. Like, they just decided, hey, we're not going to do a 10-man raid for, well, Phase 4. And I'm like, that's just a mistake. It was the same mistake you made in Phase 3. I mean, I don't know what the problem... I don't know what their deal is, dude. But that Sarthur's playing retail is a bit mind-blowing for me. I mean, there's always incentives for classic creators to play retail. Like I said, like if you're smart, you already know that classic is not really sustainable long term. Like you can see where Blizzard is going, you know? That's it, right? We're done here. It's not bad. I got about like 9 mogs out of it. Yeah. Anytime when I was at BlizzCon, I spoke to some classic peeps, and they always ask for like advice, like, you know, what do you do during the downtime? I'm like, bro, I'm like, branch out, do something else, dude. You know, play other MMOs. Anyone that comes out, play it. You know, don't get stuck just trying to force yourself to level your 80th fresh character in WoW. You know, like WoW is such a stagnant audience on all platforms. Like if you want new people in your channel that like to watch people play MMORPGs, then 100%. You know, make sure you fucking you do your best to like play anything that comes out. But yeah, I mean, like I think Remix is going to replace a big chunk of like classic shit for the future stuff because they can't just keep going with classic. Like once I saw Remix came out, I was like, all right, they're going to do something here. Oh, wait. How's ANR on LFR? Is this going to be easy? Or is this going to be like some fucking dumb shit?
The Legion has breached my sanctuary, and my defenses will soon be overrun. Stand with me now, lest Sargeras claim his prize.
Yeah, he has some pretty chunky DPS helping him out in keys. A few peeps that I recognize. I was watching Sarth do Outlaw Rogue. Do you have Tashalak? Is that the big fiery weapon? If so, yes. I have that, and I have both Argus weapons. I actually got both Argus weapons within like 2 weeks. 2 weeks time, I got both of them. This boss sucks on Mythic. I know. Every time I do this on Mythic, I have to bring like 3 people to help me out. Yeah, I think Doomer has a transmog using the Tasha like whatever the fuck it's called. But yeah, I mean, like I said, I said on Twitter, I hug, give me a hug. I embrace all my classic refugees this Thursday and upcoming Monday.
Champions, the forces of the
I mean, they kind of have to play retail, right? A little bit. Because Blizzard doesn't give classic players any drops or any gifted sub stuff, you know? Like, it's called support a streamer, but realistically, you know, it's like support a retail creator, right? Like, they really don't do nothing for, like, classic creators, which kind of blows. So I get up there. Is it the same order? Should be, right? I think. Oh no, it's down below. The fuck?
Be gone, intruders. Back to your master.
You war man gold for different realms? 100%, yeah. Absolutely you can, sir. Oh shit. Lord Commander.
Feel the potency of life. Fear its power.
This boss is ass. I'm the guy. Thank you for the 44 months, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I said a couple of weeks back, I was like, Blizzard should definitely add a skip for any bosses that have like transmogs that are super rare, in my opinion, you know? Like, for instance, like, you know, this raid, you should be able to skip directly to like the last 2 bosses that have the mogs.
Minions of darkness, you will know the might of a titan.
That's it? Okay. So kill 4 waves and you're fucking done, I guess. That was pretty easy. Fucking LFR mode.
The tormented cries of the pantheon.
As I was saying, like, they did it for Tusks, but they're not doing it for like the other ones, though. To be fair, it's not like Legion is really recent anymore, right? Like, wait, how do I get out of here? Send me back to Antorus. There we go. Yeah, it's not like, you know, oh man, Legion was just yesterday. Dude, you think about it, bro. Legion was already almost like a decade ago, right? The announcement of Legion will be 10 years, literally next year. We old, bro. We old. Ooh, we got a head plate. That's not good at all. You old. You old.
Now is the time to press our attack.
They did it for Jaina too. Wait, there's a Jaina skip?
For the first time in
I mean, there's skips if you're like a Mythic Raider kind of skips.
the denizens of the burning throne.
Wait, where do I go next for this guy?
This battle is far from over. The great power roils in torment at this world's core. Rendezvous with the Vindicar. So we can
To the Vindicar!
for the final attack.
Wait, was there like a portal in this room that I missed or something? I guess I go out. You talk to Talasha, go straight to her. Oh, okay. Why do you go straight to Jaina though? Like, what does she have? Does she have a rare Mog or something? Legion released in 16. Right, I said the announcement of Legion, which was 15. I said it'll be 10 years since they announced Legion, not since the Legion came out.
The Legion's ranks are crumbling, but they still outnumber us. My forces will keep them engaged here.
Beyond these blast doors lies the heart of the Legion's war machine.
Good old Illidan. Good old Illidan, man. Oh, for the water Ellie mount. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that shit, because that's a 1% mount, right? Lucky dog.
You'll go no further. Your heads will adorn my trophy. Keep up. If you can or you fight, I regret taking this job.
This fight fucking sucked, too. Got a Soul Hunter's cowl. Well, that's pretty cool looking. And some vice grips. Looks like fishy vice grips. All right, looks like we're done here. Wait, we were done there, right? I think anybody that doesn't have the kill plus skip gets a last boss skip. Interesting.
Be careful.
Beyond these blast doors lies
That's what I'm saying. Sometimes, like when you know, like I don't know, if you mythic grade, like you do cutting edge HOF, you're always gonna get your mounts, right? Like for me, like I think in a raid, there's only a few raids where I'm missing like a mount, maybe one that I could think of. I'm pretty sure I'm missing Gul'dan for sure, but not like the mythic Gul'dan mount, the green one. I don't have that one. That one you can get on normal mode and shit. I'm pretty sure. How many kills did it take you to get that sword? The Tayshalak one? I don't know. I got it pretty easily. Did it? I don't know. Maybe like 10, 9. Feel like your sponsor should be more to your demographic of WoW players since we are old, like Blue Chews and Cialis. I mean, Gamer Advantage has prescriptions for some of y'all that are old and can't, and you know, pretty much blind. Advanced GG has like hydration formulas, you know, gotta keep hydrated when you're fucking old. I think I have the proper sponsors.
I was hoping you'd find your way here. I'm always in
Dude, I think I had a sponsorship opportunity with the hymns, the It's Hymns or Hymns people or whatever. But it was for like their hair loss products, and I'm like, I don't know if y'all noticed, but I have, you know, big luscious Cuban hair. I don't know how I would promote that to people. Like, hey guys, if you're bald, use this. How did it work for you, Tally? Never used it in my life. Sorry. Yeah, and it's a shame when you have to turn down gigs like that because you can make good money, but it's like, yeah, I also don't like to promote something that I don't use. You know, like, that's simple. Direct them to salute, right? I should have too. I'm pretty sure they usually when one company goes to one streamer, they go to all streamers.
The heart of Antoris lies before us. The power behind the Legion's infinite army. So much.
No, they would never really advertise erectile dysfunction pills with streamers because first of all, you know, most gamer nerds don't even get laid, so I mean that's already a net loss in profits for them from paying a streamer to promote that shit. Like what are they taking ED pills for? You know, for what? It's BS that you have. Sorry, it was just too easy. Better wanking. It's BS that you have hair at your age while the rest of us don't. Yeah, I mean, it's just my family. Listen, I'm pretty sure no one in my family is fucking bald. Like, ever. I think it's just a pure genetic thing. Like everyone in our family just had nice, big, luscious hair. I think eventually we'll go bald. Maybe. I don't know. It's right. Oh, it's this way. The Coven of Shavara defeated. I thought it comes from your dad and mom's side, right? I think the hair thing comes from your mother's side. I'm pretty sure. Because all of my mom's brothers have, like all the unks have, like, just fucking, like, fucking pros. Like, it's crazy. Like, people have seen me when I let my hair grow out. It's a lot. Like, I mean, just like a month ago, I had to like have Lula shave my head, and it's already growing back because, you know, during the subathon we do like a hair dyeing goal, and you know, my hair was like 5 inches tall, and you know that just makes it super hard for Lula to dye my hair. So I figure, like, you know, if I have like, you know, maybe like almost an inch going, then it's just easier that way. It looks better too. Wow, I didn't get anything out of that one either. The fuck? Oh, excuse me. Where are all the Mogs, bro? Look like Rufio. Rufio. Yeah, well, I mean, we have the, I think we have everything we need. Where is it? Yeah, the picture they used to describe my hair was fucking great. Yeah, these are, wait, where is it? Yeah, these are pretty much all of our sub goals here that we have. They're gonna have like nice little info stuff to it. I can't believe he thought only the feats page was for Oni. Only fans feet page. I'm like, no, man, it's only fans for me, not for her. You know, that was so hysterical. And yeah, so we have a bunch of stuff. And you're actually gonna see this all on your screen. Oh yeah, here it is. The light. Yeah, so it's like half light, half void hair. We already got that. We already bought the hair stuff for that too. We got that Corsair headset. It's so good. Yeah, I mean, like I said, we're gonna have tons of giveaways. I gotta talk to Origin, bro, because I don't even have the Origin giveaway links yet, and that is like basically the first two, the first two, like, or part of the, no, it's two of the first three goals that you unlock is the link so people can start joining the giveaway. I'm like, bro, we don't even have that yet. We need to pick it up, bro. 2 days. I have that Darth Vader helmet next to me. It's very good Lego setup to make. Yeah, I think it's easy. Now that I have the rip room, yeah, when we do the Lego build for that Vader bust, I think I'm just going to do it in a rip room. I think it's easier there. We just got to change the camera angle of everything, you know? Oh, fuck, you're doing waxing? Yeah, Lula wants to wax both my legs. And I was like, sure. Sure. Why not?
Our victories mean nothing. So long as all right,
I was like, why the fuck not? That was easy. That's like the fastest LFR in the history of LFR, bro. Good lord. What's this other shit that I got? Relics? Remember when all that drop from bosses was relics? Did I get any BOEs? Doesn't look like it. Oh well. To the Vindicar. Alright. Let's see. That was that LFR. Today's an LFR grinding kind of day. What else do we got in LFR? How about Tomb of Sargeras? No, Tomb of Sargeras LFR. I should already have almost like every fucking transmog. Maybe. Let's see what the percentage is. Oh, it's pretty low. It's like 46%. Dude, what's normal plus? It says 1 out of 4. I think that's for like Warlock related shit, right? Like other stuff that I can't get, like grimoires and patterns. Yeah, that's different. Yeah, 51%. Yeah, so LFR is still my lowest for LFR. It'll drop on normal or higher. Oh, okay. Need suck on head. Yeah, that's the Mad Dog 2020 goal. Drink a whole bottle of Mad Dog 2020 during a stream. Yeah, that's gonna be a sock on head for sure. Sock on head is not a goal. It's never been a goal. It just happens. That happens with whatever alcohol induced challenges we put in front of me, which is that one. There'll always be one. Every marathon or subathon. Yeah. How am I getting gold from older raids more than these raids? That's what I want to know. Like I'm getting more gold from like running, I don't know, like Mythic BFA. Where would you get your tank tattoo anyway? Assuming you get there in the subs. Oh, we'll get there. I'll get it at the same place that I got my Diablo Crusader tattoo. Same guy. Yeah, I have Lula pretty much coming up with like stretch goals for subs because, like I said, I mean, if you think about like the Dragonflight subathon, or well, the Dragonflight was a marathon, and we hit our most subs ever in the history of our channel in a non-subathon. That was just a marathon. That was like capped. We capped it at like I think like 12 days. It was like 12 days capped marathon, and we broke our sub record, which means a WoW expansion just marathon beat out both Lost Ark and Diablo subathons, which is weird. So yeah, I mean this we might be in for the long haul here, you know. What's it called? The Gates of Hell? Gates of Hell. Our record subs, I think we hit like 31,000 subs during Dragonflight launch. Pretty sure it was like 31K. I mean, like I said, for about a month and a half, we were the top 5 most sub. We were in the top 5 most sub channels on all of Twitch. It was kind of crazy. I mean, you know, the supporter streamer thing is insane. I mean, that people just sub for that. The real question is, how many of those subs were anonymous, though? Anonymous are the best subs ever. People who sub anonymously. Like, I don't know why they do it, but they do it. Shino Tenshi 661 with the 5 gifted subbies. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you, and mucho spanks you. Bobo-san, thank you for the 59, dude. Save some of that sub energy for Thursday, y'all. Save some of the sub energy for Thursday. Don't blow your load too easily right now. People not waiting until subathon. Well, if he has 5 now, he probably has 5 more on Thursday. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Sols? Hold. What can I say? We put on a good show, bro. We put on a good show. It's gonna be a good show. Yeah, there's no way I have any gear from this guy. First guy always full gear. Premature subbers. Hold the subs. Hold the subs.
You understood my use of the Naga.
Hodl. Yeah, unfortunately the t-shirt for the subathon and launch won't be available probably till like next week. I just uploaded the image for it, printed it on a shirt. Now I'm having it sent to the house so I can make sure first that it looks good, and if it looks good, then we can put it up. Stupid question: what is a subathon? What do you think it is? That's the better question. Damn. Got nothing out of that, bro. What the fuck? Give me something here, goddammit. Like a Jonathan, but a sub instead. What the fuck's a Jonathan? A subathon is a party that doesn't stop for a long time. True. Maddie Nice, what's going on, man? Yeah, I try to stress to a lot of people that, like, your resubs are also part of the subathon. Like, some streamers don't count resubs towards their subathon. I do. Which means that every time just resubbing to the channel, if you've already been subbed in the past, is, it's a minute and a half on a timer. It's like a regular sub. I don't know why other streamers don't do resubs, but I like it. So yeah, so if you have that little share button like this guy just did, Rain it in. See, you could have held that. You could have held pressing that share button for another 2 days, and then it would have counted toward the subathon. It's a party for us old folks. Yeah. Yeah. You say old folks, but it's old folks doing fucking teenage shit for subs. I mean, like I said, look at everything that's going to happen in this stream. Let's see. Ass will be on fire. Nose, legs waxed. Not even shaven, waxed, which is the nose one. I think I'm going to pass out probably. Drinking old school ghetto ass fucking alcohol. And probably some colon issues at some point. All in the name of fun and destruction. You have a goal list up? I mean, it'll be posted. The goals show up on the screen as I'm streaming. Pretty much it will look like this. Oh. Yeah. See that over there? Those are the goals. Just like that. That's what it'll look like. Then we're gonna have our countdown timer. I think above my head. Yep, there it is, up there. That'll be how much time is left on the subathon. The webcam's already in place too, but obviously not ready for full showing. That's about it. Yeah, I mean the screen will be very filled with lots of shit, for sure.
Be careful.
We're even having trouble finding spots to put everything within my WoW UI. Luckily, within the first 17 days, I don't even need to be in a fucking raid group, so we're kind of utilizing this space over here to the right of my groups, so that you can see what the next sub goal is. Dude, I think rating your stream's gaming setups is good. Actually, Saz, I think what we need to do for that is we need to maybe make a separate channel temporarily on Discord so people can actually post their shit, but also filter it so that they can't post dumb shit like porn or something. I don't know how to do that kind of stuff. Where do you go for Sisters of the Moon? How did you should go for a subathon? Just beat the number from the last subathon? My goal? My goal is just to have a good time. The subs will come naturally. I mean, I have a personal goal. I don't have a personal sub goal. I have a personal goal of I want the subathon to at least last 10 days. Because that's how long a normal marathon on an expansion would last for me, is 10 days. If we beat 10 days, then whatever comes after that, man, I'm just happy. If you build it, subs will come. I mean, they always do. I don't know. I'm never really worried. I just like to hit my number and then, we have a good time. Where do you go from here? Oh, good. Guess the door is open this way. I mean, sometimes during the launch of an expansion, man, for me, it's not even about the content. Like the content and the expansion, everyone's already kind of fucking seen it already. So it's more about the event. So for me, it's all about the event. I mean, you think about it, the actual expansion doesn't really launch until like September 10th for most people, because that's when the season starts. That's when like the big gear grind begins and, all that. Yeah, first 17 days, it's just like all you're doing is running normal heroic mode. And so we're just going to party. While other people might be bored out of their minds and shit, we're not going to be bored out of our minds. We're going to be having a good old fucking time. There we go. We got something. We got something out of that shite. I mean, we might stream long enough that we might actually hit our 1 million follower goal. Maybe. I doubt it. 30,000 followers is a lot. Like, I barely get 20K a year nowadays just because, like I said, WoW is very... the WoW community is very contained. It's not like there's new people that watch WoW. It's just people jumping between different channels watching WoW, You gotta wait till like a new MMO comes out or something to get like a big jump in like followers. Like when Terraceland came out, I got like 2,000 followers just from one day of streaming Terraceland, right? So it's like that's kind of cool. Will you need to sub for the Ghastly Charger as well? No, you just watch 4 hours for that. Damn, rough day today on the fucking on the transmogs, man. I'm only getting like 1 mog out of all these LFR bosses. What was the sub count for rate your setup goal? That one's pretty early. That one's like 1,500 or something. It'll happen early for sure. Let me see. It's I want to say it's 1,500 subs. Yeah, 1,500 subs. I'm still kicking myself in the ass for unlocking the first spicy challenge at 2,500 subs. I feel like that's gonna happen so fast, and it's gonna kick my ass. So, like we could do that before the expansion even launches on Thursday. Because don't forget, we always stream 9 hours before an expansion launches. I mean, because it's just hype, obviously. Like the subathon starts with 9 hours as a cushion. And then you guys are just adding to that 9 hours. So you're getting 9 hours for free just for showing up. And then you guys just increase that time or you let it decrease and I go home and fucking sleep or something. But yeah, the only thing that you need to sub for when the expansion launches officially, keyword officially, is 2 gifted subs for a pet. I was actually giga surprised at like how many people actually subbed for the pet. I think during the DF marathon we had over like 17,000 subs in the channel that were just gifted. Do I just drop down? Okay, there it is. Good people care about pets. Well, they do. I mean, it's part of a collection. It's also kind of like FOMO, right? Like you have no idea whether you're going to see that pet ever again, whether it's in the store or a trader's tendies kind of thing, Well, in an hour and 20 minutes, that we also have shut down for maintenance. So, yes, while we're in maintenance, your characters are going to be unlocked, but obviously you cannot log into the game. Not to mention day of downtime extensions. I doubt there'll be any downtime on Thursday. Everyone's just going to be playing Dragonflight normally, and then literally at 3 o'clock, the expansion comes out. You'll just get a quest that says, hey, go see Magni or some shit. I don't know. I don't foresee any downtime, personally. I mean, there's never been downtime in previous expansion launches. We just kind of sit there, wait, and then we just go. You know? If you're Friday, we have a long maintenance. It kind of depends on how many bugs there are. I don't know. I mean, there's always like morning maintenance days after a launch, right? That's normal. Like a 1 hour maintenance from 7 to 8 or whatever. The thing is, like, any maintenance that happens because of the expansion also affects people who don't even have early access, right? So it's not like we're separate, right? Like TWW early access and Dragonflight players will still see each other out in the world. Like, you'll see me at level 80, I'll see you at level 70 and be like, hey, what's up, Mole? Mole man. How you doing?
Let this avatar be the end of you.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, last like almost 10 years of expansions, man. Like, the servers really haven't been down for maintenance. Maybe down, maybe a few servers down because of DC issues because there's too many people. But other than that, I don't know. Good old Sargeras. Dej. Blackened Mask of Disgrace. God, that's ugly. That's fucking horrific looking, man. Jesus Christ, that's so bad. Oh, I already started deep cleaning. I cleaned the back half of my room yesterday. I literally took every little thing off of my shelves behind me, and I deep cleaned all the insides of the shelves and rearranged some statues, put up some other new stuff that's not as it wasn't there before.
And again, however long it takes, until at last we break you.
The portal is closing. We can seal the Legion's.
Oh yeah, I'm going straight for that Arathi armor sets, all 3 of them.
No more running.
Yeah, we call them mole people. They don't buy Epic. Casuals, bro. Peasants, civilians, whatever THD Lock comes up with to call you guys next. That's okay, man. Don't worry. Like I said, the FOMO's going to hit on Friday. We'll have a lot more people playing the expansion on Thursday. 60-40, bro. 60-40. Look at my poll on Twitter.
Until too few of us remain to fight them.
Let's see. How many votes do we have on the Twitter poll now? I think almost 2,500. Close to it. Let's see. 2,363 votes. 61% say they have the Epic Edition, are going to play, and 38% say no. 60-40, man. 60-40. Oh, yeah, we got to go to the portal. Okay.
If we are to die in the Nether, we will take the Deceiver with us.
Am I supposed to fucking port somewhere or something? I thought you clicked on something on the ground here, didn't you? Yeah, they're over the RP. So, wait, so am I just like stuck now forever? That's a bug, if so. Oh, wait, is this LFR done? Wait, is Kill Jaden his own kill? Wait, there's Illidan again. What the fuck? Oh, KJ is solo. All right. Oh, then we're done with this shit. Wait, so okay. So it's the Maiden, Sargeras, and then it's just KJ by himself? I don't even remember that, bro. Oh, yeah, Deceiver's Fall, huh? Yeah, Chamber of the Avatar and Deceiver's Fall. All right, that makes sense, I guess. Discord forum, rate your setup is there. Okay, cool. Where would I see that? Rate your setup. Example post. Is that a deer? Pretty sick room. Is there a TV up there? Some good lighting in there, I'll tell you that much. I mean, I'd have to use blackout curtains, but I mean, you know, that's a pretty sick ass fucking room. How can I make a countdown like you? Have a stream? Is there a browser source I can use? Well, yeah, I mean, it's a browser source, but like that's just my timer. Bobby gives it a +5. True. Yeah, everything on my screen is always a browser source. And he's dead. Yeah, usually Mr. GM on Twitter does browser source stuff for like creators to use if they don't do it themselves, or they can't find someone to do it themselves. So. Oh. Nothing too good on these moggers, let me tell you. Wish I had the money to buy the expansion and game time. Plot twist, the expansion comes with game time, doesn't it? Well, let's see. Nighthold, maybe? Ooh, Nighthold LFR. Yeah. Probably gotta do Nighthold LFR. That shit is like, I got nothing there. Arcing Aqueducts. Oh shit, wait. Probably have to sell a bunch of gear. Only the epic version? I thought deluxe came with it. No? Negative on the deluxe? Well, the expansion with tokens. Yeah, man. I mean, gold is not that hard to make nowadays. Wait, what? Just trying to kill all the mobs too, man, because I'm, BOEs are also a big mog that people forget to get. Ooh, yeah, I think all of that was transmog. All of that shit, man. Good lord.
Outsider was permitted inside the corridors of the Nighthold for 10.
Every single one of those was a transmog. Fuck. You love to see it. I was recommending Grief Torch and Beacon for your first probably 6 to 7 levels. Probably at 77, you can branch off of Beacon and swap to something else. I mean, if Beacon crits, it crits for like 2 million. Which is a lot, I think. Even like some of the rares at level 77 have like 4 million health. You pretty much like almost nuke them with both trinkets. There are 4 sets of Wrathy gear. 4th set isn't shown as a set and is in pieces. Search Everforged. Everforged? There's that. There's that. Then there's that. Where's Everforged at? You mean like on... In what? Oh, like individual items? Yeah, I think I had most of them when I was leveling. I think you get them from World Quest too, if I'm not mistaken.
Surging through it, tendrils of power are emanating from the aberration. I believe Elisande is using this creature to maintain the time lock spell. In order to free our allies at the gate.
My time.
Has come. My time is here.
The time lock is broken. They are free.
A black version for the plate. Do you have a link to it on like Wowhead or something? Thank you, Origani, with the 14 months. Appreciate it. Yeah, we did have some bugs in our subathon timer yesterday, and lo and behold, the bugs are with tier 2 and tier 3 subs. So we have to actually, it's weird, we have to code the timer. It used to be like, if let's say someone gifted like 100 subs, those 100 subs would then be boom, one mathematical equation happens and the timer just updates. Now, when you do 100 gifted subs, the timer will literally go up one by one, a minute and a half, minute and a half, minute and a half. Just so it looks visually cooler. You know, people get to see a timer just kind of constantly going up and up and up and up and up and up. Doing a subathon timer is like doing an expansion release for like WoW. No matter how good you prepare, no matter how well you think you have everything figured out, you won't know what's going to happen until people start playing your game and then throttle the fucking servers and shit goes fucking crazy. You know, that's pretty much what a subathon is for me in a nutshell. Let me see. Everforged Pauldrons. Oh, those are nice. Are those rare though? Like, where do they come from? Is this crafted? It says created by, and then it says all this shit. It's blacksmithing. Looks like blacksmithing. Looks like an easy create. That means people could just create these and put them up. I mean, 593. It's not bad. Which means you won't be able to actually craft these until after the first 2 weeks, right? I was going to give 10 subs if you would have replied to my question. Anyways, thank you. Okay. Damn, my man dropped receipts on me, bro. He says, bro, I would have given you subs. You just would have paid some attention to me. All right, bro. Look, man, I can't look at everyone's shit. All right? I'm not a fucking magician. Where was I going? Oh, that was Arcing Aqueducts Royal Atheninim. Minus 10 subs. Fucking doomed, dude. Fucking doomed. What was this question anyway? Oh, so you were asking like a technical question about RAM and shit. I don't answer those questions, bro. I'm fucking ignorant as hell. Those questions are answered by the chat, not by me. Give the chat 10 subs. Don't give me 10 subs for that shit. I wouldn't have been able to answer that any damn way. Yeah, I think if you've been in this channel long enough, you know very well I am not a senpai notice me fucking streamer. Sometimes there'll be people in this channel that I know by name because they're fucking annoying as shit, and they just ask questions, and you'll notice I just ignore them. Like, I can easily point out the attention seekers within like a minute. I'm like, yep, I've seen you here before asking like 90 questions. You want someone to talk to? Get a dog. Want to ask me a relevant question? Ask me a relevant question, and I will answer it. It's true. He ignores me. I really don't, though. I usually answer probably like 80 to 85%. You rarely find in the last 14 years of this fucking existence of this stream and this website anyone other than me and a few other people who are constantly always talking to the channel all the time. If you see that I ignore you, it's because you're probably asking a question that could be easily answered by somebody else, and I'll just let the chat kind of talk with each other about it. Especially technical questions. I'm fucking dumb as shit, bro. It's like people in here trying to ask me math equations and stuff. It's like, I don't know, bro. Like Lula's doing school stuff right now, and she has like math courses, and I'm like, honey, you know, you're not gonna come to me for no math questions, right? Like, like you know damn well. I'm like, if you got a history course, I can hook you up with, I was a whiz at history in high school and college. I almost majored in that shit, and I was like, I'm good on that.
Sorry we couldn't join you sooner, but we had a bit of a mess to clean up out front. Alces are fortifying our position here. Thalisra, your guidance has been invaluable.
I got my wife through her math classes. Yeah, dude, I can't do fucking, I can't do math, bro.
I will stand with them until the end.
I'll keep an eye on your progress. Good luck.
Damn, I didn't get shit off of Augur. What the fuck?
See for yourself the cruel frozen void that lies beyond the margin.
Astreus thought himself superior to, well, everyone.
Then people ask a question that can be Googled in 10 seconds, but they decide to spam it in Twitch channel for minutes. Yeah, man, look, like, it's not like I'm old and I don't have patience. I mean, I'm probably one of the oldest guys of my age that game, and I have a lot of patience. But, like I said, I've been streaming so long, I could tell when someone's an attention seeker, and that's fine. You just won't get it from me. We're too old in this channel for that shit, bro. We're too old for that shit. Will you watch Gamescom tomorrow on stream? I'm not even streaming tomorrow. Dude, tomorrow's like fucking day -0, bro. I'll be knee deep in like prep tomorrow for the subathon. My stream will come up tomorrow, but that's probably just to test all my alerts and make sure that everything works while the stream is live, Yeah, so probably like maybe tomorrow night, or I don't know, whenever my team wants to test everything, like officially test everything. Once we've done like our internal server testing, then we're going to test it live for like a few minutes just to make sure it works. Yeah, after today, the next time you'll see me is literally the subathon. What time will you be getting online launch day? 6 a.m. 9 hours before launch. Subathon starts with 9 hours on the timer.
What can I do for you?
Nightspire, right? Yeah, Nightspire.
Be careful.
Wait, what? What did it say?
Well met.
You were what? I don't even have anyone in my party.
Or the Alliance.
You or someone in your party has entered too many instances recently. Oh, shit. Okay. That's no problem. I could just log into another character and fucking do it, right? Because all the gear counts for all the fucking people anyway. Whatever. Well, it doesn't have... It has to be from a different server. There you go. You zoom in too fast, bro. I didn't think that counted for raids. I thought that was only a dungeon thing. Yeah, I saw the TikTok cult Sky. What a song, bro. Soda's getting a hashtag ad offer from Blizzard for a PvP event the 22nd. Thoughts? Happy for him? It's instance lockout. Yeah, I mean, grats. Does anyone know if this guy is up today or no? I'm trying to figure out if he is or isn't. There's like Wildhead. I don't know if Wildhead has a tracker for this. Because like this rare is up sometimes and is not other days. The only stream on my feet without a monkey swinging a staff. What? Southern Mallard, thank you for the 91 months, man. Appreciate it. Check with war mode on. Well, no, like I'm saying, like I just don't know if he's up today. In the next hour. I don't think it really matters anyway. Let me go to Dalla. Teleport to Dalaran for the Harbinger. I'm just using that teleport just to get the Dalaran to queue for the LFR. Oh, yeah, the Wukong game. Yeah, dude, I mean, honestly, those are all games that I was scheduled to play for sponsor streams, and I canceled all that shit. I just don't do sponsor streams when I'm prepping for a subathon. It's just I have no attention span for it. There we go. Harambe the video game, lol. What is this? This is Tichondrius, Croesus, and what else? Oh, and Elisand. Okay. Looks kind of meh. I mean, I could have played it today for a sponsor stream. I just don't want to, man. Like, when my brain is full WoW, I feel like I wouldn't really give people a good show for a game that's not WoW. We'd be playing Wukong, but answering WoW questions, which is ridiculous. You know?
I think the demon hunter's spirit is pleased that the Dreadlord has met another painful end.
To the Wildhead, if Nest is there, boss is up today. Oh, okay. So if you see the Nest, you're good. So if he's not there that day, the Nest just isn't there. All right. Fuck it. After I'm done with this, I'll go do some nesting. I'll go log into some tunes that were hanging out there any damn way. Where is Croesus? He is this way, right? Yeah. Chef Balak with the 6 months. Appreciate it. Wait, is he not this way? Is there like a different route? Am I taking like the back streets to get to this fucking guy right now? Oh yeah, you gotta go around, dude. God damn. What do you have you ever been the most hyped for? Probably Legion. You know, you have to understand, once you've been through an expansion as terrible as fucking Draenor, then when Legion was announced with all the Illidan hype, I mean, that was just hype. Super hype. Like, insane hype. Huge levels of hype. Just like Dragonflight, I thought was pretty hype because we just came off of Shadowlands, and then we heard, you know, you see all the design philosophy changes from Blizzard for, you know, casual players, and Dragonflight, that was really exciting. Morning hobo dad. TWW got some serious hype train going. I think so. Like I said, I think the hype is going to be there's going to be more hype for Thursday than there will be for Monday. Like I said, obviously Blizzard is doing like a bunch of like events and stuff like that, like for the week of. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, their own numbers should kind of tell them, yeah, there's more people that are buying the Epic Edition than not. That's why I'm surprised that they're not really doing any like big events like on Thursday. It's been interesting to see the hardcore classic people all jumping on the train too, as they should. Why shouldn't they? They should jump on the train. You know? Like I said, classic streamers, they don't get drops. They don't get supporter streamer programs. Only retail gets that. So, you know? Watching classic streamers playing retail is like watching World of Warcraft streamers streaming Final Fantasy 14 for the first time, you know? Everyone's interested to see how they're going to handle it. I'm trying real hard not to bend the knee buying the Epic Edition this on Thursday. The minimal content alone, plus everything that can go wrong and more, is more than enough for me not to get the Epic Edition for early access. Yeah, you're getting the Epic Edition for sure. Yeah, all of the people who tried not to convince themselves eventually convinced themselves. I mean, if you're already in that FOMO mode right now, you're gonna be in even more FOMO mode in a couple of fucking days, bro. Trust me. Yeah, you're trapped, bro. Blizzard you might as well just buy it today, bro. Blizzard already has you. You're good to go. Yeah, he's definitely getting it. You're already fucked. Like, you're good, man. Yeah, keep telling yourself you don't need it until you see everybody else around you leveling and you're just there and like down and Valdraken like, hey, what's up, dragons? Alex Straza, hello, baby. What's up? Talk to me, please. I'm lonely. You know, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
To waste away without its energy sustaining us. So a bargain was struck.
Yeah, Blizzard's not stupid, bro. They know what they're doing. Blizzard knows exactly what they're doing. I've been saying it for weeks. They know exactly what they're doing. They may not have you now. They're going to have you by Thursday. Friday at the latest. I would say by Saturday, if you haven't bought it, then it's probably not worth at that point, you know? It's probably not worth.
Your timelines end here.
That timer is for early access. That timer technically won't even be there on Thursday morning. That timer gets replaced by my subathon timer. But yes, that is early access because to a lot of people, most of the people, that is the actual release of the game.
Time shifts again, and your doom draws near.
Do you think the pre-patch event stuff will still be available on Thursday? It has to be. Dragonflight does not stop because early access happens. Like I said, I'm pretty sure the first thing most people are going to do in the War Within, the early access players, is they're going to go right to the Radiant Echoes and see how much EXP they're going to get from doing the event versus leveling in the expansion. It goes live the same time as any other expansion, 3 p.m. We're live at 6 a.m. That thing is live at 3 p.m. Excuse me. Yeah, pretty much Thursday morning, 6 a.m., this stream goes up and goes down sometime in the future.
So persistent, so confident. But your arrogance will be your undoing. Have you forgotten your humiliation?
Yeah, I mean, yesterday we talked a bunch about it. Like, we don't know what we can and can't do with our TWW characters versus DF, right? So people are saying, well, if I hit level 80 in the War Within, can I get 10 level 80s together and clear Mythic Farak and still get the mount, which you should be able to. You should still get the mount, right? It's 100% until Monday. Like we don't know what we can and can't do. It's very possible you can do some crazy shit. Make him stream till Ashes releases. Chat. Epic June, you should be a part of it too. Don't do that, bro. Don't be telling other people to sub. You do it too, bro. You best bust out your $5.99 on fucking Thursday. You know what I'm saying?
And together we
Yeah, don't be those people in chat like, hey, chat, make him do this. Well, you be a part of it if you want me to do it. You know what I'm saying? You got to participate. You got to participate.
will not stop the ritual.
Yeah, don't make everybody else bust their nut. I want to say, why isn't Gul'dan dying? I forgot there's this fucking phase where you got to kill these things. Where are we busting? All kinds of nuts. When is Ashes coming? Do you think it will be good? I don't know. Like in 3-4 years? Honestly, like the Ashes creation could be elaborated like once we're in the final beta, which will be in probably another 2 years. So
Must be made ready. Hail, heroes.
there are going to be no professions enabled or only herb mining on Thursday. Oh no, all professions should be enabled. You just can't do profession weeklies, and you can't put any specialization points into your professions. But I'm pretty sure you could just mine and stuff. That should not be a problem. You know? Did I get a mount? Wait, can you get the mount on LFR? Or no? Probably not, right? Not yet. Not yet. I think eventually you can. People really up in ours with a lack of content. I don't think people have seen the side quests in this game, in the expansion, bro. There is like a couple of 100 side quests per zone. They went crazy with side quests. You got side quests that unlock side quests that unlock other side quests. You got side quests of side questception in this expansion. It's actually insane. Like it took me a long time to do every single quest on the beta to test all of them out. And I don't even think I was done either. I'm pretty sure I still had a lot more that I missed. Because when you think you're done, then like 5 more pop up and you're like, shit. And then those 5 pop up another 10. And those 10 pop up another 3.
My sincere apologies for the insistence, but we
You know what I'm saying?
immediately.
I don't want to speak to you immediately. Leave me alone. Stop talking to me.
Greetings. Light bless you.
Yeah, even side quests have side quests.
Your counsel is paramount to our next.
WoW economy is crazy right now, trying to ban all the shuffling options for AA. What's AA? I did not do the Tavion whatever achievement, no. But yeah, it's a lot of quests. A lot of rep too. Ideally, if you finish every single quest, and let's say all the quests do give you rep, which they should, then you should probably be about renown level 8 to 9 with every faction before Tuesday or Monday, if the game allows you to do it. I'm not, like I said, I'm not sure what Blizzard is going to allow you to do and not to do. Because they haven't mentioned that they're capping renown, right? So if renown is not capped, then you should be able to get at least a couple of 5.
Only to be perverted into a gatekeeper of corruption.
Yeah, I think anyone got that spreadsheet? There's a spreadsheet that tells you like at what renown level you get your 580 plus loot. It's some of them it's early, some of them are later levels, but I think you get every 580 plus piece of gear before level 10, I think. Renown. But don't forget, Renown's account wide too. So, I mean, you know. But also remember that the gear to buy is not bought with gold. It actually costs resonant crystals, which you get through leveling and doing activities. So, you know, you also got to make sure you have those. That's going to be probably like the wall on alt to get that gear, is that you need resonant crystals to get it all. Is that a BOE I leveled? Oh, no. I just queued rather than Dalaran LFR. This is LFR, not normal. Are the crystals warbound? Good question. I don't think so. That would be too easy. I could check though. If they're transferable, they might be. Right? Because there's Valor Stones, which are flight stones. That's for upgrading gear. Then there's Resonant Crystals, which is the currency that's only used in renowned vendors. I'll check right now, though. Give me a sec. Let me just get to fucking Malfurion's yapping ass over here going yap, 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 yap. Just yapping all this fucking time. See, I thought I checked recently because you're right. They were initially transferable, but then I don't think they kept it that way. Tau yap, tau yap. I'm excited, man. After the stream is over today, I'm going to start uploading all my emotes. So all the emotes will be in the channel already. It's going to be nice. Let me see. Beta. Log in. The mouth don't stop. Just yep, 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 yep. Yep, 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 yep. At Talon, any chance you'll try and do some mythic raids once you're 80 before reset, if Blizzard lets it go till reset? For that person on YouTube asking, I mean, mythic raids aren't for a month, man. There are no mythic raids. Unless you mean Farrak, but there's no reason for me to do Farrak. I already have cutting edge and all the gear from those raids. I don't need it. And the mounts, like, I already have the mount. Let me see. Currency. Resonant crystals. Yeah, they're transferable. You can transfer them. But I mean, it's still pretty pricey. Let me see what the cost is of... Where's the big building? There it is. Of just one piece of renowned gear. It's 2,600 crystals for one piece of gear. So, I mean, and to be fair, that's like a lot of crystals. So the more quests you do, the more, you know, crystal stuff you're gonna get. You see, I have like no quests anywhere. There might be a few. There's one here. I couldn't even find that one. That's why it's still there. Yeah, but I finished every quest for testing and worked out pretty well. So yeah, they're transferable. All right, where do I go next? Alethra Renferal defeated. What's that? Is that the dragon? Hold on, is that the dragon? Oh no, that's the spider web one. Which one is Spidey? Grizzly Hills, Emerald Nightmare, Mulgore. Wait, which one is it? To kill the... It's Mulgore? Okay. Those crystals are warband. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if they're warband. Were they warband? Well, they're not in your inventory, so they can't be warband. They're just transferable. You're not in the WoW category on YouTube, by the way. I didn't know there was a category selection item in YouTube to begin with. Is that like a fucking thing? I don't even think that's a thing, bro. I don't have a category option. If you find it for me, I'll set it. I don't even think YouTube has that functionality to begin with. You know, like fucking trolling over here, bro. You can choose a game somewhere under the description, I believe. No, I don't. I mean, I'm looking at it right now. I don't see that at all. Stream settings. Oh shit! Hold on, I'm stunned. Son of a bitch. No, I just see like Steam key, stream latency. I mean, I've been streaming on YouTube for like a month or so now. I just never seen that option. There's viewer activity, analytics, shopping, stream. Yep, nope. Don't see an option for even a description. Customization, nothing. Nope. I mean, if you find a screenshot of it, let me know. Damn, that's a lot of transmog. Where is it? Under edit details. Edit details. Category, game title, optional. Well, no, my category says gaming. Oh, you mean? Oh, I see this where it says World of Warcraft. People actually look for WoW. Look at that, man. I could have had like 15,000 more viewers because of this. Where the fuck? World of Warcraft 2004. What the fuck? Do you have to? There's like BFA. Is there the War Within yet? The War Within, is that an option? No, it's not. What about Dragonflight? Okay, I see the World of Warcraft War Within. There you go. I'm under the category War Within. Done. Now we get all the viewers and shit, you know. I think most people use the 2004 option. Well, here's the better question. Where on YouTube do you see the option to even search for a WoW stream? Better yet. Where is that? Because God knows I don't know where the fuck it is. You search for the channel, not the game. Exactly. How about the search about the algorithm will put your stream on home pages if it's tagged? Interesting. Kungan already knows it all. Yeah, I mean, he's already done with Midnight, bro. He's on the first raid of Last Titan. We're doomed. We can't even catch up at this point. Your UI hurts my eyes, man. Yep, it does hurt some. Ilganoth would be in Ungoro Crater, right? Yeah, he would be here. It says that's where something to go next. Kungan already playing a Tinker. For sure. If you search World of Warcraft or any other name, there's a live tab on the search feature. Let's see. Let's search World of Warcraft. The War Within. Okay, so I'm gonna search that, and then live. See, I'm not even there, bro. I'm not even there. I should be there. I put my category as the War Within. Some guy is live like in a TikTok view. That just looks so weird. You're in our hearts. Gotta be in the World of Warcraft category, not War Within. Oh. Gotcha. Hold on. Let me be more specific here. Dude, I feel like you should have to be in the War Within category. That just makes more sense. Tell you, man, the algorithms are all fucked anyway. Let's see. World of Warcraft Live. Nope. Still not there. Like, I don't think it automatically adds you. Like, can you even order by viewership? Like, how do you how do you function this? Swear to God, man, if they were to just put just a little bit of effort into their streaming, YouTube would be pretty goddamn dominant. Let me tell you. They would be pretty goddamn dominant. The fact that I have to, like, do all that shit is crazy.
Nightmare infecting a world tree here in the reflection of the Titan's own playground. If this seed takes hold, the roots of its infestation will...
I tried to search for World of Warcraft and clicked on live, and I got 2 streams for Black Myth Wukong.
Claiming everyone. This must not come to pass.
I think that's hysterical. Yeah, I mean, the problem is, like, I mean, I'll be honest. I know a lot of people like watching me on YouTube because they can't from work. But I mean, when the subathon starts, I can't even pay attention to YouTube. Like, YouTube doesn't do well with 24-hour streams. They do better from a point that you get to keep it up the entire time. You know, but I have to restart my YouTube stream every 12 hours so it can save the VOD, and I'm just not going to remember to do that every single fucking time. I also don't gatekeep my VOD on Twitch, so you can always watch the Twitch VOD, which is fine. Yeah, it's a 12-hour max. Because when we streamed the 48-hour, or we did a little mini marathon for the Throne of Liberty beta, the whole thing was on YouTube, but now you can't go back and see that stream because it was like 40 hours. Don't Twitch VODs expire? Well, yeah, they expire after a certain amount of time. Does YouTube have ads on live streams? I don't know. Mine's set for monetization, so I mean, I'm assuming there's some ads, but you could probably skip them or something. I'm not getting any more little dudes over here. Do I have to, like, really DPS this guy down through a shield? Oh, here we go. Dude, from what I hear, the fucking the X Twitter stream is pretty damn good quality. Probably because they have a lot of bandwidth to use because nobody really watches streams on X. I mean, I'm streaming right now on X. X just has no structure. Like, you have no idea how many viewers you have on X ever. You only know who's come to your channel to look at it, and that's it. There's no actual average viewer count. Because I used to think, holy shit, some of these other creators have like 3,000 viewers on X. That's crazy. But that just means 3,000 people at some point just visited the channel and said hi or something.
I must speak with you at once. Need help?
And Rift of Alin.
Be careful.
Xavius. Wait, hold on. Isn't there another one? Oh, yeah, we gotta do Ursoc. Yeah, we gotta do Ursoc. Forgot about I'm like, I think I missed one. Yeah, but I'll tell you one thing, bro. That whole fucking knocking on stream thing, that thing is crazy. I don't know what Twitch was thinking with that. Like, I always commend Twitch for, like, coming up with, like, I don't know, like, new stuff. But, I mean, what happens with everything that Twitch creates is that, like, they end up having to stop using it or remove it from the site eventually because nobody uses it, right? Like, I think in the past year alone, they've, like, eliminated so many things that they've come out as new features, and then people just don't do anything with it. Yeah, dude, the knocking thing is dumb as like I said, I woke up this morning, that was the first thing I saw trending on Twitter, you know, Twitch streamers criticizing Twitch for knock feature, and I'm like, what the fuck is knock? So apparently, like, if you allow it, you can allow someone to, like, knock into your stream and then automatically FaceTime them. That's some scary shit. Like, why would you even have that? Like, why would that even be a thing? You know? You know what they should add? Maybe the most requested thing in the history of Twitch that they've never added. How about adding a rewind and fast forward to the stream browser? That's an option that everyone would agree with and love, right? But knocking, like, knock, knock. Hey, what's up, man? Hey, guys, how you doing? Yeah, live rewind, fast forward, right? Like, that's something we all want. And we've never gotten, ever. Max said that Twitch told them it was too expensive. It's not too expensive. You know what's expensive? New features. Like knocking. That's expensive. Max is getting blasted in the comment section on Wowhead about nerfs to mages and DH buffs. You mean DH nerfs. Not buffs, right? Wait, what is it now? Emerald Nightmare, right? Wait, where am I? Am I done? I'm not done, right? Usually the thing here tells me where to go next, but I guess not. Whatever.
This was the Emerald Dreamway. During my long slumber, it was here I communed with the Green Dragon.
I mean, it's not even a raid nerf. I mean, it's basically like a group nerf. They just want to even out Mythic Plus so that melee comps can actually survive and do something relevant. Which I mean, I agree with it. I don't think it's a problem. Well, shit, I gotta wait 2 days to resub. You should, yeah. That you should, buddy. 2 days, almost there. I'm not even streaming tomorrow. That's because and that won't even entice you to do it tomorrow either. What am I mating? Surprisingly, a Vengeance Demon Hunter. As of now, all subject to change. There's one thing I learned about being in Shade all these years is if you're a tank, your position is always subject to change. Both tanks. Like, they could just nerf the shit out of Blood DKs out of, like, nowhere, right? And then it'll be like, all right, well, Veb now has to play Bear, and Tally, you're playing fucking Vengeance, or you're playing Brewmaster or something. Like,
Behold, the Iron
As tanks, we don't really know what we're playing. I mean, obviously, as of now, Blood DK is like probably a permanent spot in every guild. There's even a high chance that most raiding guilds are gonna go double Blood DK. You know, not Prot Warrior, not really. If you already have a warrior in your group, you don't really need a Prot.
Steel your hearts against the darkness, heroes.
Yeah, I just check Discord every day in our tank channel. Just wait for Les to say something like, "Hey, man, is your paladin ready?" Oh, shit. Summit got 2,800 gifted subs from one guy. Imagine if it was a subathon. Wait, one person gifted him 3,000 subs? I didn't know Hybrid Steve was cheating on me with Summit. What the fuck? God damn it. Summit's in the pit. Summit's in the pit.
I prayed my Pharaoh would never fall to the nightmare. Yet here you stand, casting
Viewers not telling us streaming tomorrow. Viewers, yo, can we knock and do the stream for you? Yeah. Just knock on my stream, bro. Knock on the stream, dude. Wait, is Xavier separate in LFR by any chance, or or can I jump in the hole? I think he has his own LFR, right?
But my great teacher lives.
servant of darkness. It will give me no pleasure to
Xavius waits ahead in the rift of our true heart.
I just figured we'd see 2 Blood DKs in Hall of Fame guilds simply due to utility. Yeah.
This place.
Well, let's see if it lets me in. I don't know. Okay.
Bond with the Emerald
I guess
Green
not.
gives me great power. But it also makes me
Whatever.
vulnerable to the rifts.
Do Mythic Raid? We do, yes.
I have peered inside it and know this to be true.
We Mythic Raid. Oh, no. Oh, there is. Rift of Olin.
I must speak with you at once.
We are cutting edge current HOF radars. Arcane Intellect nerfed down to 3% from 5. What's the point of using it now for 3%? Because it's still a net gain in DPS no matter how you twist it, over bringing any other OP DPS that you possibly could. You know? Like I said, that nerf was meant for Mythic Plus. That nerf has nothing to do with raiding at all. In a raids, you're 100% always going to have a Demon Hunter and a Mage. They're trying to not basically create a Mythic Plus meta caster comp again. Right? If you look at all the creators that do like heavy Mythic Plus beta shit, what's the meta been, right? It's all just fucking magic users. Why? Because Chaos Brand, Vengeance Demon Hunter, or Havoc Demon Hunter is just that powerful overall. It's simple. And then, there's so many DPS, melee DPS that do magic damage anyway. There's only a few that don't do a lot of it to take advantage of something like Chaos Brand. So yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
The nightmares are never forgotten.
Yeah, I mean, like I've said it for years. Blizzard watches streams, they watch videos. They're watching Dorky, they're watching Yoda, they're watching all the Preheat. They're watching all those streamers do Mythic Plus, and they're watching all those tier list videos explaining how the meta is gonna be, fucking caster based. I got the Nightmare enchant from this guy last week. Took forever. Nightmare enchant? Like a pattern? Excuse me.
I have many lucky doos you like.
Wait, when did I get a couple of legendaries?
Most importance.
Yo, fuck these legendaries. Legendaries infesting my fucking inventory, bro.
My sincere apologies for the insistence, but we must speak immediately.
Nope, don't want to talk to you. I'm ignoring you, stupid. Do the Xavier shoulders even drop even in a non-leather class now? They should. Yeah, I mean, if they drop for like your plate wearer, it should be good to go. Raid meeting tonight, so ready. Damn, that's early. Our guild doesn't do raid meetings until probably the Thursday before normal mode comes out on heroic week. I thought it dropped on mythic. No, it definitely drops on normal and above. Because I got mine from a rogue traded me his on normal during Legion. I think that rogue probably regrets that shit. I ain't gonna lie. So if the nest is up, he's actually here. Yo, we got like 17 minutes. Everyone log into retail. Get over here in Korthia and let me know if you have an egg and invite me, please. Thank you. I'm not sure how long it's gonna. I mean, servers go down. The server shutdown message should come up in 2 minutes. Guild meeting nerds. That's what we gotta do, bro. That's how we get ready. That's how we don't spend 4 months progging on cutting edge, and we could do it in like 2. You know, you got to do it. It's got to be done. Let me see. Let me see these juicy comments on. I didn't even check the comments for the arcane intellect thing. And that's why you don't let Max do any interviews with any devs ever. I'm surprised they haven't kicked in with the fucking Blood DK grips nerf yet, considering Morgan mentioned that that's something that they're looking into, possibly nerfing like the amount of grips that a Blood DK has versus an Unholy and Frost. You know? Oh wow, a lot of comments. Get nerfed, nerds. Max strikes again. Thanks, Max. Just when I thought Blizzard couldn't make DH worse. Absolutely needed to happen, but this is like a 4% nerf to Shadow Priest. The Shadow Priest was already really bad on beta. I hope some casters can get bought up as a baseline to compensate. They are really pushing hard for melee meat grinder season. Max did it. 2 more entries on Max's tombstone. More for Max's tombstone. Max continues his villain arc. It's like half the people hate him, half the people love him for it, you know? Good. Now nerf mage further and the other god comp buffs that provides survivability, which lock in their spots. MOTW fort. The number of brain dead comments here is concerning. This is a good change. 5% main stat compared to random secondary stat was way too strong. 2 to 3% is fair enough and still stronger than some other raid buffs like weak Hunter's Mark doing only 1% overall. Many people, myself included, have said Arcane Intellect has been way too strong for years. If Max brought attention to it, finally good, it's long overdue. If you're a casual, none of the tuning matters to you anyway. None of the class tuning ever does for you. Damn. He said, you fucking peasants. Stop commenting here. This guy's a title pusher, bro. Yes, please do everything in your power to destroy caster meta, Blizzard. I am in full support. Clearly, the devs don't play the goddamn game they design. Stupid asses nerfing fire into the ground and now making Arcane Int 2% less to prevent a meta, when in reality, it's a cover for the fucking dungeons and mechanics they designed, or the shit dungeons and mechanics. I think that's a shit. I don't have a filter on. Wouldn't be meta if you could fucking balance the goddamn game something bitches. Damn, that person's upset, dude. That person seems angry with life and stuff. 3%, why even have the buff then? Because it's still 3%, bro. Like, Are people like dumb as shit? 3% is still 3%. It's better than 0%. Like, I don't know what's wrong with people, bro. Perfect. Now give DK a raid buff. Oh, stop it. Death Knights are fucking broken, bro. My man out here acting like he ain't going to get a spot in a raid for being a Death Knight. You have grip. You're good to go. That's your raid buff. If you're a DK, your raid buff is grip. Your raid buff is slappy hands. Your raid buff is gripping in all the fucking fixate ads that you have for all the fights in the next expansion's raid, which there are a lot of. There's like 3 fights with fixate ads that you can grip and control. You're fine. Yeah, you have AMZ. You got all that shit. You're gonna be fine. Unironically, thank you, Max. This still doesn't fix the issue at all. Raid buffs should not exist outside of raid content. This guy goes, I take it you're stuck in LFR. A 3% raid-wide int buff can push the final 1% down a boss or cause a wipe. I feel like people are like half and half on this. I feel like it's fine. I don't know, man. Max hates wizards, guys, and wizards hate Max now. A perfect cycle. All melee love Max. All wizards hate Max. This is sad. Rip Blizz. Max did this. I don't even see why people are complaining. This nerfs Og W. The Og haters are coming in, bro. Caster combo's already in danger, and now it's officially dead. Long live melee. I don't know about caster comp or being in danger. Every single fucking mythic title wearer on beta was literally caster comping like easily. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't see the issue here. Creepa Creepin says these nerfs to Chaos Brand and Arcane Intellect are just ridiculous. It feels like Blizzard is going out of their way to make sure no one can have fun anymore. As someone who plays casually, these changes hit hard and make it feel like all the time spent learning my class is just wasted. Bro, what? As someone who plays casually, you should not give a shit about these buffs. They don't matter to you. Like, what are you, like, in a +2 going, oh, man, if I only had that 2% more Arcane Int or Chaos Brand, man, I'd be slapping real hard, you know? Goddamn. As a casual, it hits me very hard. It doesn't hit you at all. And don't even get me started on Max. It's like he has Blizzard's ear, and every time he complains, something gets nerfed. It's frustrating that one person can have so much influence over the game, ruining it for the rest of us who just want to enjoy our time in Azeroth. Why does Blizzard keep pushing players to actually enjoying the game? It's like every time something becomes remotely powerful, they have to step in and ruin it. Bro, it's like 2%, man. This guy's freaking out over 2%. It's kind of crazy. Please note, this is written by ChatGPT, and I'm just having fun. Wait, there's no way ChatGPT said, don't even get me started on Max. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Absolutely not. Can they just give us scroll buffs already? I agree. I agree so wholeheartedly. I don't know why scrolls are not back in the game at this point with all the stuff they've been doing. Like, scrolls was just such an easy thing to do. You know? Mystic Touch staying at 5% seems inconsistent. Oh, I think it's fine. Well, here's what's going to happen. What's going to happen is, if now, like, fucking Melee Beast Cuban Castro Cleave becomes, like, the best Mythic Plus comp, then they're just going to reduce Mystic Touch to 3% as well, right? That's all they're going to do. That's why they made this change. Now they want to see how good Mystic is above, you know, Chaos Brand and Int. See, people already asking, where's the 5 to 3% nerf to Battle Shout and Mystic Touch? Physical Cleave 2024. Great change. Now Havoc is even worse than it already is. Sky Fury and especially Mark of the Wild stay super OP, right? Come on, man. You can't shit on shamans. Shamans had nothing to bring to the table in any group at all. You can't complain about shamans, bro. 2% mastery. Let them have it, bro. Let them have it. You know? Crush the wizards. My man said, crush the wizards. Doesn't matter. The mage devs are still the best. Get wrecked with your forgotten bugged specs, nerds. BM still needs major nerfs. Mystic Touch is a far weaker buff in modern WoW. Most DPS do magic damage now, and with Hunter and Warrior and melee DPS, white hits being the only real exceptions, even those have some magic damage in their kit still. Chaos Brand, on the other hand, buffed far more specs as well as most healers' damage. Yeah, that's a smart fucking comment. That's 100% true. Funny they listen to Max, who is clearly biased towards melee and hates caster, instead of listening to Scripes, who is actually a world-first raid leader. Damn.
Emotional damage.
Damn, bro. Fuck. This guy, dude. Good lord. Oof. Oof. Hold on. Even that got me a little fucking... Oh, shit. God damn, bro. God damn, man. Out here acting like Liquid hasn't won a few here and there. Stop it, dude. What the fuck? Yeah. I see you, Scribes, on your alt account on fucking Wowhead. I see you, bro. Check the IP. Check the IP, dude. Check the IP. Gotta be a boomer. Good lord. Havoc didn't get any talent changes going into TWW. Nothing. It will not even. It will play not even the same as a season 3, season 4, since it will lose a needed tier set and gain 2 extremely crappy hero talent trees that nobody likes. I have to agree, man. I mean, even though I'm probably going to end up maining Vengeance, I do not like the trees at all. Pretty much, I think it's like Aldraki for Mythic Plus and like Felskard for raids, I think. I'm convinced on Aldraki. I was watching Yoda do like 5 hours of Aldraki dungeons, like plus 14s and shit, and he was like almost unkillable. Yet again, Blizzard punishing range classes in a range favorable raid, as they have started slowly expansion by expansion to remove either instant cast or cast while moving fillers from range classes, with the exception of a few. Augmentation gets to have an entire monopoly on group survival, but somehow DH and mages caught nerfs first. Laughing my ass off. Well, technically, this kind of nerfs Aug, doesn't it? Like, doesn't Chaos Brand going down? I mean, all magic damage, all intellect, right? I mean, that seems like it affects Aug. Pandaria down in 5 minutes. True, true, true. Mages bitching about a nerf is poetic. It is really poetic. I would have to agree. Considering mages are always fine in every expansion, I don't get it. This is a bad idea. The whole point of these different raid buffs is to add a variety to your raid. Take them away and many will just play the meta every season. This does not affect raids, once again. Caster buck status broken. Fuck you, Max. Now I am mad. What the fuck? Oh, man. Crybaby strike again. I mean, look, I'm not saying that they made these changes because Max mentioned it. You could literally go back and watch Max and a few other streamers last, I don't know, like 5 interviews dating back to maybe as early as Shadowlands. And they've literally asked this question about raid buffs every single interview, right? If this was done because a streamer asked, then why didn't they change it back in Shadowlands? Why didn't they change it throughout all the interviews where they asked the same fucking question in Dragonflight, right? I'm just saying. Now, do I think that the developers in 2024 cater a little bit to what happens in the Racer World first? Yes, 100%. They do. I don't say they make direct decisions based on what Scribes and Max is whispering them, but I do think that they want to put on a good show, and they do puppeteer the Racer World first as devs to make sure that the raid is not killed, too fast, or is not killed, it takes too long. You see that when they're raiding, and hopefully the raid buff they have changes that. Good to see Blizzard finally coming to their sense and nerf this BS a little. And yes, it's still a minor nerf since they didn't take it out completely. Reddit made a post saying Max nerfed us again. He can't keep getting away with it. Dude, where's the graves? The gravestone one is the best one. Blood DK next week, LOL. Dude, if Blood DK grips get nerfed, I mean, what would they do? Like, what would they do for Blood DK grips? Isn't it just easier just to give Unholy and Frost the same amount of grips that a Blood DK has? Wouldn't that be the easier way of doing it? I would say if Blood gets nerfed in a way that their grips are not as sexy to use as another DK DPS, then I could definitely see Warrior just shooting up to the fucking, shooting up past them, Moving mass grip to the class tree, yeah. Here's the thing, though. Doesn't mass grip, though, kind of almost... Can't mass grip get you killed as a melee, though? Versus a Blood DK? Like, wouldn't you have to basically almost use, like, an external as a fucking Frost or Unholy DK to mass grip? Oh, we're done. All right. See you guys in 4 hours. See you guys in 4 hours, boys. Is the beta? Wait, did the beta go down too? Let's tell me the beta went down. Is this an EU angle this morning? What's going on? Is this EU angle? No. Beta's still up. Beta's still up. Beta gang still rising. No problem. 22 accounts. Sheesh, tally. Yep, I have a lot. And what? Thank God the servers went down. Maybe get some work done today. I mean, I'm kind of excited for the Mr. Pandaria characters making it to live today. It's pretty exciting. Not a lot of clutter in their inventory, How many characters did you guys level in Remix? Like how many do y'all got coming in today? 1, 2, too many. When you say too many, that's a lot. Like that's too many. Too many, Towley. Too many. Too many. Wait, did I just get DC'd? Oh, they went off. Okay, so beta did go offline. Oh, shit. Well, it's either classic or EU. Yep, EU gang it is. EU gang it is, boys. EU gang, rise up. Let's go. Let's go. EU transmog runs. Nah, bro. I think I still got some leveling to do on EU from last time. Dude, I don't even have the expansion on EU. I don't even have the expansion, bro. It still says upgrade available. FOMO. 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 I think I got through like 7, but I didn't jump into remix until last week. Clucky 2988, appreciate that, man. Yeah, I think we were in the middle of leveling. I want to say it was Birdie Burt, right? Yeah, my Draenor, my OG Draenor character. Yeah, this is my first ever EU tune. This is a brand new one. I don't know who the fuck Chalupa is, but he's there. You know who's not here? Fiesta Potato. Restoring a deleted character is temporarily unavailable. Oh, yeah, he's still deleted, dude. From the what was it? That was a goal for a charity event. I'm pretty sure. Apes Baby, thank you for the 30 months. Yeah, I'm assuming for EU, you guys also in 4 hours get to have your MOP characters move over, which is the same time that NA maintenance is over, so it makes sense, right? Yeah, 11 p.m. Right now, realm time, it is... Oh, no, so in 7 hours? EU in 7 hours. Okay, so EU in 7 hours, NA in like 4 hours. So there's a little bit of a time difference there. This is just lingering memories. Second win, huh? Rumbling Earth? Fuck all that. Fuck all that, bro. How schedule maintenance? 4 hours. Play classic, be a purist, don't give in to the sin of retail. Oh, I'm going to hell, all right. I'm going to hell, all right. Let me tell you. It says play classic. Okay. Even classic players aren't playing classic, bro. You know what I'm saying? Even classic players are like, nah, dog. We're good. We're good. Let's see where all these fools went.
The memory of Anixia and her brood looms over these marshes.
I got another 105 rested EXP. That's good though. I think this will be the one expansion. People will be coming into this expansion with like the most tunes like ever. And that's got to be the same for like everybody, you know. I think Legion, I leveled up like the majority of my characters. I think I got like 21 characters leveled in Legion. Yeah, this is just this shit's like a whole nother level, dude.
I wonder what Azeroth is trying to tell us with these
We need more remixes of other expansions. You're gonna get it. I mean, you're gonna get it by the end of this expansion. Like, if Blizzard decides to eliminate a season 4, let's say, what do you call it, like Faded season or Awakened season, then I would assume that the replacement for that is just going to be remix. If you think about like the timeline, right? Let's say they want to cut down expansions from like 21, 22 months, which is what the last 2 expansions have been, to like, I don't know, 18, 19. Then those 3 extra months can easily be the 90 days of a remix, plus whatever patches on retail. Personally, I'm a fan. I like Awakened and Faded seasons. I like any kind of gear grind or something to keep me busy. I'm fine with that. I'm not a hater on that shit. If they do it again, I wouldn't mind at all. Because you already know they don't have enough time pushing 3 expansions out in the next like 6 years to put an extra raid that's only going to last 3 months at the end of a tier. I say the future holds more remixes and no more classic expansions. I agree. As much as people really want, Mr. Pandaria Classic, I mean, there's a chance that shit does not happen, bro. There's a big chance it doesn't happen.
What a peculiar memory for Azeroth to show us.
I mean, you could do it. I mean, you're going to make really fast money doing it. But I mean, you know, I think the classic players have kind of, in a way, spoken. And pretty much, how would I say it? Maybe they like almost protested Cata Classic. Some of them did it. Some of them still play it. But in a way, they're kind of protesting the idea of like, hey, man, we're like already playing retail. Right? Like this is retail already. Like this to a lot of classic players. And I'm not saying streamers. Streamers will play it because it's hype to play and it's content and it's easy money. But like the actual classic community players are definitely the ones that are not playing it in excess. Yeah, right now you basically are going to be looking at a lot of like fresh stuff that's going to happen. Like they have to take a page out of the private servers, and I'm not saying do Ascension or Total WoW, but they gotta, good morning, honey. Good. Almost there. They gotta make it so that you have, like, fresh servers with extreme accelerated EXP so that people stick around past level 40. And then just have really accelerated, like, endgame content. And just keep doing that shit over and over again. Just do it. They'll do it just over and over again. Remix is already over. We're in maintenance, therefore it is meet with Bane, Bloodhoof, and Thunderbluff for what? Like it's already gone. At least on NA, it's gonna be gone. Next time you log into NA, your characters are gonna be. I mean, well, if everything works out okay, your characters are gonna all be literally on your account and ready to go already. Oh, Heritage. That's right, because I already have it done on retail or on NA. All right, cool. I'm like, why am I going to talk to him? You and Lula give each other a pep talk before a subathon or marathon? I mean, we plan out what we're going to do, sure. I mean, I don't have like a huddle. You know, this isn't our first rodeo. We already know what to do. I got some upgrades in here. Do the lazy peons. It's easy.
There's no need for historical records.
Bonk, bonk, bonk. 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 Give each other a slap and say, let's fucking do this. Get like pumped up and shit, you know? Get fucking jazzed. Yeah, I mean, it happens.
The memory of Anixia and her brood. Runes
I don't know, like I said, it's just, you know, there's no pep talks needed. We just go. It's like Michael Jordan going into a championship, you know, NBA championship, you know, just, you know you're going to win.
are ours.
Firstly, this is Donovan. I updated my ID. Secondly, imagine if they made EU-US war bound together. That's cap. Why did you change your name? Oh, so you could sub on 2 different accounts for my subathon? You're so awesome, dude. I appreciate that. Look at that. Look at that. What a gamer. What a Tally channel gamer, dude. Easily. Who the fuck is Donovan? I have no idea. I don't know. You've been streaming 14 years, bro. It's hard to figure out everyone's ID name changes. Like I said, sometimes someone will resub to the channel for like a 125-month resub, and I have never heard of you in my life. I'm like, all right, what was your former name? I'll probably know you by your former name. You know? Remember me, senpai. That's like, wait, what the fuck? Did I put on like a two-hander or something? I'm a little confused. Oh, I gotta be 70 for that item? Oh, that's the other item. Hey, I got legs. Boys, we got legs. Wait, where's my shield then? Oh, there it is. Okay. I see what I did wrong there. Yo, why is the item level so low? Why hasn't Blizzard addressed that yet, by the way? I got a grumbling. Like, I figured the item level should be way higher. You met a Pro Warrior, no shield. It could work. Must get there in time.
Are these Azeroth's memories? Are ours?
Suspension isn't starting today, guys. We have the rest of the week to gear up alts. I mean, you have like 2 days, 7 hours, and 43 minutes to gear up some alts. I mean, you have way more time than that, but ain't nobody gonna be fucking playing Dragonflight. I think Blizzard's just gonna have like a cash meter. Like literally the second that the War Within early access launches, they're gonna monitor how many epic editions are being sold from that second that it starts. And they should have like a little FOMO button in their office. They hit anytime a purchase for Epic Edition comes in, hit the FOMO button. It's going to yell out, FOMO! FOMO! FOMO. FOMO. You just hear that shit all day. FOMO. Guess I figure we're all in heirlooms. Probably, yeah. It's probably good. Yeah. That's probably good, yeah. That's what it is. I mean, I just pretty much wear whatever. FOMO, mofo. We should be calling Blizzard who they really are, Microsoft. I like how Microsoft was like, everyone was so happy. Oh my God, Microsoft took over. Everything's going to be great. People thought for some reason like Microsoft's going to take over and Blizzard is just going to like give us free shit, like free subs and free copies of the game or something. Like, I told people from the beginning, like, y'all delusional as fuck thinking that nonsense, bro. Are people that don't want to buy a game early access and wait when it is out, so yes, they will buy it. I don't know what you just said, but I'm probably going to agree with you. I mean, yeah. I mean, technically, since Microsoft has taken over, they really have. I mean, they've actually laid off more people than hired. I mean, they laid off like entire dev teams for projects that aren't even alive anymore. Why do I keep unequipping my weapon? I don't know. Like, I just don't know what the attitude was of like most WoW players or Blizzard fans. They're acting like Blizzard was purchased from Microsoft out of the goodness of their hearts to help them get out of a situation where people were stealing breast milk from refrigerators and shit. Like, it was money, bro. Microsoft bought low, right? Microsoft purchased low. That's what they did. They got the fucking goats of almost every goddamn gaming category in one company for a record-breaking deal, which could have been way more if Blizzard wasn't going through problems, like internally. Like internally fine, that $68 billion deal would have been like $80 billion, no problem. Any other day of the week. So yeah, of course Blizzard needs to make money on the biggest Blizzard game, which is World of Warcraft. So yeah, you're gonna see shit like Epic Editions, Early Access, all that stuff. You know? Nothing like spending $90 on WoW. I mean, to be fair, we were like, oh shit, fuck, I didn't finish it. To be fair, we were already spending that $90 from previous expansions. We just have a more FOMO reason to do it now than before. Yeah, and like what they started a double A studio now within Blizzard, but made up of current Blizzard devs. So as you can see, they're they laid off a bunch of people, but they're not really rehiring. They might hire a few people here and there, but they're not mass rehiring for their smaller teams. They're just taking what they already have and putting them in smaller, little mobile studios, if you will. And call it, I mean, they're going to make so much money, Microsoft, in the next couple of months, right? I mean, you got War Within coming out with all these Epic Edition buyers. You got Call of Duty coming out, right? Pretty damn soon. Yeah, they're gonna be fucking loaded in this quarter and the next quarter. Yeah, Diablo expansion. You got that. I forgot about that. Well, yeah, like I said, they had like besides a few other games, like Microsoft purchased the goats of like 3 of the most major genres of gaming. They bought the goat of the MMOs, they bought the goat of FPSs, and you can argue that they obviously bought the goat of RTSs if Phil Spencer brings back StarCraft like he says he wants to, right? They got the goat of the mobile games, right? They pretty much purchased like a juggernaut.
The memory of Anixia and her brood looms over these marshes still. No time for nostalgia, champion.
Overwatch is tank Blizzard. Well, yeah, that's why I said the FPS goat is Call of Duty, not Overwatch. They bought a couple of money printers. Yep, pretty much. I mean, what did they have in the MMO department outside of ESO, right? You know, ESO is not going to print money like WoW does. This is a month ago. They will come with a huge stand at Gamescom after the BlizzCon skip announcement. My guess is that we see a haul tomorrow. It's just called Haul Xbox. Oh, I mean, I think Blizzard's going to announce some shit for sure. What they're going to announce, I don't know. You know what? I mean, I doubt they'll make any major WoW announcements because early access will already have started. Like, for me, I'm hoping that they announce something like, yeah, you know, if you have Microsoft Game Pass, you can download the War Within for free, you know, and get a month sub, right? And then you can obviously continue to buy your sub through BNet later. But they're not going to do that because the Epic Edition is there, and they already, by then, the expansion is already pretty much launched, right? So, but here's what I want them to announce. Here, people are like, oh, well, what do you want them to announce, Tally? I want them... I will be the happiest guy in the world if they announce and show off Warcraft Rumble PC. That's all I'm asking for. Give me my fucking Warcraft Rumble PC so I can stream it. That's all I want, bro. Yeah, a roadmap is probably in the works too. Yeah, just give me the PC version of that mobile goodness, you know? Who actually plays that game? A lot of people, and more would play it if it was on fucking PC. Streaming on BlueStacks. BlueStacks is terrible quality and buggy and requires you to like sometimes change like BIOS settings for like virtual PC and shit to function. I want a legit Battle.net PC version. Yeah, a WoW launch cinematic probably seems accurate. Like, I see that happening for sure. Yeah, maybe a roadmap for like up to 11.115 maybe. I don't think they'll do an 11.2 roadmap, but yeah. Maybe some classic announcements, maybe their next classic phase. Not like phase 4 whatever, but maybe they're going to announce something new, like what their plans are for classic. That could also be a thing. I mean, usually Gamescom is like a mixture of updates and new announcements. But does anyone know exactly when they're going to announce anything? Like, when is the actual showcase of Blizzard? Is that tomorrow, or is that like Thursday, Sunday? What's the actual day for the showcase? BNet app is good. Sure is. So does anyone know when the showcase is? Opening night live is today. So you think today we're going to get a cinematic? Wonder if they're going to bring more add-ons today. It's very possible, Skyliner. It's very possible. $11 a.m. for Gamescom. But that's overall Gamescom, though, right? I think Blizzard would usually tell us on social media, hey, tune in on the Gamescom live stream at this time or whatever, right? Because I know like Mr. GM and a few other creators are going to be streaming from Gamescom. I'm pretty sure. Because they always invite like the EU creators to stream there. Dude, WoW launch, not being at my desk in my own house. Fuck that, dude. All that noise around you and shit. Not having your mouse, not having your keyboard, not having your computer. I could never do that. I was already inting doing that every BlizzCon in general. Oh, can you link me the Blizzard post for Gamescom? Yeah, can't play 24 hours straight. You only have like a 1 or 2 hour block to play. Oh, they definitely do not provide you with an MMO gaming mouse. I told you, man, they used to get mad at me all the time. Anytime that I would do a stream from BlizzCon for a new expansion, I would bring my own MMO gaming mouse and unplug their shit. And their network team would go nuts when they saw me unplug their shit. And I'd be like, look, bro, I'm not going to use your fucking 4-button mouse to stream expansion shit, bro. Like what year are you guys living in right now that you're providing me with a fucking 4-button mouse? And it wasn't until fucking Lore took over a lot of the BlizzCon streaming stuff that they actually started providing MMO gaming mouses for the WoW streamers. My mouse has 2 buttons. How do you fucking play the game? Let's see. Okay, the Xbox. So Wednesday, that's today. No, that's tomorrow. You got Diablo 4, Vessel of Hatred, and Immortal. Overwatch 2. Thursday. Okay, so Thursday. So launch day. They're going to have War Within stuff. So that means that while we're doing our first 9 hours of our subathon waiting for the expansion to come out, we can watch that. Thanks, honey. Thank you. What's up?
Yeah, that makes sense. Microsoft stuff would come out during.
Yeah, all announcements for like different shit.
Okay.
Friday, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Okay. All right.
Wait, it's an adventure thing?
I'm pretty sure it's an adventure game, yeah. So Thursday. Dude, I thought Star Wars Outlaws already came out. Is that not out yet? I swear to God that's out. Either that or I just saw streamers playing it early, maybe? I don't know. Well, the ads sure are out. Don't worry. On Thursday, you won't have any ads. Because everyone will be subbed, obviously. Oh, shit. Two-Point Museum? What's that? Could be funny as fuck if none sub, Keck. No, that's not funny at all. The fuck? As a viewer, it's funny. You might be alone on that one. Blizzard said you have to log into each time runner to convert them to retail. Probably. I thought you could just do it from the login, from the Warband login screen. Oh yeah, I've played the 2-Point game. I played one of them before. They're pretty cool. The things will have extended maintenance. It's possible. I mean, it's a pretty big data exchange happening today. You know, them getting rid of remix, you know, the ability for your character to be moved over. It's a pretty big deal. You know? Are you in game? I hit login from the launcher. You know? Works pretty well. I like it. Uh-oh. When they need to time gate us again, they will. And man, I'm today, after I'm done streaming, that next time you see me will be subathon because I gotta upload all the emotes. We still got a couple more emotes coming in. We're gonna have an animated clap emote that's coming tomorrow. Actually today. I think it's going to take full 4 hours for the maintenance today. Me neither. I think by 9 o'clock we should be up. Copium. Big copium. Like if 11 o'clock rolls around and there is like absolutely no, and there's extended maintenance, I'm out. I'm going to be like, see you guys in the subathon, bro. See you guys for the subathon. And I gotta go get my last second snacks today too. Mostly nuts. I like a lot of nuts for my nut cup. Need lots and lots of nuts. Handed over all my games, all my gems I made to someone at LFR grinding last night. That was nice of you. Hold on. I'm talking to Origin right now. Holy shit. We watched all the Rings of Power this week to kill time. Dude, I don't even remember what happened in the first season, bro. I gotta watch a recap, but what has it been, like 3 years? I mean, I'm in supernatural mode, so. I think I'm on season 5 or 6 now or some shit. I don't know. What episode did I just watch? Oh, the episode where the trickster has them like as part of like TV shows and sitcoms and shit. Oh, no. Wait. Or is it the episode where they were playing the poker for the lives? It was one of those two. They were back to back. And then you find out that the trickster is actually Gabriel. Yeah, season 5 hits fucking hard, dude. Yeah, dude, the aging episode is hysterical when like Dean ages by like 50 years. That should have me rolling. Bro. This is what we're thinking of for the laptop lid for the giveaway for Origin. Bro, that fucks hard. That is nasty. That is nasty, bro. That's disgusting. Holy shit. Yeah, that is an awesome skin, dude. I didn't even think that was an option as their regular skins for laptops. Either that's new or something. Why are you not jumping on the recent trend with streaming on YouTube and Twitch? Bro, I've been streaming on YouTube every day for the past like 2 months now. I'm streaming right now on YouTube. Yeah, there's people on YouTube talking. Does the subathon only matter on Twitch? Yes, there is no subathon on YouTube. So if you guys on Twitch or YouTube want to be part of the party, you got to come into Twitch. And Twitter. I'm also on Twitter as well every day now. You're getting the mount yesterday? Nah, didn't get it. Hold on. Trying to find our sub goal banner. Oh yeah, 153 MS. EU. Still kind of high for EU, honestly. I don't know. I used to be way lower for EU, and then something changed, networking related. Maybe, I don't know. I used to only have like a 120 MS in most of my time on EU.
What a peculiar memory.
Yeah, I mean, I call X Twitter because it's Twitter. I mean, didn't Elon Musk even make a poll on his Twitter asking if they should change the name back to Twitter from X because people just don't like X? X sounds so douchey. It does. It sounds extremely fucking douchey. But yeah, dude, that laptop cover is awesome. I mean, shit, the PC side panel is pretty awesome too. Yeah, the PC we're giving away, the side panel on that one is pretty badass too. It's gonna look even better once it's like live. Once again, don't forget those links will be available after the first couple of 100 sub goals happen, and then when the links are available, they'll be in the giveaway command for you to join both the laptop and the PC giveaway. Or we might be doing it so that all you have to do is join one giveaway, and then there'll just be 2 winners. First winner gets the PC, second winner gets the laptop. We don't know yet. Like I said, right now, Origin is like the last thing that we need to figure out for the subathon, and then we're done with all the semantics and logistics or whatever the fuck.
Radiant. No time for nostalgia, champion.
No, it's not silver. It's black. Whatever it is, they make it look good. I mean, at the end of the day, it's free. It's free, but like not free. if you're from EU, it's never free because of taxes and customs and shit. If you're from NA, it's definitely free. Unfortunate. Oh, the giveaways are usually up for like weeks. Probably like 3 weeks or so. I think it'll start on Thursday and then end like probably mid-September or second week of September. Yeah, you have heaps of time. Yep, and you know the more stuff you follow me in Origin on, the more entries you're gonna get. You can either choose just to enter once with just being a Twitch follower, or you can enter by following me on multiple platforms that you already might already follow me on, like YouTube. I only need one because I'm going to win no matter what. Yeah, look at that. Love the confidence. Love the confidence, bro. There you go. Taking home the fucking gold, huh? Love to see it. This guy has it all figured out, dude. I gotta put in one more point somewhere? What the fuck do you put in a point here? Like blood surge or some shit? Maybe best served cold? I don't know. Whatever. What's the go-to? Is it Battering Ram or Champion's Bulwark for Prot Warrior? I haven't played Prot since Razagath Prague, so I don't even remember what I fucking spec'd into at that time. I just follow you on X. Yeah, so you would probably have like maybe 3 entries or maybe 10. We don't know. The highest entry will be TikTok for sure. Oh, sudden death, right? You gotta have that. Go Battering Ram, why not? I don't think I've ever done Battering Ram. Yeah, I think if you follow me on TikTok, the entries for that's going to be pretty high. It's going to be like 20 entries or something like that. It'll be big. It'll be big. I don't even have a TikTok account. Most people don't. You're on TikTok? Yeah, bro. We post about 3 to 4 videos every week on schedule. Actually, today's TikTok video is a banger. It's going to trigger a lot of non-Epic Edition buyers for sure. 100% it will. Ooh. Yo, is the VOD from my DF? Dude, is that even possible? Let me look up the VOD. How far back do VODs go? Do you think VODs will go back as far as the release of the expansion? The last expansion? Let's see how far back we go. What was that? November 2022, right? It should. At least for me on my account. I have like an OG WoW account, so or OG Twitch account. We get a little bit more preferential treatment in some areas of Twitch. Oh wait, no, hold on. That's October. It was November 28th. How do I see chat? Wait, yo, Solace or Mulv, are you here? I got a question. When we did the Dragonflight Marathon and we did the Origin PC giveaway for that marathon, was the laptop and was it one giveaway for one PC? Do you remember? Or did we give away both a laptop and a desktop and they were two separate links? Because I swear to God, I remember having a laptop link and a PC link for two different links, right? Like we unlocked two different links. It was two. Okay, it was two. Yeah. Okay. I'm not crazy then. All right, so that would have been unlocked probably earlier. I mean, those. It was the same thing, right? It was like part of like the first couple of things that got unlocked in the subathon. We're not. I just. I'm like watching my own shit. Because I can't see it. Fuck.
The memory of Onyxia
Did we start earlier?
Looms over these marshes still.
Maybe I can't find the VOD of the first day. So I'm having issues finding the first day VOD. VOD that I see already has it, but yeah, hold on. I'm trying to find like the chat. I can't see chat from this window, unfortunately. Let me see. I'd have to see it from, I think from my main channel is where I'd have to see it from. Yeah, it'd have to be here. Like videos, past broadcasts. Oh, am I getting EXP here? Yes, I am. Just hit page down until this gets to until this gets to what, maybe almost 2 years ago. Just keep my finger on page down. Fuck Twitch Mobile. Yeah, dude, the new Twitch Mobile shit actually fucking crazy. Okay, here we go. Fell Drake drops, Dragon Kite. Dragon Pet, Dragon Kite Pet. Yeah, this still has 3 days remaining until it launches. Okay, because I see the subs coming in here on these videos. All right. I just want to see in chat someone type in the command for like the laptop or something. See if I could catch it really fast. Dude, that's crazy. At this point, so right now, this is like not even the launch of the expansion yet, right? We're just leveling characters and we already had 6,300 subs. That's fucking nuts. That's actually fucking crazy. What was it, like a giveaway command? Yeah, the storm grinding beforehand. Wait, did I have the... I wish I could type in like my own command, like a rewind time command. It may have been embedded in an origin command. Oh, you think so? Oh wait, hold on. It might be here. Bless you. Help me out here, fucking Solace. Help me find. I just need a screenshot of it. Salute. I wonder why it kept switching between my timer and subs. Bro, we were already on the fucking the Incredible Hulk reward before the expansion even launched. Is that for real? I thought that shit happened way after the Incredible Hulk, or way after the expansion came out. I'm just like clicking fast forward, hoping that we get a link somewhere. I just keep getting the same fucking Discord link over and over again. And the same t-shirt link over and over again. How's it not on a fucking timer? Oh, wait. No, that was Advanced GG. Fell Drake drops. Those some good drops, though, wasn't it? That's some good fucking drops, bro. Let me tell you. I can look later when I'm home. Oh, wait. Hold on. I think I just missed it. Fuck my life. Oh, here we go. I think that's just an origin command for specs. That's not the origin command for the giveaways. Yeah, it's there, though. It's there.
The memory of Onyxia and her brood looms over these marshes still.
Yeah, if you find it, let me know. I just need a screenshot of it. That's it. Nothing about a WoW at Gamescom showcase today. Right, it's Thursday. It's going to be on Thursday. It'll be happening while we're waiting for early access to start. They came out with a schedule on their Twitter. Hey, Ty, I just bought the TWW Epic Edition. Congrats, bro. You'll be playing early and leveling all your characters in no time. This EU account, correct the mundo, amigo. Yeah, tomorrow is Diablo 4, Diablo Immortal. Thursday is War Within. Will they announce the new expansion? They've already announced the next 3 expansions at BlizzCon. Welcome to the party, dude. Welcome to the party.
No time for nostalgia, champion. It's fascinating how
BlizzCon literally Dej.
remembers these events.
Today is Diablo. Wait, it said Wednesday on their Twitter thing. Wait, because I guess because our Tuesday is their Wednesday? Is that why? Yeah, so it's got to be like the time zone thing. Path of Exile 2. Yeah, when, though? When is the question. How are you going to level up? By logging into my character and killing things? You're thinking about Microsoft streams. Today is opening ceremony. That's what I'm saying. Like, they made a Twitter post and it said literally Wednesday, Diablo 4 and Diablo Immortal, and Thursday, World of Warcraft, The War Within. I mean, it's possible that the Xbox has a full showcase where they show bits and pieces of everything. I don't know. There's nothing for retail. I would assume so. They're going to be moving over your Panda Jail characters over to retail. Level 60. Gosh darn it, Birdie Bert, you're so good at this game. Opening ceremonies is what matters. You think during the opening ceremony they're going to show, like, the War Within cinematic? That's the real question. Like, from all your experience in the beta War Within, do you expect a smooth release? Sure. Don't see why not. It's early access. It's not BlizzCon, guys. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to get people to understand that, but they're not understanding that. Up, 8 o'clock. On the dot. I'm in my drop top, switching my zones. Red Handshake invites you to the guild Tigers of Faith. Nah, bro, that sounds like a fucking cult. It's Microsoft Kong. Jesse Rock's already in Cologne, so something happening on ONL with D4. I mean, the real question is Mr. GM hyping anything for WoW? Because he's there. If there was some WoW video going down today, I'm sure he would know about it. That's bait. Well, I'm not jacked up on Mountain Dew, but I mean, I'll be jacked up on the new Boomer Gummy Worms flavor. Hashtag ad, hashtag sponsored, hashtag new flavor, hashtag monies. Wait a minute. Where are we going? Oh, yeah. I did order that. Yep, and the special edition label is coming out. Wait, is that coming out today? Hey, babe. Lula going out. Trying to think, man. I know I'm waiting for a delivery on something for the subathon. Oh yeah, a new side table. I ordered a new side table. That's about it. We're pretty prepared. We're pretty prepared, dude. But yeah, Origin setting up our links for the giveaway. Here we go again. Says good old Khadgar for the final time before he fucking croaks. We don't know that. We don't know that. We don't know that. There's no way they get rid of Khadgar. I'm not convinced he's gonna die, bro. I literally think he is gonna be like imprisoned or something, or missing or some shit. You know? Copium. Nah, man, for real. I don't think he's gonna die, bro. Like, you don't get rid of a character like Khadgar. Unless you're gonna exchange him for like Medivh or something, then that would make more sense. Good old bait and switch. Proper usage. Good old bait and switch.
It seems Azeroth has no need for historical records.
They killed poor Deckard Cain, so maybe. Come on, man. Khadgar wasn't as old as Deckard Cain. Deckard Cain could barely walk and talk. All the Levian Il'gynoth thing will come like Khadgar is the key of something. Let's bet. I don't know what you just said, but I think I know what you just said. Wilfred Fizzlebang, Master Summoner. He's going to be stolen from Stormwind, like from flying spiders. You mean Dalaran? I mean, maybe Blizzard just doesn't want anything to do with Dalaran anymore, or anyone associated with Dalaran, so they're just like nuking everyone that's ever loved Dalaran. I don't know, maybe. Already getting posts of people's gaming setups in Discord. Oh, really? All right. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the sub goals early on while we wait for the expansion to come out. I'm going to rate everyone's gaming room from 1 to 10. But people have to prove that it's their gaming room. Like, they need to like have a little piece of paper with their Twitch name on it. Because I could just Google gaming room and then post it as mine and be like, oh, this is my gaming room. You know? En la montañas. Do you play on EU? I mean, I log into EU when NA is down and fuck around.
No time for nostalgia, champion.
I don't play here regularly. But we usually get a lot done when I do play. Because the catch-up of gearing is so easy. When are we doing the gaming room roasting? It's a sub goal. I mean, it's not a roasting. It's like raiding, but I would probably roast you if I saw like a fucking, you know, cock ring or a dildo on your fucking desk. Oh, okay. That was easy. Rate my gamer bucket. Yeah, some fucking hand lotions and Vaseline and shit. They said in an interview that destroying Dalaran and Khadgar's fate was specifically chosen because people loved them and they wanted the Nerubian threat to be impactful and to hurt in order to get players instantly invested in stopping the bad guys. I mean, but we all think Khadgar's a shit wizard, so why do we care? You know, like, just saying. You are bound to me, demon. Illyria is going to go nuclear, and Turalian will kill someone to save her. I mean, I think there's going to be a showdown between Turalian and Illyria at some point. I think there's going to be some like Naru light takeover of Turalian. He's going to summon Irel from Draenor, and it's going to be some shit going down. Okay, fine. Fuck you, Blizzard. I'll watch the Coliseum of Lust again. Why do they keep trying to convince me of that shit, man? It's inappropriate. Hey, yo. It is weird. First time ever, we don't have any of the top shit available. I think we fucked up the entire rotation here or some shit.
These echoes a message? Response.
Arathor dies trying to stop his parents from killing each other. Wait, I thought the kid was dead. I thought their son was dead or something already, wasn't he? Maybe I have the wrong family in mind or something. I thought my man already croaked.
Are these Azeroth's memories? Or ours?
By fire be purged. I mean, I'm just saying, bro, I think they could do a really nice story and raid with like Turalian, Anduin. Like at some point there has to be like an Anduin takes back Stormwind kind of arc, right? Like Turalian probably thinks that Anduin's not fit to lead because of his PTSD, and Anduin wants to lead or something, and there's gonna be some sort of fucking, you know, throwdown or some shit. Like that's gotta go down. Like that's kind of like what I'm most excited for in the story, honestly, is that shit. Yeah, dude, Battle for Stormwind raid. Yeah, Turalian's too chill for that. Wait until Naru gets a hold of him and possesses his eyes again, and he looks like a fucking crack fiend. Yeah, then we'll see where he stands. Khadgar is just the Obi-Wan of WoW. I don't know about that. Wouldn't he be more like Yoda? In a way? Isn't he always like the one who's like always giving the mystical advice and shit? Oh, you mean Qui-Gon Jinn? See, all you had to do is associate his name with a basketball player, and it was easy for me to remember at that point. Like, Tyler, you know Kawhi Leonard? Yeah, it's Kawhi, like Kawhi Leonard. And I'm like, oh. Qui-Gon. Say it fast. Qui-Gon. Done.
Only by working together can we secure
Damn, all these people leveling, you just hear. What about over here? Where are we going? Rabby Ravengers? The Rabby Ravenger party? Macros. Call it Rav. Cast. Add player. Sure. Done. Do you know how long the server's going down for today? About another 3 hours. Minimum. And then we wait to see if there's any wait to see if there's any issues with them converting our characters to retail from MOP. I mean, that'll be the only reason they would extend maintenance, is if they ran into a problem with the conversion. Technically, they could have avoided a ton of issues if they just would have, you know, allowed you to copy your characters to retail from the second 11.0 came out. But I mean, like I said, I'm pretty sure it's like some sort of weird automation thing. That's probably why it can't be done. I mean, can you imagine how many characters are being unlocked today in WoW for retail? It's got to be like in the millions, right? Like, it's got to be a couple million for sure, worldwide. My Toon numbers are going to double. I have 18. You have 18? Jeez, man. I just did 4. I did 4, and I just played on those 4, and they got me enough bronze to get all my transmogs and mounts. 18 is so many. Anything higher than 5 is insane. Epic edition, bro. Epic edition. Let me check the status of our poll. See if the Epic Edition is still 60-40. If you guys haven't voted yet on Twitter, we have a did you buy the Epic Edition, yes or no, on Twitter. And so far, it's still 60-40 almost. Still 60-40, bro. If you guys haven't voted yet, vote it up. And by the way, that's like the 5th poll I've seen where a streamer's community has voted 60-40 in favor of having the Epic Edition versus not having it. That's where I'm getting my numbers from. I'm just getting my numbers from people running polls and videos on YouTube I've seen, reactions. Oh, by the way, you know, in terms of giveaways, we do have 7 physical collector's editions giveaways to give out for the subathon as well. We didn't even take them out of the boxes. They're just downstairs in the living room, just in their original boxing. Whoever wins, we're just gonna slap your address on there and just ship it with the same box. Pretty heavy too. They weigh like 25 pounds each. It's heavy fucking boxes. Those we are shipping ourselves. Every other giveaway of the subathon will be done by the companies that are sponsoring the event. I voted no this morning. Just bought it. Can't change my vote. Yeah, see? Like, you got caught, bro. You got caught in the FOMO. You ship to EU? Yes. All our giveaways ship worldwide. All our Corsair giveaways are worldwide. Everything's worldwide. But once again, if you're in EU, you do pay your customs tax and VAT. And you will be asked to confirm that you are going to pay that VAT before anything is sent to you at all. Which is why Origin has a hard time sometimes picking a winner. Like, I know for sure during the marathon, like, the laptop winner had to be re-rolled, like, I don't know, like 15 times or some shit like that. You know, especially the laptop? Yeah, 4070 like Ti and a bunch of good shit. The laptop is Origin's newest laptop to come out. It's called the I think it's the Aeon 16 FX. Yeah, we have the specs. Yeah, it's let's see. It's RTX 4070, 16-inch, 240 hertz monitor. It's an Intel Core Ultra 7 155H. I'm not really too sure about laptop shit, so. But it does come with 3 terabytes of space, 32 gigs of RAM. It's a beast. Yeah, it's the Aeon 16 SX. And then the PC will have a 4080 Super, 32 gigs of RAM, 1000-watt power supply, liquid cooling, and the Intel Core i7 14700K processor. Yeah, like Origin came to me this morning and said, what do you think about this for the laptop lid for your laptop giveaway? And I was like, yes, please. I was like, yes, absolutely. This thing looks insane. Yes, please. We want this 100%. Like, why the fuck not? What's the price on a laptop? The price on a laptop is almost the same as the price on the desktop. Like I think the desktop is about 3,000 and some change. The laptop is about 2,700. Yeah, like I said, I mean, it's free to enter. So I mean, you know, good luck and shit. But yeah, I mean, if the laptop is worth like 3,000, or if the computer's worth $3,000 and that's what they send it as, I don't know what your VAT percentages are in your own countries, but I mean, if it's like 30%, then you'd have to pay like what, $900 for that through customs or whatever it is. I don't know. I'm not sure how Origin does it. To be fair, like most of the winners that have won Origin giveaways have been from NA, because a lot of EU people don't want to pay a VAT. So there's an overwhelmingly more NA people and Canadians that join. 2,700 equals 567 euro VAT. RIP. You say RIP, but you're paying 560 euro for a $3,000 computer, though, right? You could take that. You could take that computer, sell it if you want to, and then end up making money off of it. But yeah, I mean, I can totally understand why people. Like I said, I offer. That's why I say, look, my giveaways are worldwide, but they come with a price if you're not from the U.S. That's just what it is. I could just say, hey, no one in EU gets a giveaway, only NA, but then that's stupid, because there are some people in EU who would pay the VAT for a big time computer that will last them the next 7 years. Yeah, don't be a trifling mole. Buy the Epic Edition. I mean, to be fair, even if I was sponsored by Origin living in EU, you would still have to pay a VAT because Origin is a United States-based company.
these echoes a message? Or merely a response?
Yeah, we don't have that. Well, I mean, because it's being delivered within the U.S. But yeah, like I think the laptop winner during the Dragonflight marathon. Yeah, I think like the first 3 winners picked were all from EU. All joined a giveaway with like 100 entries, but then all said no, they didn't want to pay. I think it was like a $300 VAT for the laptop or something. That's why every time we do a marathon, you know, Origin always asks me, "You sure you want to have EU included in the giveaway?" I'm like, "Yeah, 100%." If I say worldwide, it's got to be worldwide. But yeah, it is frustrating for them to have to constantly contact people, email people, and then be told, no, sorry, can't pay the VAT. Next winner, okay. Is Oceanic included anywhere in the world where your laws do not prohibit? If your laws allow you to win a giveaway from another country, it can be shipped to you. For instance, you know, Russia is obviously not part of this giveaway. You know? Like, Russia's not part of it.
Stay your arms. I yield.
What is this? Invisibility potions no longer share cooldowns with combat potions in the War Within. Oh, thank God. That's an epic change. That's a big fucking win, dude. That's huge, actually. That's like giga huge. They did a thing. Look at the first comment. I haven't seen the comments yet. Bro, this defile hurts like fucking crazy. Holy shit. Remix ends in EU in about 5 hours. It says 11 p.m. So like six and a half hours. Xbox event soon. No, that's in 2.5 hours.
Are these Azeroth's enemies? Or ours?
I'm trying to figure out how the VAT thing works for EU through Origin. What Origin is saying is that this is that EU has to fill out their respective version of a tax form, but they don't per se pay up front like right now. It says it goes into their end of year taxes. Does that sound accurate? So so if you win the giveaway, you're not paying right now for it. You're paying later on. Could be different. Yeah, he's saying it's different per country. Different countries have different rules. I don't know. It sounds about right. And they tax you for the next year as well as the same year. Wait, why do they tax you twice? The fuck's that about?
Thank you, High Lord. Now,
I'm in Sweden, had a Swifty giveaway that I had to pay to go get. But that's like so you guys are paying two different taxes. You're paying like a customs tax just to allow you to pick up the package, and then you're paying taxes at the end of the year on it.
aha! I have done it. Behold the absolute power of Wilfred Fizzle.
Damn, bro.
Master Summoner. You are bound to me, demon.
And 17 other taxes when I sell it. Lol. Whatever keeps your country safe at night. You know what I'm saying, bro? Customs will sit on it until you pay in. That's it, as far as I know. Damn, bro. So they just keep your package? That's fucked. So you don't. So when you get a package from, like, let's say Origin, you don't actually get it sent to your house. They fucking call you or contact you first and tell you you have a package here. Fuck you, pay me. Pretty much. Because that'd be kind of weird if they come to your house with a computer and then, you know, you have to like swipe your credit card or some shit, you know?
I wonder what Azeroth is trying to tell us with these emails.
You will get a mail. Oh, okay. You'll get an invoice. That's crazy. There's no easy way to send something to EU without you guys having to pay like nothing. Well, I mean, according to Origin, in some countries you don't have to pay until your end of the year taxes. Some you have to pay like upfront. It's so weird. But I mean, man, it is what it is. Like I said, I don't know any of that shit. I just provide you guys with a link. You join the giveaway for free PC if you want free PC. Outside of taxes, the fuckers are free. So I can't do anything else for you, right? Like, you know, sometimes, you know, if you got the funds, paying like, you know, $500-600 for a $3,000 computer is pretty damn awesome anyway. So 619 Ace, appreciate it. See, what you do is, and this is how you should handle it. So you win the giveaway, you pay the $600 VAT, you get the computer, you take the video card, sell that for $1,000, take the $400 difference, buy a smaller video card but still worth it, and then you got your money back from customs and you have a video card in general. I'm just saying. Like how much is a 4080 Super, right? I mean, it's probably a pretty good amount of money. $1,000, there you go. I mean, look, I would always hope that someone wins a fucking Origin PC because they're amazing computers and then use it forever. But I mean, look, I in today's economy, I would not shit on anybody for selling parts of their own PCs of anything, right? Because technically it's yours. You want it. It's your shit. I can't tell you what to do with it, nor should I.
These echoes must be contained.
Is Dark Iron the best tank race? Usually it's Dwarf. But I mean, they're pretty close. But you guys have a lot of time. Like I said, the PC giveaways last like a couple of weeks. Like some of them could be over and the giveaways are still going.
We are all haunted by the memories
Excuse
of
me.
North Ren, and now they've come to life.
Oh yeah. Origin sends the EU for sure.
It's fascinating how strongly Azeroth remembers these events.
When I am done, a fearsome doom guard will appear.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping one day they open up shop in like EU. But I guess Corsair owns Origin, and Corsair also makes computers, so I'm assuming that they have their own EU offices over there for that.
Wilfred Fizzlebang, Master Summoner, you are bound to me, demon.
Trifling gnome. Your arrogance will be your undoing. I'm just gonna auto attack here. I'm feeling lazy this morning. I got too much shit going on today. He's the master summoner, you know. Twitter is wild today. With what, D? Apparently men playing video games is bad. What the fuck did I miss? What? Wait, what? Say again? That ain't nothing new. You what, mate? Yep, everyone's skipping this shit and goes straight to the prophet. Side Twitter. You want to be my latex salesman?
Are these Azeroth's memories? Or ours?
$69. Nice. How do you make an EU account in the US? Just go to the EU BattleNet and make an account.
We overcame
Pretty easy.
We will once more.
It's not hard. Just, yeah. A bunch of people going off on how men playing video games is unattractive to women. What? Bro, like almost every couple that I know is like a gamer couple. The fuck are they talking about? Bro, if you're a female and you're dating a male hardcore gamer, you're pretty much set. Because you know that dude ain't gonna cheat on you. He don't leave the house. He might look at some like hentai or anime porn or some shit, but I mean, you're pretty much locked in at that point. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna get in a car and drive off in the middle of the night to get a fucking handy or some shit. You're gonna be fucking playing World of Warcraft and doing some keys, dude. Yeah, fucking gamer dudes that play games aren't going to the fucking bar to find a girl, bro. The only thing you'll catch at a bar is chlamydia. Like, you know, find yourself a nice young lady or man, whatever you do. You know, in the comfort of a trade chat or something. I don't fucking know. Well, trade chat's probably the last place you want to find somebody, but yeah, dude. If your dude is a gamer, you'll know he's cheating on you because he's actually leaving the house. Like if your male gamer husband or boyfriend has left the house more than 5 times in 1 week, then you should start questioning shit. Start looking at his email, checking his phone and shit. You know, like that's an easy catch. That's an easy catch. Farron Live, thank you for the Prime sub.
It seems Azeroth is in need.
Like, bro, you're caught. Like, you got caught, homie. Playing with fire, dude. Too much of a hassle to cheat. I just fucking leave. They meet at the vape shop. Possibly. Let's see, I don't see this. Is this shit trending on Twitter for me? Let me see. Yeah, I don't see any of that shit on my feed. I just see Gamescom opening night highlights, which haven't started yet. Sonic 3 trailer anticipation. And Indiana Jones game-timed exclusive ending. That's all I got right now. Probably catered to what I usually watch more than likely. Yeah, my Twitter feed's too much full of sports to find anything bad. The thing trending for me is Acolyte canceled. Wait, Acolyte got canceled? I haven't even finished watching the first season. I think me and Lula have like 2 episodes left. That shit was kind of hard to watch. I ain't gonna lie, bro. By the way, Ding 70. Let's fucking go. Ding 70. I could wear this fucking 93 gear. I mean, it felt like it was heading towards the cancellation, you know? I'm assuming like their metrics show that a lot of people weren't watching it compared to like other Disney Plus shows. Yeah, so that's pretty good news though. On yeah, like invisibility pots not sharing a cooldown with combat potions. I mean, that's so huge. That's so big. What is this? This isn't Hero Talent Showdown. No brainer. Rare Mythic Plus win change. Hot fixed in 3, 2, 1. Big W. Sheesh. Yay! Now I have something new I need to carry on me, or my group will fail. I love having to spend money on WoW tokens to play the game. Hopefully, I can. What the fuck is this person smoking? I get the craft gear that costs 300k again too. I love doing that. Bro, only the WoW community can turn like a positive change into a negative, bro. We're the only community that can really do that and do it well on a consistent basis. You know? Oh, here we go. Vengeance Demon Hunter Hero Talent Showdown. Oof. Aldraki Reaver. Consistent damage and defense is good priority damage. Requires a bit of ramp, making it weaker on pulls. Punished heavily by target swaps or primary target dying. Downtime halts the core loop, forcing re-ramp. Felsguard strengths. Powerful, uncapped burst fits class fantasy perfectly, not affected by forced downtime. Weakness requires a bit more planning for a spell priority. Punishes holding cooldowns for any amount of time. True, because your best defense becomes your biggest offense. I don't know, man. I think Aldraki's lit. I think it's lit. I don't know. And the winner is Felsguard. Neither hero talent tree feels particularly exciting nor rewarding to interact with. So for class fantasy, Felsguard wins. For fun and rewarding gameplay, it's a tie. For difficulty, Aldraki wins. Yeah, Aldraki is hard to figure out. You got to make sure that, like, the target you throw glaive when you activate it is not about to fucking die, or else you just ruin everything. Defenses and utility, Aldraki 100%. Your healers will love you in high mythic keys if you're playing Aldraki Reaver. I'll tell you that right now. You will do almost as much healing as your healer to yourself. It's nuts. Leveling is Felsguard. Mythic Plus, Aldraki, and Felsguard are tied. Yeah, see, Aldraki Reaver falls behind overall. However, at extremely high keys, the bonus healing from Thrill of the Fight may come into play and push it ahead of survivability, becomes a limiting factor for doing keys rather than damage. But you still do so much damage, though. It's actually so busted. For Raid, they have Aldraki and Reaver being tied. Best overall, it's a tie. This writer can't make up his mind. Everything's just tied. Should you play Vengeance Demon Hunter in the War Within? Vengeance is still in a strong position coming out of Dragonflight and going into War Within. Players used to the power of Season 3 and 4 may be a bit shocked at how much weaker we feel, but that tends to come from the drop in stats going into a new expansion, as well as the loss of much player power in the form of tier sets and powerful items. If you enjoy the core gameplay, rotation, and building and spending both souls and fury while juggling defenses, I think you're still going to have fun in the War Within. All tank roles are going to be a bit less fun, and I hope Blizzard rethinks their decision on both general tank nerfs as well as the cantrip items, because it doesn't solve the problems they're thinking it does. Alternatively, there needs to be a major shift in encounter design so that it doesn't become an issue at all.
Another will take my place. Your world is doomed.
We need a new class designer. We need a new class designer and one with a third class tree in mind. I don't think regular class designers are the ones who make a decision on whether you get a third spec tree or not, honestly. Like, friendly reminder that Evokers got their third spec in 2.5 major cycle patches, while Demon Hunter has gone through 4 expansions, with 2 that have gone through significant design changes over those 4 expansions. You know what? That's actually true. That's true, bro. Evokers literally got their fucking AUG spec within the same expansion they got announced. Demon Hunters haven't gotten one in 4 expansions. Good lord. That's actually so true. Demon Hunter's in shambles today. Thanks, Max. Appreciate it. What would a third spec look like? I don't know. People want to be like a ranged Demon Hunter. I'm like, I don't know. It would have to be like another form of like melee or some shit. Oh god, Retribution Paladin one came out. This probably has a bunch of juicy comments in it. Let's see. Templar. Significantly higher DPS, great visuals and theme, decent defensive and mobility bonuses. Weaknesses, higher calling. Doesn't work well with all talent builds. Playing with a 5 cost spender can be unintuitive. Herald of the Sun, strong synergy with dot talents, great visuals and theme, decent defenses and mobility bonuses. Weaknesses, slightly worse DPS. Dawn light applications and sun avatar beams can be frustrating to play around. Guess he doesn't like that one, huh? Let's see. Class fantasy and visuals is a tie. Fun and rewarding is Templar. Difficulty is a tie. Defenses is a tie. Leveling Templar. I leveled as Templar. It was too easy. Mythic Plus Templar is the winner. Raid Templar is the winner. Best overall Templar is the winner. Although I'm sure there are some diehard Herald fans that will stick with it. Unless tuning is balanced between trees, there's a very easy choice for best option. Unless you have a particularly soft spot for the theme of Herald, Templar seems to be just as good or better in every category.
Thank you, High Lord.
Well, there you have it.
Challenges. I will begin the ritual.
There you have it.
When I am done, a fearsome Doom Guard will appear.
Mythic Plus are gonna bang hard. Oh, I knew Red was gonna have some good comments. Red was the most broken spec in DF after the rework. Deserves to sit TWW out. Damn, bro. This guy wants you back in the wheelchair real fast, rest of chat. Even if Red were to be last in DPS, it would still be the most popular spec in the game under Beast Mastery Hunter. True. True. Yeah, my man was like, get back in the wheelchair, bitches. Give me spell warding, Blizzard, and my life is yours. Fuck you, man. Spell warding is the only thing that's keeping Prod alive right now. All right? You hold your fucking whore tongue. Fuck spell warding. No spell warding. Bring back Ret Aura. How about that? You know? Bro. My man out here's trying to start a fire, dude. Wait, there was a WoWcast? For what? Oh, story and world building. Was this good? Who was in this? Taryn Gregory. Oh, Taryn's in there. Taryn's the man, dude. Taryn Morgan, Maria Hamilton. Okay. Sure, the comments here are pretty spicy on this one. Sounds nice if I cared. Shadowlands destroyed WoW in terms of its story. Oh, wow. The comments are actually bad. Just retcon Shadowlands, then with more background explanations of who the jailer was and his rationale. Undo the Nazrethan retcon. Wow. Shadowlands' story was better than DF's by a mile. I mean, you know? Okay, I mean, look. I would say in some parts, yes. In some parts, maybe not. But I mean, I think both DF and Shadowlands had their moments of story, and both had their moments of like not so good story. You know? Let's talk and prove that you care about the Warcraft story and lore by actually making good on those words of yours. Shadowlands was shit and it damaged the overall narrative completely. Is my Volpera Shaman just a robot? Is everything just a machine? And why aren't Gnolls playable yet? What? Don't link me to an MMO champion post. By the numbers, Ian is the worst game director in MMO history. Not true after Dragonflight, and that certainly won't be true after the War Within. Let me tell you that much. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, don't link me to an MMO champion post. That's like, you know, that's like linking me to a fucking turd. I'm not gonna fucking read that shit. Here we go again. Cut the BS and just say 3 times $90 is more than 1 times $90, and we get it why you separated 3 major patches into 3 expansions. That's a stretch, honestly. It's a bit of a stretch. Well, Wowhead commenters are pretty much on par with MMO Champion. They're just more delusional, you know? But yeah, I mean, Shadowlands did kind of fuck up a lot of the story of WoW. Just the whole story of Zereth Mortis and the first ones and the Jailer and the whole Dreadlords being part of like the history of WoW and manipulating like events and shit. That kind of fucked a lot of shit up of the original story. You know?
Insignificant gnat.
They did a filler episode and got Metzen back. True. So bad story writing and world building is fine. So long as Anduin becomes a strong male character out of nowhere, completely unearned, given the context of his entire story from classic to now. True. I would say if Anduin forcefully takes back Stormwind and kills people, I'll be happy. You know? What? I think Blizzard should pull the ripcord and make Azeroth a trans titan. The end. I mean, technically speaking, there is no there is no proof that a titan is either female or male. You know? In a way. Kind of like dragons, in a sense. But that'd be based on like, you know, mythology lore kind of shit, not like, you know. Frankly, I mean, I don't give a shit. I'm just saying, like, you know. If they kill Anduin in the War Within, I will be so happy. There's no way Anduin dies ever. He will be eventually your true king of Stormwind. 100%. There's no world in which he doesn't. Anduin will not die. See, we haven't gotten like the killer Anduin Varian leader story arc yet. What happened in Shadowlands was him being controlled. That don't count. Bran is not whining. Thrall is not whining. Khadgar is never winning. Bane is not whining anymore, and so on. You have a lot of male characters to reassure your testicles. Even Locust Walker, if you want, he is never whining, and he is a he. Let Anduin alone. My man said, you have a lot of male characters to reassure your testicles. Oh, man. To be fair, all the dudes are kind of whining, right? Bran is whining. Magni is kind of whining about being ghosted by Azeroth. Thrall is whining because he has no elemental powers. Khadgar always loses, you know. Anduin is whining because, you know, he has PTSD and can't really lead anything. I mean, all jokes aside, I mean, if you do look at the storyline, and if you haven't done the story yet, you'll find out, like, most of the dudes are all fucked up in the head in this expansion. Right? Like, all the power comes from, you know, like, Illyria, Jaina, the druid Dancy chick from the video, Farron from the Hollow Fall. I mean, I don't think that's purposefully done, though, because throughout the history of WoW and the storytelling, the dudes have just gone through some shit. Right? Like, it's not like Thrall is whining that he lost his element, the power to be in tune with the elements just recently. That shit happened back in MOP. You know, what happened to Anduin happened back in Shadowlands. What happened to Bane happened throughout several expansions. I mean, look at Illyria. Illyria had to go through a lot of shit to get to where she is now. I mean, believe it or not, man, the most stable fucking male character in the game is kind of like Terralion in a sense. He's technically the most stable at the moment, I would say, if you would call that stable. Yeah, Lorthamar too. Lorthamar, you know, he got married and shit. You know, got some cooch. He's having a good time. You know, well, let's watch it. I mean, I haven't watched this video, so I'm gonna watch it. I didn't even know this was a thing yesterday. I saw like a preview thing on Twitter, but I think this came out. I thought it was going to come out like today. Let me see. Why is it so loud? Mommy?
Welcome to a special edition of Wowcast. Thank you so much for joining us today. The team is heads down on wrapping up the expansion ahead of launch, but today we are joined by a few incredible guests. Please introduce yourselves.
Hi, I'm Maria Hamilton. I'm the Associate Design Director.
I like Maria.
Hello, my name is Morgan Day. I am one of the Associate Game Directors working on The War Within.
And I'm Taryn Gregory, the Cinematic Narrative Director for World
Taryn,
So how does the team even approach something as ambitious as the World Soul Saga?
In a word, enthusiastically. You know, we have a really unique opportunity here with the 20th anniversary of World of Warcraft that's fast approaching. We really wanted to take a step back and reevaluate how we develop our expansions. In the past, we might have come at it from the perspective of, well, we've done this a couple times. How did we do it in the past? And moving forward philosophically, we really want to take a fresh new approach and, you know, take our community's excitement and feedback and really make sure that's at the forefront of all of our development moving forward. We wanted to build upon the successes of Dragonflight, right? We felt like we built a really strong foundation there.
She got a promotion.
And take a lot of those successes and look to achieve new goals.
She got a promotion, right? Because she was just the, I think she was just like the quest person. Now she's like some producer of everything. Yeah.
As we move into the World Soul Saga and the War Within. Some of those ideas would be allowing the players to have new ways to express themselves and make sure that there's a ton of variety in the content that they're experiencing in World of Warcraft. Additionally, we want to make sure that we're bringing World of Warcraft to as broad an audience as possible, and we're really working to build new accessibility features and also just new exciting ideas that we also want to bring to the table. Finally, you know, guiding us and crafting this epic adventure is the narrative, right? That's at the forefront of all of our ideas and all of the, you know, stories that we're developing along the way. We always like to plan ahead when we're developing World of Warcraft, but this time is a bit different, right? It's multiple expansions all at once that we're really trying to plant the seeds for these future ideas as we move forward in the World Soul Saga. And at times, you know, I've been in meetings with our creative direction group, and it can be a bit of a challenge to keep all of these ideas in my head all at once. You know, there's a lot of threads that are flying around, but I think the team, you know, is really energized by that opportunity to kind of tell such an epic story. And thankfully, you know, Taryn is here, and he's going to talk a bit about all of those awesome ideas as we move forward. And, you know, he's kind of the expert of pulling all of those threads and bringing them all together.
It's kind of like the conspiracy meme sometimes with the dots and the
right
threads.
What are you most excited for, Taryn, with the War Within story?
Well, working on World of Warcraft is always exciting.
Yeah, absolutely.
I love working on this world and with this team. It's been really, really, really exciting getting to work with Chris Metzen again after his return and setting the vision for the World Soul Saga, this new chapter of Warcraft that's going to take us through the next few updates. As Morgan mentioned, right, like during Dragonflight, we feel that represented a lot of change, a lot of lessons applied, lessons learned. Looking back on Shadowlands, I believe that we took a lot from that story and developed new ways that that we were going to present our characters, our villains, our storylines, and Dragonflight was the first step, but I believe that War Within is a great leap forward in our ambitions to create a compelling narrative, bring our characters to the forefront, and really open the first chapter in the next pivotal moment of World of Warcraft that will set the stakes for the story that will unfold throughout the World Soul Saga.
What would you say are some of the narrative aspirations of the saga?
Well, I feel that we've set the bar really high, and we want to meet those expectations and even exceed them. Really trying to create something in the vein of the essence of Warcraft, or the best of Warcraft, bringing that to the forefront. The ways we're going to do that is really investing in our world and story. We always say world and story are some of the most critical parts of the appeal of World of Warcraft, but what does that really mean? You know, our world is a character. It is fleshed out through all means of small stories, big stories, but we want people to be invested in our characters. We want them to go on the adventure with them, to learn more. I believe we have some really compelling stories with some of our most known characters, some of our lesser known characters, and some new characters that we're going to meet along the way.
Something that I love about the World Soul Saga, and we were talking about the 20th anniversary earlier, is that's a really unique strength of World of Warcraft, right? We have characters that you've literally grown up with, right? Like at the launch of World of Warcraft, Anduin, I think, was literally in a crib, right?
He was a little boy. He was a little boy.
He wasn't in a crib. He was in Stormwind Keep.
Yeah, exactly. And we've watched him grow from that boy to the boy prince to now the king that he is today. And this journey is going to continue to take characters like Anduin and continue to see them evolve, and others as well. Like Dagram plays a huge role in the War Within, and that's another character that was just a little baby when we started out, and they're going to be taking a much larger role in this epic saga.
Hold on, was that Dagran as a baby? I've never seen Dagran in my life, I don't think, bro. Hold on, I gotta. Where's that Dagran picture again? Show me the Dagran picture.
Felt maybe like the story was very start and stop, or people
little baby when we started out.
Where could you find him as a baby in like Ironforge or something? A potato head kid baby. Those fucking eyebrows, bro. He's in the throne room the whole time since what? Since what expansion? Because he's only like what, 15, 14 years old in this expansion. Had to be like Kata or something, right? No way he was there in vanilla. Else he'd be like super old according to like the story. Is that a baby beard? No, that's he's in a potato or something. I don't know.
And they're going to be taking a much larger role in this epic saga.
Yeah. I think another lesson we learned is cadence and delivery. There were some instances where it felt maybe like the story was very start and stop, or people had to wait around for a long time for resolutions to long-established storylines. And so in trying to address that, we're really looking at the saga as the opportunity to resolve more storylines, bring up new questions, drive the story forward. And one of the things that helps us do that now is the improved content cadence that has been established in Dragonflight. This gives us some really, really handy tools for being able to have smaller updates between larger updates, in which we can have the story move forward, we can focus on individual characters, flesh out their stories more, or even just give the sense that the world is always moving forward and that there's something always new to see in World of Warcraft when it comes to our narrative.
Speaking of characters, Xal'atath is everywhere. She is amazing. What do you think about our new villain?
Xal'atath is very much an interesting character, and I'm super excited to see the reception that people have had since we announced that she's going to be, very much starring in the beginning of the War Within. When it comes to our villains and the development of our villains, we have learned many lessons. We feel that maybe there's been a couple instances where we didn't quite do the work to earn them out or introduce them to our players in a way that felt organic or compelling. Xal'atath is an opportunity to have this character that, for those who played Shadow Priest in Legion, it was a very compelling character. She's marked very, very highly in terms of kind of fan favorite, but also lesser known. And that's kind of a magic combination of hey, let's take this character and bring them into the spotlight and give them a really compelling arc. And much like we had done throughout Dragonflight in the development of the primal incarnates, like Eridikron and Viranoth and Farak, we put a lot of effort into bringing them into the story one step at a time, introducing them to the player, giving them compelling motivations, making them a dimension three-dimensional character, making their desires and making them real people that we can understand and get along with. And Xalatath is now on her own trajectory to step into the limelight of World of Warcraft, and we're hoping to meet all of those same things. And I really feel that Xalatath is going to be a very interesting character as we watch her story unfold.
I've been quite both surprised and excited by the reception of Xalatath. I think having kind of those foundations where there's some of the community that's like, oh, you're just getting to know this person, where other people have, like Taryn mentioned, have been kind of questing with her or experiencing her story in the past. And there's also a lot of really fun stuff and opportunities as we are able to plan so far ahead now, where we can plant these seeds knowing, this is the destination. And as we're moving towards that direction, what are things that we can kind of plant? And maybe the players find them, maybe they see it, and maybe they don't. There was some text that showed up in Dalaran where they were talking about like, oh, wait a minute, that's new. What's going on here? And they were kind of piecing together some stuff.
One thing I love that we set forth to do was mid-Dragonflight.
Spoiler in the middle of the video. What?
Seed these stories sooner, to have people along for the ride to notice the little details. And there was this moment with Iridikron when he was escaping through a portal, and in development we had just slipped this little shadow, elven silhouette in the background of the portal, and a lot of people were like, no one's ever going to notice that. And we're like, that's the idea. The idea is that it's so subtle that when they discover it, it's going to generate all this conversation. And it did, right? There was all this conversation about Xalatath, and everyone started to get really excited. And so that kind of started building a slow burn on everyone getting Xalatath into the conversation. So by the time she was announced at BlizzCon, it actually felt like, oh, yes, we've been expecting this.
Obviously.
Obviously. Right?
Obviously.
So it's just fun ways that we're trying to seed and plant and prepare the audience for what's ahead.
I think one of the things that makes Xalatath really, really interesting for players is there's an awful lot of them that want to be her buddy, who don't see her as a villain, right? So no villain is the villain of their story. They're the hero of their story. And that makes this interesting, too, because we can play with that a little bit. We can make sure that we're leaning into it. Is she really the villain?
So the world is just as important as the villains. Maria, what approach have you taken for world building?
I mean, as Taryn pointed out, and I think we've talked about in the past, the world really is one of our main characters. And it's really important that when we go into these different zones that we've created, they feel alive, they feel appropriate to their cultures that live within them. Unexpectedly, perhaps, we decided to make this a very vertical expansion. So we're starting off on the surface in the Isle of Dorn, which has your classic plains, your beautiful grasslands, and big city, Dornogal. This is where our Earthen live, trying to carry out the edicts of the Titans. And this is where the Coreway is located. So we go down the Coreway and we get down into the Ringing Deeps. And the Ringing Deeps is where the machine speakers, the Earthen that are dedicated to tending the machines and the vast works of the Titans live and work. And so where we're really starting to subvert expectations is when you go from the Ringing Deeps into Hollowfall. It's a huge, huge area. You can't tell that it's underground. You can't tell that it's a cavern. It's lit by this enormous crystal. And then as you descend, you're going to go down into the last kingdom of the Nerubians, into Azj-Kahet. And this is all about danger and dark elegance. And the whole area is meant to serve as an opportunity to learn about the Nerubians and their big city there, which has been built upon centuries and centuries and centuries of decay. They just build the city on top of itself.
Yeah, I wouldn't have expected that going vertically down.
Yeah, it's one of the things that we learned from Zaralek Cavern in Dragonflight. We knew we were making an underground space. We knew we wanted players to be able to transition seamlessly into that space. The idea was to sort of give you this increasingly wondrous, joyful descent, and make the world really feel
I'm not
alive.
a fan of Nerubian story lore, but
it fits with those cultures that are living there. The reactions that we saw from people playing on beta when they first entered Hollowfall, which is just amazing.
Yeah, I love the attention to detail in all the zones. I mean, you just mentioned Hollowfall, but like something that it took me a while to even notice it, but when I did, it like blew my mind was, like you mentioned, there's that huge crystal underground, and it's the sole light source. So if you look around the zone, all of the trees and the plants are actually facing that light source. Like if you think about plants out in the world, they kind of follow the sun. Well, what if the sun was static?
We have a desire to help make everything
I've never
feel
noticed that
right.
myself. God
Everything
damn.
needs to feel like it makes sense. So for the Arathi, they have these airships, and so all of their tables and chairs and props and
Emote
things
only
that
it is.
are scattered around their city,
Yep,
they
yep,
all
yep,
have
yep,
these
yep, yep,
brackets
yep,
on
yep,
them
yep, yep,
because
yep, yep.
they would have been mounted on the airships when they traveled. Another good example is the earthen. So the earthen are made of stone, and their beds, entertainingly, look almost like a barbecue because they like to be warm. So there's fiery coals underneath them on their beds, and you can see them.
Never noticed
One
that
of the
either.
things I love about the earthen is they actually have these like memory crystals, because they themselves are almost more of a construct, but this memory crystal has, their experiences, their memories, their, life story in them. And early on in the campaign, we learn about that memory crystal. And Dagran, who's quite the little tinkerer, finds this fascinating, and there's like a whole quest line where you get to learn about these memory crystals, and you kind of
Tinkerer
put them back
confirmed.
in the archive, and you get to learn about this culture as you're kind of experiencing through the lens of these memory crystals.
Let's just note that he called Dagran a tinkerer. That's probably the first time I've ever seen Blizzard reference a character as a tinkerer. I don't know. Maybe the main leader of the tinkerer in the future expansion. Who knows?
Crystals.
Who knows?
And then for the Nerubians, we have a really funny local story, a really funny sort of take on what would happen if you encountered a Nerubian who had a fear like arachnophobia, but they're terrified of bipedal creatures because they don't have enough limbs, and it's just creepy, and it freaks them out. And there's so many more examples. The team really had a great time building out these cultures and these stories.
One of the things Morgan mentioned earlier was making it easier for players to play the way they want to play. How is that being reflected in the content we're building?
Yeah, I mean, we certainly learned a lot from Dragonflight. One of the areas that we started to improve on and now have continued is some UI improvements around both the icons on quests in the world,
There's some
but
really
also
good improvements
quest
in the UI,
journal.
bro.
We've got some cool filtering that will let people find the kinds of quests that they're looking for and the kinds of activities. We have some great UI elements when you hover over markers on the map that let you see what sort of reward there might be and how much time it's going to be before something starts for events.
I mean, that's
for
always
example.
been there.
Additionally, with the introduction of warbands, we know that players may not want to play the story over and over. They may choose to play it on one of their characters and then play other things. And so we've made sure to provide a lot of local stories. These are stories that tell more about zones themselves, tell about the cultures in those zones, tell about the places, different individual smaller characters.
It's a lot.
We've provided those
It's
in
a
slightly
lot of
greater
side
number
quests.
than we had in the past.
So many side
we
quests.
are making sure that we're using some of our new features as well to help tell the story. So we have been quite cognizant of the concerns that players who don't do a lot of raiding have raised about wanting to see that final moment. And so we're allowing players to do a story mode version of the raid, to have that final fight without needing to go to the trouble of getting a raid group or finding, enough friends to go defeat
Story
that
mode's
boss.
gonna be pretty
Same
popular.
thing with dungeons. We added follower dungeons that allow people to play by themselves or with friends, and followers that are controlled by the computer. Delves is a new feature that we're really, really excited about. It's intended to help those outdoor players be able to pop in and do something fun and meaningful, and maybe they only have a short period of time. Now, Delves also have a progression system and a whole bunch of other stuff associated with it. So we want to make sure that everybody gets a chance to understand and enjoy the story in the way that they like to play, recognizing that everybody doesn't have as much time or opportunity to sit down and, join a big group of people.
True.
Yeah, I mean,
true.
that's one of the major goals, is not only with variety of things that you might be familiar with, like a lot of the cool outdoor events that you might have seen, and we want to make sure that you can kind of pick and choose the ones that you find exciting and you feel rewarded for those without feeling like you're kind of required to do everything. And then with Delves, that's a new pillar of content that we're building, where you wouldn't previously have been able to kind of experience this idea of like progression, but also building upon the story that we've been discussing. There's a big bad in there named Zekvir, who's kind of a lieutenant of Xalatath, and this person's in charge of looking for the world soul memories that we're going to be learning more about as we progress through the War Within, and you'll eventually be able to unlock this Zekvir's lair, which is, you know, I kind of equate it to like Onyxia's lair. So there's this big boss at the end of this experience that really feels like it's kind of the cherry on top for this progression, as well as this story that we're telling as you experience Delves.
Now, what I hope is that they add like a mage tower boss like this guy in every patch, is what I hope they do. Honestly. That's what I want. I want every single one of them to do it. Not just one boss. You know, Mage Tower was always just one boss. If they could do like one boss per raid tier for the end of Delves, that'd be big.
What's one thing you guys are excited for players to experience?
Oh, I think there's just some fantastic local stories out there that are helping sell some of the themes
we're watching a video.
we're exploring. We also have a fascinating situation where Anduin, who has had some pretty tough times and is doubting himself quite a bit, comes face to face with Farron, who is a great contrast. She's very strong in her faith in herself and in the light, and the two of them meeting and having this opportunity to talk to each other. I think this is also a really key and important moment.
I'm right there with Maria. I'm just excited for people to get to meet these new characters. And there's a lot of like really fun story, not only with those individual characters, but also the cultures that the team has been building. You know, a fun little detail, which isn't a spoiler, is you actually see these like lynxes that the Arathi in the zone are riding around on, and that's like a fun kind of nod to how when they set out, they actually went with some elves, and there's almost like this blend of cultures that are coming together in this zone, and it's really fun to kind of see all those little details as they express themselves in the game.
I think it's always an exciting time as we draw closer to the launch of an expansion where all of the content is going to be added to the game, even stuff that was obscured or hidden during testing or PTR. This classically represents the cinematics that the team has been working on for a long time and have some really amazing moments. I think the team has done amazing work on this, and I can't wait to see people's reactions to that content. And also, you know, from all directions, every tool in our toolkit, we release more multimedia projects. I know that just recently we saw the story of Queen Ansarek in the cinematic we released, and that's in this vein of trying to build up our villains, give context, give backstory, give dimensionality, and seeing how things are stirring. And all of these different projects are coming together to really amplify and excite around the story of the War Within and set the stage for the ongoing World Soul Saga.
Thank you guys so much for joining me and talking about the World Soul Saga and the world building of the War Within.
That was pretty cool video. Yeah, the cinematics, I'm dying to see those, man. Like, I've been skipping all the cutscenes currently on the beta. I don't want to ruin any of those cutscenes for myself at all. Yeah, when I first saw Farron, she definitely reminded me of like a Diablo 4 Crusader because of the shield she's wearing. Like I'm like, yo, they got Crusaders up in here now, bro. I was like, let's go, dude. Let's see how much I got. 34,000. I think I could buy myself a whole set with that, right? Pretty fucking sure. Almost 100% positive that I can. Bellblight. Jesus Christ. How are you in? I'm on EU. Trading post part. What is that? All right, let's see. What do I need? We need a helm. We definitely need shoulders. Need that chestaroni. Don't need legs because we always get fucking legs. Actually, we don't need the shield because I already got a 493 shield, so we just need a one-hander. Haste, mastery, strength, one-handed sword. Sure. Yeah, where are the gloves at? Oh, gauntlets. Ooh, I might not have enough for a full set. We'll see. Bracers, cape, belt. Let's see. That should be enough right now to cover most of the parts I need. Yeah, just need neck and rings and trinkets, it looks like. Actually, the neck is pretty cheap, right? Ooh, only 2,800. Yeah, I can buy the neck. And I'm broke. And now I'm broke. Nothing a few LFRs can't fix, you know what I'm saying? How do I have an 83 item level ring and 46 item level ring, bro? What the shit? Oh, man.
My goods will serve you well.
I love that shield, though. The shield's badass. What was that post on Wowhead? Oh, I got it. What was that about? Season 1 Mythic plus Dungeon tuning, additional checkpoints, and increased count requirements. Oh, yeah. The count requirements needed help. Because I think someone in, I want to say someone in our Discord posted about it, about the counts being like severely off. Let's see. I'm trying to look for it. I for sure know some. Here we go. Yeah, somebody posted like the total, total count available in dungeons, and it seemed like Stone Vault, Grim Batol, Necrotic Wake, and Arakara all had like really low numbers. Like you almost had to like kill every mob to get percentage to finish the dungeon. Grim Batol added a checkpoint after General Umbrus is defeated. That's a good move. Mistatirna Scythe, Tredova, Consumption's channel duration increased. Necrotic Wake, enemy forces required has been increased. Let me see. What was that set to? Yeah, Necrotic Wake was only 143.46% overall. So that's pretty good. Bloody Javelin's initial damage and periodic damage reduced. Zolramus, Gatekeeper, summoned Patchwork Soldier's health reduced. Blight Bag's Disgusting Guts no longer damages creatures. Brittle Bone Warrior's health reduced. Brittle Bone Mage's health reduced. Siege of Borealis, enemy forces required increased. Arakara, City of Heroes. Avanok's Starved Crawler's health reduced. Grossamar Onslaught's damage reduced. And then the Dawnbreaker, enemy forces required increase. Excretin, the Unbreakable, now spawns inside the Church of the Sacred Flame. Reduced total number of creatures spawning around the entrance to the Church of the Sacred Flame. Thank God. That's that fucking shit dungeon where wherever you land, there's like 90 mobs and you just pull everything and die. Anub Ikaz, Shadowy Decay damage reduced, and Rashanan. Reduced pacing of abilities in phase 2 of the encounter. Spinneret Strand's initial and periodic damage reduced. Yeah, I mean, pretty good. Still no fix for the no path available on phase 2 last boss of Dawnbreaker. Been reporting this weekly since beta opened. Yeah, you're going to have those kind of issues for sure. Not trying to sound or be negative, but for the first time ever, I'm not all that excited about doing Mythic Plus Dungeons in the War Within. You know why that is? It's because the first 4 dungeons that they're giving us from the new expansion, they all kind of suck. You know, minus like Stone Vault, pretty much. Now, Mythic Plus as a whole is going to be better because the affixes are awesome and they're easy and there's no fucking sanguine. For me, this is going to be my favorite expansion of Mythic Plus keys. No bursting, no bolstering, no sanguine, no bullshit, no volcanic, no nothing. It's just 3 easy little Xalatath things you have to do, and it's not even like annoying. You know, it's plain and simple. But yeah, we're not going to get the really good dungeons until literally season 2 is when you get the 4 really good dungeons of the War Within. They're trying to make Mythic Plus something no one wants to play. The beta keys already feel ridiculous. Best groups in the world are doing 14 to 15s at 626, and you're making it harder. This season seems like it will be done super early with no more point to play, since we will reach an unpassable wall in the 16 to 19 range. Once that's reached, it will have point. What are you hoping for the MDI? 8 groups all getting the same key and being only time based. How boring. What are you like? This guy's talking about like 16 to 19. Who the fuck is doing 16 to 19 out of casual players, first of all? Like, or even 14 to 15. Like, that's a ridiculous statement to make. Like, I don't know. People just complaining for the sake of complaining. Most of them never even did a Mythic Plus on the beta yet when you actually asked them. But streamer XX said this is bad. Damn, bro. Why are you calling me out like that? I feel personally attacked. Fuck you. Yeah. Fuck you, me YY. God damn it. 019s will be done in season 1, let me tell you. Yeah, there's 1%ers over here like talking shit. Good changes. I see another checkpoint, some health, mob health reductions, and really nice changes with the mobs in the church and Dawnbreaker. Most of the changes are positive, yet Doomer comments, Siege of Borealis, enemy forces required increase. Seriously? Yeah, man. You had to. What's the point of crying here? You guys aren't doing anything above plus 10. How does this matter for you? If the max key will be 2025, keck. Oh, man. For me, after 2,500, it's pointless to do any Mythic Plus. Yeah, I mean, if you don't plan on pushing title, then KSM is your best goal. And even if you're like me, you're a Mythic Raider. And, you know, I'm like, once I get the gear I need, yeah, unless I'm pushing something, then it doesn't matter anymore. You know? I don't know. Don't know. Be right back. Gotta go pee. Gotta go pee. Okay. What we got here? We got some Prime Bites brownies. Protein bites, bro. Protein bites, bro. Ugh. Flavor is this? Birthday cake. What's your gearing progression plan to get ready for Mythic rating? I don't know, man. For 17 days, I ain't got shit to gear up for. So we'll cross that bridge when we get to normal mode heroic week. That looks pretty nice. These are actually legit. Like, I don't even really plan on gearing my characters when I level to 80 on Thursday. I'm just going to level one character after another because, you know, all you got to do is just normal mode dungeons. So if you're a Mythic Raider, best course of action is get all your characters to 80 immediately, then pick your main and just start clearing everything. Also depends if rares are available, but they already said that the rares won't be dropping top gear. We might not even have world quests or weeklies or profession, anything in early access. So what do you think? Guild Wars 2 expansion tomorrow to see it or no? What? Oh yeah, no, I'm not playing no Guild Wars 2 expansion. I forgot that even came out. No point in playing an expansion of a new game in which you're not going to be able to play in about another 48 hours. So, you know. It's just a really bad time to come out with a non-WoW MMORPG right now. I mean, did it launch already? Is it already out? Not today. Cool. Games come at 11. I know, and the server's coming up too. Ain't nobody playing that. I mean, they have their own really popular people that play it. Well. Yeah, if everything that the interviews from BlizzCon and forward are true, then yeah, you're not going to have much to farm with in terms of power. That's worth farming for 3 days of early access. Like we thought, oh yeah, if we kill the rares, we'll get 471 loot. Well, you're not going to get that. There's a possibility that you can get renown. If they don't cap your renown level, then you'll definitely be able to get at least a couple of 584 pieces from renown. But they could also cap that out too and lock it and not let you get to it, or just disable the vendor. You know? These are fucking delicious. Only 7 grams of carbs. They must be using some fucking really nasty sugar because these taste so good. Aren't delves available? Yeah, but only up to level 3. As a matter of fact, you can only do levels 1, 2, and 3 of delves for 17 days. You don't even get to hit level 4 until season 1 starts. You can do you can get your professions in early access, but they're not allowing you to put any specialization points into your profession at all. BKB, thank you for the 30 months. Yeah, professions should start Monday, pretty much. T3 delves is 590, so basically normal dungeons is 155 delves for early access. No, tier 3 delves is not 590. You mean for vault? I mean, you don't have the vault until September 17th, right? Your first vault is the 17th. By then, you'll do more than T3. So early access is basically just leveling. Yes. Correct. That is what Blizzard is trying to do. But I'm sure they're going to leave some stuff out by mistake, and they're going to probably have to hot fix it. I don't know. But yeah, overall, it seems like there's no reason to like if you plan on playing multiple characters, level all of them if you can. You know. Wait, do I have to do the quest for warbands to unlock warbands in EU? I guess I do, huh? Because I don't have it on any other character, because this is EU. All right, guess I'll do that. Do I not have a yak? Where's my yakety yak mount, dude? There it is. Thank you for the sub, Rex. Appreciate it. You could have saved that sub for Thursday. Just saying, bro. Roads are collided. George is getting upset. Bro, I have no transmogs for my warrior on this account. Good God. What the fuck? I might as well just walk around naked at this point, you know? Just walking around with a fucking crown on my head or some shit. I mean, we can work with what we got, you know? We can work with what we got. Yeah, we need some serious EU transmog runs, dude. Honestly, the purple set isn't like too bad. Trying to make like a red hoardy kind of set, but I'm having troubles here with the limited amount of gloves that I own. No beta today, eh? No, beta service went down. I mean, they might have been back up already, but last I checked, they were down. So I said, fuck it. You know, how about we just don't wear any chest? What the fuck is that shirt? You know what? Fuck it. Just walk around with a little crown. Do I have any good underwear? Maybe we have some good undies we can wear, you know? Yeah, just there you go. Just walk around, just free balling it, bro. Just free ball that shit. No transmog, no problem. Just go around and show the fucking cowcock because you're just walking around, just strut your stuff, dude. You know? Don't let people judge you. There we go. Got a good little weapon going. There you go. Big ass shield. Bro, I'm sorry. I mean, I love big shields, but bro, they overdid it with the Warrior Legion shields, man. The Warrior Legion shields are just fucking giganormous, dude. Like, look at the size of this fucking thing. It's like huge. Crazy huge. Beta came back up. Nice. I like big shields and I cannot lie. You other tanks can't deny. It's just so fucking big. There you go. Put the gold thing on your chest. There you go. New outfit 1. I mean, if I had pink pants, I'd probably wear that shit too on EU. Yeah, looks like we're down for another hour for NA. I don't know, man. I thought we would have been up in NA by now. I now I'm getting the sick feeling of, you know that feeling. You know that feeling, bro. That extended maintenance feeling. Server list is always up. Server list to me means nothing. 20 years of playing WoW, server list is like basically still. Do you know how many times we've seen a server list and then seen the words extended maintenance? A lot. Too fucking many. I don't know what today. Gamescom? No, they said Thursday. They said Diablo is Wednesday and Thursday is WoW. But like I said, I think that might be their time over there. So maybe Diablo is today and WoW is tomorrow. Here's how to watch Gamescom opening night live today at 11 a.m., 2 p.m., 7 BST. Meh, it's not BlizzCon. Okay, so that means that today in an hour we should be watching Gamescom then. Is that right? So they are going to do a Blizzard thing today? I guess. I don't know. Yeah, as I say, what's Mr. GM saying? The War Within will be the first WoW expansion to not have cloth drops for every player. Cloth from Khazalgar will only drop for tailors. Okay. I mean, I don't care, but congrats, I guess. Congrats and shit. I don't know, man. The fuck? Wait, how much traders tenders did I just get? Do I have 7,575 traders tenders? What in the fuck? The hell just happened? Wait, so you get it all retroactive? If you've never I've never opened up that chest before. So it's retroactive? Holy shit. If you had an active sub, I think, yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's buy some shit. Yo, what can I buy, bro? I can buy some mounts. I got a ton of money to spend. Wait. Are these mounts? Wait, did I get my August shit on live? Oh yeah, I got these because I got the weapons. I remember getting the weapons. Dude, I need a transmog set for this guy. What do we got for transmog sets? I am not wearing those. Okay, those I might buy because it fits my mog. You know? I'm just saying, like, I'm a princess. I'm a princess. I'm a princess. We're buying it. Fuck it. Pretty cow princess. Clipped it. Oh my god, that's a badass two-hander too. Wait, so the 1 week that I want a transmog, they don't have a transmog? Oh yeah, we gotta buy the watches for sure. We gotta buy some watches, some Rolexes. Dude, that's so cool. That means any character. So here's the thing. Well, traders tenders are account wide, right? I can't just log into another alt, level him, and get another 7,000, right? This is all like all between characters as usual. Unfortunate. Dude, are they selling pants today? I need pants. I need some fucking pants, man. All right, no. Oh yeah, hell yeah. That's a good one right there. Grunt's buckler. There you go. That's a nice shield. All right, so no mogs this week. I'll probably take the weapons. Weapons are pretty fire. I got the weapons on Tally, so. Yeah, the black hammer is good. Black hammer's nice. Cool. All right, still got 5,000 left. Still got 5K. Round out your princess arc. There we go, bro. Hold on. I think I have one of like, yeah, there we go. There we fucking go, boys. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, no, wait, hold on. Oh, perfect. That's it. We're done. We're fucking done. That's the best looking Tauren in the history of EU. Look at that. Eat your heart out, Kungan. You may be on the last boss of the last Titan, but you don't look better than me, bitch. Look at that. What a sexy fucking Tauren. I'm so pretty and gay and I pity. Say yes to pink. Daddy's little Tauren. Stepbrother. I'm stuck in the auction house. I like him. What happens in EU stays in EU. Don't be mad at all those Fae and Fairy tappers. Finally get Mogs to show they're just not elves. See, Wednesday, we ain't even here, bro. The second this stream ends today, if you come into my stream at any point between the end of my stream and subathon, you'll see all the emotes are going to be up. My emotes are being uploaded like today. Everything's being uploaded today. Hold on. Updates. One second. If you're on this every day, I got you. La 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 la. The Torrent Pink Power range of Azeroth to save the galaxy. They're transferring Remix to retail? Yeah, Remix today is over. It's over on EU in a couple hours. Talking to my dude. We got a new clappa emote coming in hot. So I mean, I guess we'll be watching Gamescom then at 11. How long is the opening ceremony for Gamescom? Because that if they're gonna show something Blizzard related, then I want to watch. Man, that shit could be like Diablo too. It might not even be fucking WoW, bro. How long is that shit? Like an hour? Like an hour-ish? About 2 hours? Okay. I mean, I can handle that. Did you use this scene every day? Yeah, we have the new Clappa, the new Clappa emote, but with dwarven hands. I like it. I like it. We're gonna try to make it animated. If not, we will make it animated, but it's gonna be animated. That way, people can clappa people in chat and shit. Yeah. I didn't even know that they increased the animations in Twitch. I have like 60 animated spots now. And I just learned the other day that you can make any emote animate if you want to, which is another crazy fucking thing. All right, let me see if there's any. How much gold do I have? I have 9K gold on Draenor. Jesus, I'm fucking broke. How much is a token on EU? If I want some gold. Token. Damn, 382. Fuck. It's not bad. Sell. Dude, 280 is good, dude. Might be the most I've seen it, to be honest. Oh, it's going to get to like, I mean, shouldn't it get pretty high during launch or early access too, right? I would assume. It'll get pretty high up there. Here we go. 451 jeweled signet. Are these unique? No, they're not. Anything cheaper than this? That's about it. Yeah, I'll take those. I'll take 2. Are there any like silly trinkets I can use too? There's medallions. Yo, man, anyone got gold on Draenor, bro? I'm broke as fuck, dude. Hook a brother up. Okay, can I be Asmongold for 10 minutes? Is that cool? And only 10 minutes, because I don't like being that skinny. That's like 8,000 gold for a trinket. Like, fuck that, dude. I mean, even the cheaper ones are not even cheap. You know?
That's it. I got mouths to feed.
You're poor F63K across 22 characters. What? How? I'm just trying to get enough item level to get my ass into an LFR so I can start getting some booleans on this character. I think I'm gonna main warrior on EU because they're OP. I don't know, man. People are talking about, man, that they're saying if Blood DK gets fucking maxed by, then we're screwed. That's what we're gonna call it that now from here on out. When Max mentions any fucking spec of any nerf and they get nerfed, we're just gonna call it getting maxed. Like this, this tune just got fucking maxed hard, bro. They got Glizzy Gary Guzzy fucking maxed with a side of cracked ice and fucking Drizzen Rip, I don't even know what I just said, by the way. Can you give me your character's name? Bertie Burt, the Argent Champion. Do I have any better fucking titles? I got Fire Lord, Herald of the Titans. There you go, Bertie Burt, Herald of the Titans. That mug kind of slaps. It does slap. I mean, I wish I had pink underwear. I don't know where to get pink underwear. There's no, like, maybe we can find, can anyone find me a transmog for pink underwear? Come on, there's got to be some sort of transmog fucking fanatics in here. Like a green I could buy or something, Death Angel invites you to join the guild Storm Rage. Yo, is that from the stream? Who is that? Oh, 625 achievement points. I don't know about that. There is no pink dress with Trader's Tenders. Yeah, I mean, the trinkets are pretty cheap, right? Yeah, I guess I could just go fucking do a couple of more residual memory things and get just get like the 2 trinkets that are pretty cheap. Yeah, there is. No, dude, bro, I just checked it. I thought it was red, not pink. Let me see. Yeah, there's blue. Yeah, I don't see pink. Was it up here? Yeah, no pink. The bottom. Was that the bottom? That's red. No, dude, there's literally no fucking pink, dude.
Goodbye now.
Take block trades off. My guy has some gold for you. Oh, I have block trades? Trades. Oh, why would I block trades? See, that's back in the day in the EU. I used to get so much gold, I used to have to block you guys. Yeah, 2K. Oh, 200K. My man's rich. My man's, hold on. I might be able to give you something in return. Here are some Fell Blight. For you. Thank you. Everyone clappa to Maroc H. Come on, bro. Trade. Don't be stingy. Bam. Damn right. Maybe I can buy some BOEs now. Damn. Zaruka with another 200K. Oh, my God. Talk about channeling your inner ass. Oh, hold on. I got to give you something, too. How about some clef hoof sausages and some greater Dranic strength flasks. There you go. Even trade. Easy even trade. Eco's just what I wanted. Good trade. Good trade. Fair and easy. Thank you very much, both of you. I appreciate it. Thank you for hooking up this poor future pink space cadet. Give you a little dance with my little pink outfit. There you go. Make a little dance. Get on tonight. Get on tonight. Look at that. I already got a token's worth of gold. Easy mode. Bro, how do you have pink shoulders? I want those pink shoulders. Sausages are 200K. Yeah, you know, inflation, bro. Inflation. It happens. All right, dude, where the fuck is this warband thing? It says I'm supposed to do it, but I don't know where it is. Where is it on the map? Oh, it's all the way down here. Oh, it's in Gadget Sand. All right, cool. I could just take the Caverns of Time portal, yeah? Now, EU is 380. We just checked. Yeah, but thanks both of you for the gold. I appreciate it. Shit, those guys must be rich. Just throwing out 200K to fucking heart-shielded pink dress Torrens. Easy mode. They have a thing for hoofs. They have a thing for udders. Those shoulders were from the Epic Edition Transmog set. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I haven't purchased any edition of the game at all. South End Al? What's going on, Al? Thank you for the sub, bro. You know what, Al? I'm going to give you a Christmas train, bro. Why? Because you deserve it. You deserve a Christmas train. From the South to the North Pole, bro, just for you. Yeehaw, motherfuckers.
Until next time, be bold.
You gotta wonder if the Yeehaw guy is still alive, you know? I would hope he is. Yeehaw! Bro, save those subs for Thursday. You guys are trolling me right now. Whenever you gift like 5 or 10 subs, you're fucking trolling me. Hodl. Gift at least 100. I'm sure we'll have some crazy shit. Should be fun. Like I said, the hardest days of the subathon are going to be the early access days. Those are always the hardest. What are these little things, guys? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, probably should loot the bodies. Tomorrow's War Within Eve. Yeah, but reminder, I am not streaming tomorrow since it's the day before the subathon. I'm taking the day off because I just got so much shit to do. I'm literally going to wake up normal time, like 6 a.m., but it'll be working on the stream all day. The stream, once again, the stream will go up. The stream will go up for like a few minutes, but that's just the test to make sure that the notifiers and everything works while I'm streaming. So, I mean, you know. Whoever catches that stream might, you know, we'll be able to get a little sneak peek at everything. But it'll be a quick test. It'll be like a little 5-10 minute stream. Make sure everything works. Yeah, we got a huge snack box, yeah. Nameplate add-on? Which one am I using? Let me see. This is still Pixels that I'm using at the moment. I'm currently using Jundies on retail. Yeah, server's still down, but I mean, I guess we're watching Gamescom at 11. I don't know. Games and shit, you know? I think everyone's just waiting. I think we're just waiting for the Blizzard shit. Hopefully the Blizzard shit's like early. Because, I mean, the servers are also supposed to come up too. At like 11. But, I mean, it's 10 o'clock already and we have no news on the servers, so... I say by 10:30, 10:40, if there's nothing happening, if there's no retail posts or something, there's probably extended maintenance. I mean, today's another big day. Today's almost like a patch day. You know, you know how much craziness it's going to take for Blizzard to move millions of characters from MOP Remix to retail and have everything work, you know? Now, we can start doing predictions after 11. You don't do predictions at 11. Woof, woof.
May we all find what we seek.
Activate the transpositional signal recombobulator. New $200 WoW mount dropped. What? What are you talking about? Wait, in-game mounts and pets for purchasing SteelSeries World of Warcraft Limited Edition Collection. Good Lord. So wait, you got to drop $200 on all of that? And you get a mount? I mean, shit, you better get a mount. You better get some other shit, too. Wait, no, hold on. That's not even it. Hold on. It's more than that. It's like, if you want everything, it's like $500? Or something? Am I crazy? Yeah, I mean, this ain't no Corsair, but you do what you got to do. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no way, bro. Way. Are the comments juicy? Oh, people haven't commented yet. They're firing it up. Dude, the comments are gonna be so good. The comments are gonna be so good, dude. I'm gonna let the comments cook. I'm gonna let it go 10 minutes and then get back to it and see what they say. They're salivating in anticipation. Yeah. Well, I mean, they've always worked with World of Warcraft. I mean, shit, I remember my first MMO mouse that I used while streaming was remember the fucking the Cataclysm Spine of Deathwing looking one? I don't really care because those pets and mounts will be available on the trading post at some point in the next couple of years anyway. Or on the store. Wait, those mounts already exist in the game? Or is it like a reskin? Grinning Reaver, an old shop mount from Draenor, was removed in 2019. Oh, I might have that on EU. If that's the case, hold on. Oh, so it's not even a brand new mount. It's already the mount that's in the game, dude. That's crazy. That's nuts, man. I figure if you were trying to sell your product, you'd give people some new shit, you know? Who wants to pay 400 euros for an old mount? You know what you can get for 400 bucks? An entire Towley Corsair bundle. That's what you can get. Hashtag fucking ad. You know what I'm saying? Just throwing that out there. Shit. What's the name of that thing? That was a quest line, right? Was it Combobulator? Oh no, it's under General. That's right, it's under General. Yeah, there we go. Easy. It's not even a reskin, it's just the Grinning Reaver again. Well, what about the other mounts? Are they also in the game? As well? Like, what about the Savage Ebony Battle Turtle? That sounds familiar, too. The Battle Turtle. I feel like I have that one, too. Yeah, all the rockets on the side and shit. Little Flamo. Oh, it says Little Flamo, one of the 3 mini Pit Lord battle pets that was added in 10.2.7. This is the first time this version has been available. Battle Turtle, which we believe to be this one, as its source is listed as promotion and looks similar. This is the first time it will be available, though the green and blue versions were previously obtained from the trading post. Yeah, fuck that. All that shit's probably going to be in the trading post soon. No need. Well, I mean, Blizzard would have to see. Here's the thing, right? Like, Blizzard only likes to do original shit when they know they're gonna get like a lot of money out of something. Same reason why they stopped working with, you know, the Kryptonic or whatever and Upper Deck to make mount TCG cards, because they make more money not having to pay Upper Deck their cut of the money by just putting mounts in the store themselves. I mean, notice how after like mounts started coming out in the store in WoW, the TCG scene for WoW just kept dying and dying and dying, right? Because now they don't have to pay, you know, royalties or anything to any other company. Like, why pay that when you don't have to? Hold on. I'm trying to answer this. Whoa. I think me doing it, firing off a test while I'm streaming is bad. Already bought everything. $80 keycap. Dude, I think you can get that same keycap for cheaper on the Blizzard store, right? Swear to God, I saw that shit on the Blizzard store recently. All right. Let me sell most of this shit and then go. Oh. I was about to say, let me sell most of this shit until I realize that I don't have a 4 million gold auction mount. Hang on. Chillin'. What you up to? Oh, all right. What's wrong? Okay. What you eat? What you eat? Spectral Tiger trading post waiting room. Nah, dude. Last Titan 4-hour drop, dude. I'm calling it. Cock mount for midnight. Spectral Tiger for Last Titan. But they're gonna do something weird, like you have to tie it into a quest or something. So you have to earn it or some shit. I don't know. It'll be like watch for 4 hours a Twitch stream and then get a quest a quest that starts in game and then takes you through like a series of quests to obtain the tiger. Something whack. Oh boy. I'm just trying to get the Dalaran, bro. Does my Dalaran toy work? I need to do a couple of more of those events so I can buy my last 2 trinkets so I can just queue up. What's the key mine for shield block? Wheel up. What do you usually buy to wheel up and wheel down? Defenses. Depends on the tank. Like for warrior, wheel up, shield block, wheel down, ignore pain. Only because it's the most easily accessible button with my fingers. And then on my druid, wheel up is frenzied regen, wheel down is iron fur. Wheel up emo aura, wheel down demon spikes on my vengeance, wheel up purify bruise, wheel down celestial brew. Yeah, only on my paladin I got wheel up as word of glory, wheel down as horse. All right, guys, give me a second. You might get a little treat here because we need to test something real quick. Give me a second. You saw nothing. Uh-oh. Hold on. Don't worry about anything. I'm just testing something out. Give me a second. Well, it's playing the old one too. Yeah, it's all fucked. Hold on. I just nutted. I literally just nutted. All right, I'm good. I'm good. Masturbation thon. All right, calm down there, Tiger. How did the World Soul look above my camera? It looks fucking nuts, man. That shit looks just stupid crazy. That shit looks stupid crazy, bro. How many people you got working for you now? Working for me? I got people that just, you know, work on, I mean, like 7, 8, but not like 24/7. Only when I need them for like events and shit. Oh, this timer is not going to matter at all on Subathon day. You're only going to see the Subathon timer on Subathon day.
I hope you'll find something useful.
How much do I need for trinkets? Just 4K? Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you're here on Thursday to do early access, and you know exactly when the timers are going to, you know, when it's all coming out. Honestly, with all the shit we have, there's like literally no room at all on our screen to facilitate like an extra timer. It's subathon or bust. You're just gonna have to look at your watch to figure out the timer for when early access begins.
It's fascinating how strongly Azeroth remembers these events.
Why is I didn't kill stuff now? Yeah, Vamp, we saw it. I mean, like I said, bro, we're Corsair in this channel. I don't care about no Steel Series shit, especially considering you're getting like old mounts. Wait for the traders. Wait for the traders post. Just wait for the traders post, bro. You'll be fine. Dude, it's like a total of like almost $500 to get like, or not, no, more like $400 to get like a pet, a mount, and a fucking turtle. Like, that's crazy. That's like completely outrageous. Outside of my Corsair bias, it's insane. It's insane.
Are these echoes a message? Merely a response?
Dude, the twerk emote is so good. Jungle goes out your link, but doesn't seem to be working. Should be working. Let me see. Yeah. Works. Works for me, at least. You might have to try it a few times. Sometimes it happens to me where it says like 404, and I just refresh and it works. What's up, little lady? Come here. You ready for our next Subathon? Yo, she's gonna go crazy when D Carter's in this room. D Carter's not gonna be able to concentrate on streaming because of Oni. Right? Uncle D's gonna come around, huh? Yeah, she goes nuts when fucking D Carter and Terry come to the house. I'm like invisible when they're here. On your headset, do those cables detach? It's not. No, my headset's not. These headsets are not wireless. Open back is not wireless. How old is Oni? She turns 8 in September. Are you playing now? I press the play button and I'm inside a World of Warcraft. Critically acclaimed MMORPG. If there are replaceable cables? Oh, no. These cables specifically have different shapes for the left and right connectors. So you cannot replace these cables with like another one unless other cables are the same way. Like one of the cables has like a square kind of like shape and the other one's circle. I mean, if those are replaceable, then sure. I mean, it feels like they're meant to be with this one. EU Panda Jail over in probably a couple hours. I think, 11 o'clock, it's, what? Like, how many? Like 4 hours? For Panda Jail to be unleashed? Three and a half hours, yeah. So yeah, server should be up in 36 minutes. I guess we'll be watching Gamescom anyway, but yeah.
These echoes must be contained.
How many more do I need? Oh, like two more and I can get my trinkets. Time for my DK to shine. Death Knights are good. I seem to ruin cables frequently, so replaceable is sort of a big deal. I mean, if anything happens to your cables, you just literally call Corsair and they'll send you the cables. Pre-show starts in 8 minutes. Yeah, I don't care. I barely care about the show itself. I just want to know what they say about Blizzard. I mean, a new WoW expansion is coming out. I could give two fucks about any other game except for WoW. So, I mean, you know. Hopefully they announce the Blizzard shit giga early. Mountain Thane or Colossus? Mountain Thane. For sure, Mountain Thane. I mean, Colossus is really good too, but Mountain Thane is just more fun and easier to play as well. Rumored a new Borderlands game is going to be announced. Hell yeah, they got to make money to make up for the money they spent on the fucking movie. Goddamn atrocity. Got to make up those funds somehow. Liana 54, hello. Hola. Bro, I think that movie got like a 0 from critics and like a fucking 10 from like fans or something. I don't know. It was fucking bad. I don't know what it is now. I'm here twiddling my thumbs waiting for early access. It's going to be the longest week. I disagree. I think the days are going by pretty fast. I mean, dude, it's literally in 52 hours. Think about it this way, right? Like, I think of it as, you know, you only have to wait until the subathon. Because once I'm live the day of the early access, 9 hours earlier, and we're subbing and pumping and I'm doing stupid shit, that time is going to pass by, dude. If everything goes according to plan, by the time the actual early access begins, I will have already chugged a scoop of ADV, 2 Bean Boozled, an Oni treat, spicy challenge, and a waxed left leg. You can't go wrong, bro. The time is gonna go. It's gonna go by just like that. Trust me. You won't even notice it. I'll keep you entertained. That's my job. That's what we gonna do. Those last 9 hours won't even matter. Wait, what? Oh, it's 2K each, huh? Wait, didn't I have 2K and I just needed 4? What the fuck, dude? Yo, what if I just use hold on. What if I just use one of the heirloom trinkets? That should easily get me. Like, what level are those? What's the item level of the trinkets? Where are they? 129, 172. Oh, it's right. I'm on EU. Fuck EU. I mean, no, not fuck you, EU. Fuck me on EU, not doing shit on EU. Fucking cock balls. Maybe even the curse jar. We might even unlock the curse jar pretty early. Yes. Fuck you too. EU gave you a token. I know, but I'm saving that shit up, bro. We got an entire expansion ahead of us. I gotta hoard that shit, bro. You know, dude, I rarely get gold on EU. This 400K is gonna have to last me the next like 2.5 years. This ain't 2013, bro. Golden age of gold trading to streamers. What's up, homie? Chilling. Yeah, I think last time we did how many curses did I do for the sub jar last time? Oh. I think it was like 90, right? Yeah, I think I had to gift like 90 subs to the channel. Pretty much. Any trinkets on Dragonflight World Quest? Good call, good call. We could check that for sure. I mean, I just gotta do like 9 or 10 of these and we're done. They're just simple. What realm you on? If I have a character there, I will give you 1,000,000 gold. Draenor. I mean, gold is account wide now, though, right? So I don't think it matters what server I'm on. Like, the boss gives you 1,400, so you probably only need a couple. Oh, for real? Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, I need like just 2, and we're straight. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy any gear with gold now. I'd rather wait till the expansion launches and on an off day, or if the servers are gonna be down. Let's say servers are down for early access on NA for whatever reason, but EU is up. I'll just start leveling a character in the expansion on EU while we wait. Although, I mean, I don't expect any downtime, but in the event that there is, you never know nowadays.
Are these Azeroth's memories or ours?
I'm pretty sure they're Azeroth memories. That's why the name of the event is Radiant Echoes. Khadgar. Khadgar the Obvious should be his fucking name. Boop. Boop, bonk. Can we level 80 with that event? We don't know. Blizzard hasn't said anything about that. I feel like that's something that you should be able to test on. Well, see, here's the thing, right? Official launch, right? On the official launch of the expansion, those Radiant Echoes go away, right? I'm pretty sure, yeah, they go away. But because early access is not official launch, technically speaking, those Echo events should be active. Which means even if you're level 70 and you're part of the new expansion, you should be able to go straight to the Echoes and start leveling. Instead of leveling in a new expansion. I mean, I don't know why you'd want to do that. I'd rather level in the new expansion. But I mean, if it's like ridiculously fast leveling and it's allowed, then yeah, it's going to be huge. It's going to be giga huge. I thought they would scale to 80, but they might scale to 71, 72, though, is what I'm saying. Like, it's going to sell epic editions if it does, for sure. But I mean, you're also losing a lot by not doing the new content in the expansion, though, right? Like, but I mean, it might be a good method to get a couple of levels in. I mean, we have all weekend of early access. I don't mind. I mean, if you want me, I'll be the test bait for you guys if you want me to. Like, I'll log into my character and go straight to the Echoes and see what happens. And if I see that my HP, that my experience bar goes up like 20-something%, then then Blizzard fucked up. They fucked up, bro. Yeah, you still got to do new content for gear, but I mean, if, for instance, if you're already like in Mythic rating gear like me, you don't even swap out your gear until like level 76, 77, you know? And quest reward gear item level scales anyway. So let's say this event somehow still stays active for even War Within early access players. And let's say the experience is significantly good. You can still hit level 76 up here and then go to the new go to the new expansion and do the campaign, and the gear will just scale to you anyway. You know? I think we're good now. Should be able to buy that last Trinky. But yeah, I mean, ideally, you would think Blizzard has a counter to us doing that.
Remember this one.
Like, they have to have some sort of thing where if, you know, you've unlocked any leveling past 70, you get no EXP from anything, you know, like Radiant Echoes, or, I mean, people might even do some crazy shit like, yo, Mythic Zeros. Maybe spamming Mythic Zeros gives you a good amount of EXP, or Dungeon Finder for Dragonflight, because that'll still be available. So unless they put us in the new expansion like it's Pandaland and we can't leave, then I think there's a bunch of shit we can do. Yesterday we said, I mean, is it possible for us to put together 10 level 80s and go do Farok Mythic for mounts? Maybe. I don't know. They haven't mentioned any of that. No one's tested that. Technically, I mean, we can't test that right now.
My goods will serve you well.
I'll talk about Mythic Zero of Dragonflight. I'm talking about easy ways to level without actually going to the new expansion. Because the world doesn't stop just because early access happened. Once again, do not forget that while we are in early access, there's tons of players still playing Dragonflight at the same time. That's why we get to brag to them and be like, yo, look at me, 77 dog, where's your Epic Edition, lol. And then they'll be like, okay, fine, I'll buy it. And then Blizzard makes lots of money, you know? Yeah, we read the news, Kaladin. Am I right in thinking that people went from 60 to 70 in Torghast? No, but there was some old content that people did early in Dragonflight to get some quick levels. I don't know what they did, though. You know? Yeah, well, you still have to do every campaign of the story, at least on one character. Now that war bands exist, one character could do everything. You also need at least Renown 4 on all the new factions to unlock the post-80 campaign as well. So, yeah, there's a lot that is very, very, very convenient quality of life at the moment. Oh, I'm like, why am I still 478? I'm like, my rings. Let's see if I can queue up for a quick Farrak. See if I get my my legendary on first try. Yeah, servers are down for sure. For shizzies. Unless you want the quest transmog, then you have to do it 4 times. Do what 4 times? You used to save up world quest turn-ins in Legion. Oh, there's still, I mean, that one add-on, what is it? Rested EX experience or whatever? Apparently they have a really good, like, you know, pre-expansion quest route to do before you go to the expansion to turn in. Warcraft update available. Cool. I have a feeling that they're going to have like a cinematic or something for WoW at this opening ceremony thing. And then the servers are going to come up right afterward. Maybe. If Blizzard was smart, they'd do that. Because I've seen them do that before. I've seen them like announce something like that. Hello? Oh. There was no WoW tweet at 1 p.m. like usual, so maybe. Yep. Well, I mean, we're also 20 minutes away, and we don't. The servers aren't up, and we haven't had a message for extension. So, you know, brace yourselves. You know, it might actually happen. What is this? What? That's old shit. That's old shit. This is all old shit. Healing tonic. From what level is that from? My God. Gnomish army knife, lol. Draconic stamina flask. I guess I was fishing last time I was on this character. There's the selfie lens. Increased strength by 7. Stout augment rune. Wow. 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 How old is this fucking thing? Oh, wait. No. Take that back. Sell that one. A plain white letter. Oh, those are usually... Wait. Bind when equipped. Stockade pauldrons. Wait. What? When did I get that? Yeah, how much do those sell for, bro? Oh, to the auction house we go. Wait, what? I must have gotten that like as a random drop when I leveled this character for the first time or some shit.
Farewell, friend of the Grummels.
Day 1 of expansion, I'll probably be cleaning out bags and banks. Oh. You're not doing that right now? I actually cleaned... I only have like 3 characters left. I've cleaned up, I think, about 52 character banks and reagent bags and inventory in the last like 3 days. Like every day I just do like 10 characters while I'm watching Supernatural or something. just in case. But then, you know, the 8 characters that are like my main characters, I have those equipped with like full 36 slot bags or 34 slot bags, 36 slot reagent bags. Bank bags are also 34. I got everything hyped up, dude. I got everything hyped up. Okay, let's see what this sells for. What? That's it? What? Mine's 28 item level. What's that sell for? See, there's none selling at my item level. I bet you for a level 28, level 28, level 21, I could probably sell this for like 1 million gold. Fucking, you know, twinks and shit, you know? Do it, no balls. No, how much should I sell it for, you think? Item level 28, lowest item level out of any of the ones on the auction house. What do you guys think? Gotta go. See you on Thursday. Later, dude. 25K, 250K? Oh, 500K? Bro, let's fuck it. Let's go all out. 500K. Let's see what happens. You know, there's got to be a twink out there, bro, for sure. Somewhere in the world. 6 blood sausages. What the fuck? My man says 6 blood sausages. Oh, this is a person that sent me a letter. Bro, I got a funny letter to show you guys. Sometimes I'll just go to my inventory and I'll just have like random ass letters from like people like from years ago, like 2012 and shit. How much gold are they giving to each of our time runners? Oh, I have no idea. I didn't know you guys were even going to get gold, you know? Didn't even think about that. I thought they would just assume that you have gold on your regular account and that you wouldn't need it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
see you around, friend.
Apparently 2K. 2K is not bad. Wait, so if you already have like a bunch of well, you don't make gold in whatever it's called, right? Hold on, we gotta wait 15 minutes now and see if we get the almighty extended maintenance, so they could wait till the announcement. Yeah, see, I agree with this guy on YouTube. Blood DK gonna get nerfed real soon. My prediction is they're gonna nerf Blood DK grips, or just give Unholy and Frost grasping, like put it in the class tree. But then they're gonna buff the damage and survivability of Blood DK. I still don't know why you would want a Frost DK AoE gripping. It counts as a taunt, right? I mean, I don't know. It feels like an easy way to die if you ask me, but I don't know. That's just my opinion. It's like, hey, look at my asshole. It's open. Have fun in there. Wait, the mass grip doesn't taunt? They let you keep the gold you earn and give you a pouch of gold as a starter bonus for each character. Yeah, but I'm saying, like, what gold do you make in Remix? Like, I thought everything just drops bronze. A lot of people are saying they won't buy the Epic Edition and do early access because there might be too many bugs. Where are we at with the voting? Oh, about 300 more votes now. Still 61.8% yes have purchased the Epic Edition. 38.2 say no. It's not bad. I think every person that says they're not going to buy early access because of lag, bugs, and issues will watch streams. And if they see that there's no lag, no bugs, no issues, and everyone's just playing the game, I think they're going to buy it. I am the 61%. Or upgrade it, yeah. Honestly, like most of the bugs on beta are actually class related and like hero talent related with only certain classes. If you ask me, from what I've heard and what I've seen on our private Discord, like people reporting shit, like the game itself, I think a couple of us have done like a full passive leveling, completed every quest. And I think the biggest thing we reported was like this one part of the MSQ past 80 that literally freezes and crashes your game because your FPS is dropped to like 0. Other than that, there was like really no big bugs outside of like a couple of ads that evade here and there, which is like fucking normal in any version of WoW. And probably some interactions between some of the like hero talents with normal talents that might not be working. Like Paladin has a few with like Divine Purpose and a few others, but like I don't know, man. I feel like most casual players don't even notice that shit. Only like sweaty players who like, you know, really play and like look at logs and research that shit, spreadsheet everything, they'll notice it. Well, I mean, $40 for an upgrade is, I mean, you're paying for 2 versions of the game to get from 50 to 90, right? You're paying for all the stuff from the deluxe edition to all the stuff in the Epic edition. Like I said, we've done the math so many times in this stream. $90 for the Epic edition is actually an insane amount of value compared to what you get. All right, let's go. Let's pull this shit. Super duper quick pull. Actually, wait, don't quick pull. I haven't even put my talents in yet. There we go. Oh, shit. Need my avatar, and we're good. I mean, it's true. I mean, you're getting more out of this Epic Edition than any other $90 version you've paid for. Odds are, if you didn't pay for this one, you just probably didn't pay for the previous ones. But I'm just saying, you get more in this one. Metzen interview? What? Anyway, let's go. Lust it, send it. Are we getting vault loot this reset? Good question. I don't think so. I mean, yes, we should, right? I have no idea. I didn't really think about this week's vault loot or whatever. Oh, the vault's closed. Oh, shit. Okay. Wait, so there's a Metzen interview that no one caught? Who did the interview? Scott Johnson. Who's that? What podcast is he from? Oh, The Instant Scott. Okay, cool. All right, yeah, I know who that is. Cool guy. He's a trailblazer, yeah, for sure. Hello, hi. Yeah, dude. Honestly, all the old school podcasts are still around. They're just like on Spotify now and shit, you know? Yeah, I think after maybe like a couple of years ago, a lot of podcasts took a big hit. You have to remember, like, when podcasts were like the prime thing to listen to in WoW a while ago, there was no streaming or YouTube like shit. The thing is, like, nowadays, like when you're watching a live stream like mine, it's like you're pretty much listening to a podcast every single day, you know? Like, what do podcasts talk about? They talk about the news and the subject and their opinions on everything related to the game they're playing, right? We kind of do that on stream every single day. So there was definitely a time where podcasts took a really big hit in terms of like, how many people listened and viewed it and shit. It's starting, by the way, on YouTube, Gamescom. Okay. Yeah, let me finish this. Shit. Then we'll watch it. This DPS is kind of slow as fuck. Yeah. Drops are in 6 days. Get your gifted subbies ready and get your 4 hours of patience ready. Or just take your browser, mute the tab, minimize, and complain on the forums about how nobody watches anyway. Insert weird general discussion, fucking cooked ass people. Oh shit, 49 neck. I'll take that shit. Streamer, I'm going to mute your browser and minimize, and I'll listen to you for a second. What do you think about that? I is tough guy. People are freaking about the cloth change. Wait, so why is the cloth change a big deal? He is Moritz from the forum, for sure. I bet you that Moritz guy is still trying to figure out like how he's going to watch a Twitch stream and play the video games at the same time. My man is still trying to figure that shit out, bro. Only tailors can get cloth now. What does that mean, only tailors can get cloth? I don't get it. Like, they're the only ones who can get cloth, like make cloth armor? Oh, okay. Someone pulled the boss. Let's go. Oh, okay. So we're talking about cloth resources. So cloth resources only drop for tailors. Okay. So you're talking about like rune cloth and stuff, right? So if this was a previous expansion, only tailors would get rune cloth, wool cloth, linen cloth. That's actually fucking crazy. Why would they do that? I don't understand why they would do that. Like, what's the point of that? So does that mean that like leather workers and skinners are only the only ones who can loot leather? Extended? I knew it. I fucking knew it, bro. I told you they're gonna extend it until they show whatever cinematic they might show today on the Gamescom cast, and then they're gonna bring the servers up for hype. I told you, bro. They don't want anyone playing the game while there's big news to be released or any kind of like thing they want to show. All right, come on, guys, kill this boss. I have like a minute left. Anyone got a link to the Twitch or YouTube showing Gamescom? Preferably YouTube. YouTube is usually more ahead and reliant in these situations, like the official one. Imagine watching me live stream on YouTube, but watching me stream a stream of a stream. Thank you. Okay, I'm on it right now. I'm on it. How many people are watching over there? 79,000 people watching on YouTube. Damn, bro. Right now they're just showing some fighting game shit. Wait, NA servers are up? I thought you guys just said it was extended. Make up your minds, man. What's going on? It was extended. It's 11. Twitter lied. What's new? All right, so how are your characters doing? I'll be there with you guys in a few minutes here. Yeah, no cinematic on Gamescom then. Unfortunate. So I have to wonder, so this is not an Xbox thing, right? This is all games? World premiere. Every 5 seconds. World premiere. World premiere. But sometimes not really a world premiere, you know, like. Show started. Yeah, I'm watching it on my other screen while I wait until this is over. Well, I mean, I want to log into my account and see my shit. You know, Jeff or whatever, Geoff, I forgot to say his first name. He has to do his little introduction anyway, so. Dude, that guy has probably made so much money in his career. He's literally the host of anything gaming related. And that fucker, I mean, that fucker worked hard too. He grinded. That dude's been around since I was reading EGM magazine when I was a fucking teenager, bro. And he was like, you know, maybe, well, you know, maybe late teens, early 20s. Who? How do you say, Jeff? I forgot to pronounce like his name. It's like Qui-Gon, you know? It's like really hard for me to pronounce. Bro, what do you mean hot for a couple of years? He's been doing all the events since like 2015, bro. It's been like almost a decade. He's been like the pinnacle fucking person that you choose to to fucking do any gaming show. Yeah, 467. That's what they said, right? Wait. So do you log in and your characters are just in like the main city now? What's it look like? I have to live vicariously through you while I finish this EU LFR. What's the deal? So you guys didn't have to press a button to transfer it? It was just automatically transferred? 2K Games presents. What are we watching here? A Gearbox software game. I can imagine what this is. It's got to be Borderlands or some shit, bro. Oh, I think it's legendary, so. Bro, I can't even click on shit. What the fuck? Bro, okay, there we go. Let's see. New video one-on-one with Chris on Wowcast. Wait, so is it two different Metzen interviews or is that the same one? All right, let's log into my account real quick and see what it looks like. Hopefully it didn't reset all of my shit. Same one in Wowcast, but with Chris Metzen this time around, you're saying, right? Instead? Borderlands 4. Oh, Call of Duty. There's your Blizzard shit, boys. Have fun. All right, let me put this up real quick.
Where players question everything and trust no one. It
All right,
features
I'm gonna
an
go pee.
all-new campaign with 16 new multiplayer
while she
maps,
talks about Call
with the
of Duty.
return of classic prestige in theater mode, and 2 brand new zombies experiences on day 1. You'll see live MP, zombies, and Warzone gameplay at the Call of Duty Next event on August 28th. And starting on August 30th, you'll be able to join the MP open beta to try out the brand new Omni movement system for yourself. But today, we're here representing the Raven team, who's leading the campaign in partnership with Treyarch.
The Black Ops 6 campaign is set in the early 90s, a time of global turmoil and uncertainty as the Cold War comes to an end. You're joined by legendary characters Frank Woods, the grizzled vet, and Russell Adler.
What the fuck? I
ultimate
thought that was a
wild
younger
card.
John Haidt.
Together with new allies Troy Marshall and Jane Harrow.
I was like, did John
and
Haidt get the
unbound
fountain
by
of
normal
youth or
rules
what?
and engagement, you'll unravel a mind-bending conspiracy. In the mission we're about to show you, our rogue team has targeted a senator attending a political fundraiser in order to gain access to
you
a
guys missed
top-secret
it.
black
My
site
bad.
underneath Washington,
Yeah,
D.C.
see, a young John Haidt.
This is Most Wanted.
What?
So we're gonna show up to this fundraiser, get what we need from the senator, then grab Adler from the black site before anyone knows what's happened. Camera actually works.
Sometimes I surprise even myself.
Let's just hope Sev and Case can get the retinal scan.
That voice actor sounds familiar.
Senator's on stage now. Use your camera to get a better look. The senator isn't giving interviews tonight, and he doesn't go anywhere.
Yo, was that
without
Bill
the
Clinton?
security detail.
I
I've
did not
marked a few
have
leads
sexual
that help
relations
get you
with
close
that
enough to
woman.
do the retinal scan. Take your pick.
I got it on good authority that the senator stole some sensitive information from the people I work for.
That was Bill, bro.
How are you? Blackmailing a senator with sex tapes. Can't beat the classics.
God damn.
I've cleaned up another of your messes.
Lee Grisham, head of security for All Drain Energy.
Grisham might be our way to McKenna.
Oh, shit. What the fuck?
I modified the infrared image to highlight the capillaries in the Senator's retina. It should have just enough resolution.
Please help. They jumped me during shift change. Knew our schedule somehow. Started shooting.
It must be Pantheon. We can do this loud or quiet.
Did he say Pantheon, like the video game?
Go.
Bro, they never do anything different in Call of Duty. I mean, Call of Duty is just Call of Duty, right? Like,
We're here to help.
oh,
Guess Woods got my message.
The old man says you're worth it. You better be right. Sev, we got the prize.
Good. Now get out. Fast. We've got party crashers up here.
the cameras work that way. I mean,
Good to go.
if you're in the CIA, they do.
Am now.
Oh shit, Wolfenstein mode.
Take cover.
Stay low until that minigun stops spinning.
I don't know if you noticed the piece of glass in front of you, bro. Shoot the legs, goddammit. That's how every heavy weapons guy works. Oh, RC car. Anyone still have their RC car from Black Ops Collector's Edition? I do.
Stay down.
Nice work.
These Pantheon guys literally sent the big guns after you, Adler. How's that feel?
Like progress.
Up through the service hatch. You two first. I'll give you a boost. You first, Adler. Come on, Case.
Bro, like 1 hour of Gamescom is going to be like the entire first campaign episode of Call of Duty. It always is, bro. Every single time.
Easier coming down.
Wow, Jesus interview? Okay. We'll watch that later after we see what Blizzard announces here, if anything.
Almost home free.
Retail is up. So is my penis from watching these amazing cutscenes. Let him go. He's too heavyweight.
Man, you're heavier than you look.
I don't think the Blizzard segment is today, but they're going to show something.
Same as plan A. Go up. We'll just take the scenic route. Let's get moving.
Do I get to fast forward my camera like this too in the game? Save Bill Clinton! The man of many secretaries. In Bill we trust.
We're ready for exfil. What's the play?
It wouldn't be Diablo 4 expansion reveal. We already know what the expansion is.
If we can't outgun them, we outrun them.
Just like that, huh?
Just like that.
Kobe.
Ever do anything like this before?
No. But I don't see any better options, and I'm running out of bullets.
And it's over. What the fuck?
Pantheon, 10 o'clock.
Keep them off
Like a magical motorcycle? What the fuck? Damn, we're at Black Ops 6 now? I don't even think I played 5 or 4, did I? Early access? During the WoW launch. Get out of here.
There you go, Black Ops 6, more coming at Call of Duty next. And now I'm honored to introduce my co-host for Opening Night Live. You know her from her years of hosting League of Legends esports around the world. Did you know that she got her start as a competitive Unreal Tournament player? That's right, please join me in welcoming to ONL, Shocks!
Who?
And hello, Gamescom. Thank you for the warm welcome. Unreal Tournament, that is quite the throwback, but I am so excited to be here tonight revealing many of the
I don't know who that
games
is,
on
bro.
Opening Night Live and highlighting events happening during this Gamescom week in Cologne. Gamescom really is the best week for games worldwide every year, and I am so stoked to be back here with you all celebrating.
She looks familiar, like
Now,
she's
it is my
casted
pleasure
League
to share
cast,
a
right? Yeah,
message
League.
From Gamescom to you, our gaming community.
Dear future me, I hope you are happy. I hope you visit wonderful places.
Yo, can we get a Zalatath cosplay going or what?
And that you always have the best adventures.
League of Legends or
That you fight
EU
for the
host for
things
like a
you love.
decade. Really?
And that you love the things you do.
I don't really watch a lot of League of Legends.
Dear future me, my favorite thing in the world is to play. Do you like to play too?
Yeah, I like to play games. That's why I'm here watching this shit. Like,
Yes, the future is here and we are ready to play. Let's take a look at this fun trailer.
Batman. Payload. Not even close. Minecraft in jail. Minecraft Penitentiary Edition. What the fuck is this?
Hey, you. You're finally awake.
Re-release ward.
Trying to cross the border.
Is that Skyrim? Is this a bit?
Hey, you. You're finally awake. You were trying to...
Yeah, was that Arthas? Who was that at the start there? What's happening? I don't know, man. Maybe some like Half-Life mod or something. I don't know. Looks like it's a... Oh? Is that a animal doing push-ups? Love... What? Wait, what does it say? Love mom? Love me? Goat Simulator? Oh, it could be Goat Simulator. I still have an achievement called Tally in Goat Simulator 1. Okay, that's definitely not a goat. God damn it. They had me. They had me. Thank you, Tex.
Yeah.
Bro, there is
in
an
my opinion,
there is a
that
Tally
was like
achievement.
The GOAT of all remasters. Okay. Well, we are expecting hundreds of thousands of fans at Gamescom this year in person, but if you cannot be here with us, don't worry. You can join us virtually by going to Gamescom Global, where you can explore and discover what the world's gaming industry has in store for you. And our very own Gamescom studio is here with all-day coverage of the event, so tune in to Gamescom Studios broadcast by IGN on Twitch or on YouTube. Now, we have some news on Persona 3 Reload and its next DLC, episode Aegis.
Can't y'all just
The
make a
End.
Persona like 9 or
Coming
something
on
at this
September
point? Like, there's
10th.
like 50 million
It's time to
DLCs.
reveal a surprising boss fight coming to the game.
Tomorrow and all the days after it will be March 31st.
It's like Tartarus all over again.
There is a strong connection between all of you and what's happening.
Let's just open it. Then we'll know. Something's wrong.
Ravage them!
You'll never see it coming.
Why is it after us? Persona!
Here it comes.
Bro, it's like they're making remakes of their remakes. Like, it just keeps going.
Little
dude.
Joker fun there. All right. Next up, we have another new game announcement for you right here, exclusively at Gamescom Opening Night Live.
World premiere.
The tracks lead this way.
Techland.
It's close.
New Metro? The graphics don't look like Metro.
Stay here. Stand guard.
Predator? Could be. Looks like a monster of some sort.
Bloody hell.
Damn, dog.
Contact!
Team Jacob remastered?
Every man has an animal within. If you push too much, you might unleash the beast.
Assassin's Creed Full Moon? But with guns? Dying Light. Could be some Dying Light stuff. What the fuck? Dying Light, the Beast. Wait, is that like a new game or a DLC though?
There you go. Kyle Crane is back in a new zombie adventure set in the Dying Light world with 20 hours of gameplay, a new open world region, and more in Dying Light, the Beast. Next,
Sounds
today
like a
marks the
DLC.
launch for the most wish-listed game right now on Steam, and also, last I checked, the biggest single-player game ever on Steam with over 2 million concurrent players today, Black Myth Wukong from Game Science.
Oh, they broke the record?
Also out on the PlayStation
They broke the
5.
record today?
And right
That
now,
game?
We've got the reveal of the launch trailer for you.
That game broke the fucking concurrent record? Which was what, PUBG? This doesn't seem like Dark Souls. This seems more like Devil May Cry, action pack kind of shit. I mean, it looks badass. But, you know, as a WoW player, I must say, anybody got time for that? Yeah, I mean, it came out today. The 19th millionth Dragon Ball Z fighting game. Unleash the power. Fuck. Sparkling Zero. Headache Simulator.
Welcome back to Gamescom Opening Night Live.
What the
Here
fuck?
in beautiful Wargok.
Who's ready to roll? Live from the Construct Coliseum, it's time for everyone's favorite game, King of Meat! We joined recently kidnapped celebrity guest contender Jeff Keighley at the starting line.
Wait, starting line?
And that battle cry proves how committed Jeff is to any project. Let's check the social.
Is this a new Amazon game?
This dungeon is throwing everything at these contenders, but the JK machine is leading the way to the finish line, and the chat is blowing.
What is all this? Death traps, unapproved nicknames, and a giant horse trying to hoof me?
An eloquent and marketing-friendly description of the game, not to mention a perfectly timed transition to the world premiere trailer for King of Meat.
Ready for action? Ready for mayhem? Ready for gold and fame pouring from the sky? Challenges from the most twisted minds of the most ghoulish dungeon creators are transformed into monstrous reality. It's like a nightmare in dungeon form.
Oh, it's already going to be a success. 4-player co-op.
This is King of Meat.
Is this the new WoW expansion?
Still got it, Keely. Still got it.
Jesus Christ.
Welcome back to Opening Night Live for real this time, and that was the announcement of King of Meat, an online co-op spectacle for 1 to 4 players from Glowmade in Guildford, England, and Amazon Games for console and PC. And you can sign up at
Yeah, I remember talking to Amazon about this game like a while
Now,
ago.
one of the things I absolutely love about making these shows is that we get to introduce you to brand new games and teams like this one. To reveal their first game from their new studio, FuzzyBot, please welcome Tatania Dislova and Max Spielberg.
FuzzyBot. It's a winner already, bro. Oh, linked.
Max. Guys, welcome to O&L. I'm very excited to share this game with the world. Can you tell us a little bit about your studio, first of all?
Yeah, well, first off, it's totally surreal to be here right now. We started the studio back in 2020, and the majority of us had come from the AAA side of the industry. And at the time, we were just thrilled to have our own game, our own IP, and we could never expect being on this stage tonight.
Butchered her name, by the way, probably.
The vision for our studio started with the idea of dreaming big and building smart. The concept for our first game, even early on, felt very unique and full of heart, and this helped us bring together a very passionate team of
Tatiana
talented
Dislova.
developers. It's through their
Look,
skill,
I know how to pronounce these names, bro.
and true love
I
for
open
the
up
game
hockey
that
cards
we're
on
able
rips.
to
I know
be
what's
here
up.
Tonight, going way beyond where we thought we'd be.
Well, I got to play this a few months ago with you guys. I had a ton of fun. Tell us a bit about your game, Linked.
Yeah, so our debut game is called Linked, Banner of the Spark. It's a co-op action hack and slash with a bit of roguelite and town building elements. And so we blended these ideas together to create this cozy yet highly kinetic action game for players to brawl, build, and befriend a crew of adorable robots. In it, it's the year 3000, and you're going to take on the role as
In
one of
the
the last
year
remaining humans on planet Earth.
3000.
Allying with a friendly bot faction, you're going to aim to take down the Combot army hell-bent on organic destruction. Players can play alone or with friends.
Is he shit
in
scared
this
up on that
vibrant world
stage?
of
I think
robots.
so, dude. I mean, he's gripping that
Or
microphone
a
real
simpler way
hard,
that
bro.
I like to describe it sometimes
He's like-
is you go out and fight the evil robots.
I've been there,
and
we've
then
been
collect
there,
their
you know.
body parts to build a sustainable town of your dreams while saving the cute ones. We are incredibly proud to finally reveal the delightful world of Linked Banner of the Spark, and we hope the players get as much joy out of playing it as we have building it.
Well, we're very excited to show it to the world for the first time. Let's take a look at the world premiere reveal trailer.
World premiere. I can see how this is going to be very, very popular. Is it a mobile game? I don't think so. Is it? I don't know. At the end, it'll tell us what platforms it's on. Yo, there's hoverboards. I'm already convinced, bro. Apex meets Harvest Moon. Steam. Early access October 22nd.
Well, I think we can all agree on this fact. Fishing makes every video game better.
True.
Now, one of the things that I love about Gamescom is that it is a safe place for our diverse gaming family. And there is an amazing platform called Gamescom Cares that shares social and environmental responsibility projects that we care deeply about. Thanks to all of our partners who help to make this happen. You can learn more by scanning the QR code below. And now, the first look at the gameplay of Lost Records, Bloom and Rage, a narrative adventure from the creative minds behind Life is Strange.
Oh, Life is Strange was lit, bro.
Honestly, Swan, I'm glad, but
Yeah, I know.
slightly surprised that you showed up tonight.
We'll watch it after Gamescom.
When I saw your text, all these memories came flooding back.
I mean, I play a lot of games off stream.
Hey, she actually showed. Welcome!
I remembered Nora, her energy.
Shit! Where's my fucking pick?
The Tharp one's her favorite.
We played Life is Strange on the stream, the first one, very, very first
You were
one.
the coolest. Skateboarder's wisdom. Never land on your wrist.
I want to see you skateboard on him. I remembered Kat.
Whoa, watch out!
She was like a firecracker.
This
What's
is
up, baby?
serious. We're gonna need a real band name.
How about
Yes, it is.
Bloom and Rage?
How could
Just
I
guide her
forget?
to the grass.
Whoa, guys.
Last week, my mom found a package on her doorstep.
Wait, are Bloom and Rage
Oh, this would be
in trouble?
This calls for Sammy and Dean to take over, handle this shit. You know what I'm saying?
You'll excuse me if today's sermon is a little different, but today is not a normal Sunday.
The fuck?
I wanted to tell you all, we failed in our duty to God. We were told about all of this.
Holy shit.
These here are the last
seems like a co-op against zombies kind of game. Yep, I knew it.
The other place, it's full. So the dead walk among us.
No more Room in Hell 2 coming soon. Not a world premiere?
That game looks great. It's a new look at the 8-player co-op of No More Room in Hell 2 from Torn Banner up in Canada, where there are deadly consequences of not sticking close to your teammates, and I cannot wait to check that one out. All right, our next game, it's been a long time coming for this next one. At the Game Awards in 2021, Embark Studios revealed Arc Raiders, a game that immediately struck a chord with players around the globe, a stunning future Earth where menacing Arc machines threaten humanity's attempts to rebuild. Well, Arc Raiders has evolved a lot since then, and now it's finally time for some news on what's next for this exciting action survival shooter.
A couple years too late there, bro. You missed the whole survival fucking phase of gaming. I don't remember this game at all being announced, so.
You've told us nothing of this place. Look at us now. Raiders. Playing with fire. Everything to lose. But even more to gain.
Really? That's all I get for an update for what, 3 years later? 4 years later, this is the update we get? The fuck? No wonder I didn't remember the first one. Is this like a Final Fantasy 14 DLC or something? The fuck did I just watch? What? Wait, is that Guerrilla Games? Oh, this is Space Marines, right? Yo, how do we go from that to this, bro? That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Like, yeah, talk about a transition, dude. Oh my god. Oh, I feel a retro game coming up. Is this a MOBA? What the fuck? Wait a minute. Isn't this like the Paragon game that came out for Epic that failed like a long time ago? Wait, this game is still alive? Dude, I remember we played this game. It was fun, but like it died like literally after about a couple of weeks. Yeah, we played this on the first day it launched. It was like a crazy fucking cracked out MOBA. It's called Predecessor. Wait, same game? Different game? Different game, I guess? Same engine? What?
What you saw right there was Predecessor, a MOBA shooter built by an indie team from the ashes of Epic Games' Paragon, if you remember that one. It enters 1.0 free-to-play release tonight. Next up, Path of Exile 2 from Grind & Gear Games. It is nearing release. And tonight, yes, we do have news on the early access date. Check this out.
Well, here we go.
My son, are you clear of mind and stout of heart?
Please be somewhere in October.
I am.
End of October, please. Away from WoW
Are you
launch.
ready to sacrifice?
Please.
Sacrifice everything to become the savior.
I will.
Do you have the strength to sweep aside this world and build it anew?
I must.
The fuck?
Now, are you ready to fulfill your destiny?
Please be easier than part 1. No spreadsheets, I beg of you. What's the date?
Yes. I am ready.
Oh, nice. Easy. Easy date. Good date. Good date. Good date. Very good date.
Well, that looks absolutely great. Can't wait for that one. And now, Gamescom is known for the cosplay. The vision and dedication cosplayers put into their craft is an inspiration to us all. And to see these amazing cosplayers, you can tune in to the Gamescom Cosplay Awards on Saturday,
She just called them
August 24th
cosplaners.
at 5 p.m.
Cosplayers who
And
complain.
if you're into indie games, who isn't, you can watch the best indies of Gamescom in our Gamescom Awesome Indie Show tomorrow at 8 p.m. on Twitch and YouTube. Enjoy exclusive announcements and interviews, all packed into an exciting one-hour show hosted by Shay Thompson. Plus, the Gamescom event arena, that is where I am standing right now and all of you are. It is the biggest and most elaborate stage at Gamescom, featuring not only opening night live, but additional live shows featuring creators.
20th anniversary
gaming
is like
events,
what?
and
Like
esports
one event?
competitions
I don't
that
know.
You can watch either in person or by tuning in online. Now, up next is a first look at the gameplay of June Awakening.
Oh, here we
the
go.
open world survival MMO.
Oh, shit. Okay. Well, I guess not. Reload. Something happened.
Awaken.
You begin as a nameless prisoner. Sculpt your appearance, choose your background, and then crash into the planet. You are abandoned and alone.
I mean, it's a survival game. It's not
Hunted by
like a
sandworms.
classic MMO.
Scorched by the unforgiving sun, ravaged by sunstroke. Stick to the shade, chase the moving shadows, survive. Welcome to Arrakis, the most dangerous planet in the universe.
Silence!
Meet hundreds of other players in the vast online world. Befriend, or betray those you meet. Form a wary alliance, in this case, a spit dart rifle and a still suit, for your help taking down territorial deserters. Working with others will always increase your chance.
It feels like planet-side Dune, you know, like Dune
The
planet-side
deserted base.
edition.
Climb to a vantage point and prepare for violence. Your choice of weapons and abilities determines your strategy. Swordmasters lead the charge into battle, literally. Repel ranged attacks with a shield, and then take them out, one by one. Deploy the Hunter-Seeker and kill from the shadows. Take what you can from the Fallen. On Arrakis, nothing of value is wasted. Mine, harvest, and gather with your group to build bases and unlock more advanced equipment, like the Blood Purifier. Refine the blood you collected from your enemies to extract drinkable water. Craft improved equipment using fabricators. Replicate your bases in new locations with the blueprint system, and then sell blueprints of your architectural wonders to other players. Lead your group to become a guild. On Arrakis, a nameless prisoner can rise. Construct an ornithopter and take to the air. The world is yours to claim.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
This is Dune Man Keith Filari reminding you today your return of the full spy slot. My crew found a shortcut we become
The
comfortable.
in-game radio provides insight into key events happening across Arrakis. Map the desert. Discover landmarks, wrecked ships, and desert testing stations filled with forgotten technology.
The graphics look like very old or something.
You can explore unique locations.
Like 2015, 2016.
Uncover valuable resources.
I guess it has to be for a world this big.
Amongst the shifting dunes. And then return to civilization triumphant with what you found. Harko village throngs with people, spice traders, guild bankers, smugglers, house envoys, and of course, other players. Here, you will pledge allegiance to one of the great houses of Dune, the Harkonnen. But remember, to play politics, you need power. And on Arrakis, spice is power. In the deep desert, beyond the shield wall, hundreds of players scour the landscape, hunting for spice. Every spice blow has the potential to become a heated battle, with multiple guilds vying for the precious melange. Even when it looks like defeat is inevitable, those who understand desert power can awaken Arrakis itself.
I don't know. It's another survival building game, just Dune. So it'll be popular because it's Dune.
Well, you can't have a Dune game without the Sandworms, and the Sandworm summoning begins when Dune Awakening drops on PC early 2025. So the wait is not that long. And now, here is a reveal of a new game from Tarsier Studios, the creators of Little Nightmares 1 and 2.
All right. TAC Nordic is always pretty good.
Nothing lasts forever.
What? Okay, come on, man. Is that a man-bear pig?
I thought you were dead.
Reanimal. That looks pretty cool. You play as Al Gore, the man-bear pig.
That was Reanimal, the next big entry in the cozy game genre. Now, would you like to discover the secret contents of Gamescom and receive cool rewards? Well, meet Epi, the robot on our website RPG Gamescom Epics. Prove your nerd know-how, solve tricky puzzles, win prizes, gather trading cards, digital trading cards, and jump from level to level until the final boss spawns. Scan the QR code below and the adventure can begin. Now in its 4th year as an evolving open-world adventure, today Genshin Impact is unveiling more about the 6th nation of Natlan, which will be released on August 28th. And we also have some news about when the game will be coming to Xbox.
Time for the gotcha, boys. Let the gotcha consume you.
Locked on. For the Lord of the Night.
Woohoo! Catch an epic wave! Woo!
It's sad people like this. I mean, I think it's a good game. It's just like very time consuming if you want to like really get into it. November 20th.
There you go, Genshin Impact, and also coming to Xbox later this year, as we saw. All right, now it's time to head into the wilds of Monster Hunter, which is playable for fans for the first time here at Gamescom. Capcom has an incredible booth. But now, to tell us more and show us more, please welcome to the Gamescom ONL stage, Ryozo Tujimoto from Capcom. Ryozo-san.
They announced this game in a previous event, right? Like the December one?
はい、ドイツの皆様、配信をご覧の皆さん、こんにちは。今日は、モンスターハンターワイルズの最新の映像を持ってきました。まずは、
Captions just says
この、
speaks in
時間を作ってい
Japanese.
ただきました。ジェフさん、本当にありがとうございます。
Hello to all of my friends in Germany and to the millions watching around the globe. I'm really thankful that Jeff has invited me to the opening night live stage.
I'm assuming
so I can
Blizzard
share
should
a new
announce something,
Monster Hunter
right?
Wilds
Probably
trailer
Diablo
with everyone.
related or something.
今日のですね、今回ですね、ゲームズコンでは、初のプレイアブル出展も行っています。今後ですね、世界の、いろんなさまざまな地域で、このようなプレイアブルの出展も、考えていますので、そちらも期待していただけたらと思います。それでは最新の映像をご覧ください。
Before we debut the trailer, I just want to express how excited I am to kick off our season of Monster Hunter Wilds hands-on demos starting at Gamescom. Now, let's take a look at the latest trailer.
People really like that shit. People were screaming in the stands and shit, bro. Like, all right, calm down, yo.
My word. Is this a Lullabarina floret? We must be near its nest.
Quick, turn it into a crab. Arachnophobia mode enabled. Please. It's a dancing spooter with a tutu.
We could do a lot worse for an interim camp.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever even played Monster Hunter.
Once your business here is concluded, you should find shelter. The sands come alive this time of
Well, we know who
year.
that voice actress is.
Wild beast bristling with
We know who that voice actress is 100%. Everyone knows that voice actress.
From the look of it,
Oh, he sounds like she just smoked like 9 packs of fucking Marlboros and shit.
Guild permission granted. Begin the hunt.
Understood.
Yeah, from The Expanse. Some other video games too. That's a beautiful looking game though. Arachnophobia mode. Dude, I don't know. I could never. I think I tried Monster Hunter a few times. I just never got into it. What has it been like 19 of them now or something? There's like so many. Oh shit! There we go.
Tasty.
Got some meats in there, bro. Got the meat sweats.
Danger lies at every turn. Treasure. Secret. Destiny. Everything lost is meant to be found.
What? Blade Point X Tomb Raider.
Want a little taste of Shiranui fire?
How do their boobs stay so still?
Feel the flames of the Shiranui clan! Ode on the life, Akatsumi! Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
Oh, like Fatal Fury City of Boobs. Like, the fuck? Fucking shit.
Escort reactor core and upgrade Bunker City's power facility.
Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Hold on. There's some mech warrior shit going on right here, bro?
Ready to strike.
Was this Gundam Wing? Mecha Break? I mean, it looks really good. 6v6 Mecha Mayhem. Mecha Break wishlist on PC, Xbox.
That was a new look at Mecha Break, the multiplayer mech game. Okay, next we have something exciting for fans of Monument Valley, the beautiful twisted puzzle game that we all played about a decade ago when it was first released in 2014. Well, tonight we are revealing Monument Valley 3, coming later this year from Us 2 in London and Netflix Games. I played this. It is an absolutely beautiful, stunning game. And we've got your first look right now.
I don't think I played the first one. Oh, there's puzzles. That's why I never played this. Okay. Oh, this is a mobile game? This is definitely not a peaceful game after I stab a kitten out of fucking frustration. December 10th. Bro just got eaten. What the hell's Netflix games anyway? Can I play games on my Netflix account or something? I don't even know. Like on my TV?
Monument Valley 3 drops exclusively on Netflix December 10th, 2024. Now, first released in 1991, Civilization is one of the gaming industry's biggest franchises. And here at Gamescom, we are revealing the gameplay of Civilization 7 for the first time. To tell us more, please welcome Ed Beach from Firaxis Games.
I mean, I don't play Civ, but it's legendary, right? Like,
thank you, Shocks. Thank you, Gamescom. It's hard to believe that it's been almost 8 years since Firaxis released our last Civilization game. So we're incredibly honored to be here tonight at Gamescom talking about Civilization 7. Civ 7. Civ 7 is by far the biggest, most ambitious game Firaxis has ever made. Everything from its new gameplay features to its gorgeous new art style is designed to immerse you in your own journey through history. Please join us after opening night live on the
I like the new one
Twitch
that came
channel
out, Humankind
for our
or something like that.
official gameplay showcase, where we'll deep dive into what's new in Civ 7 and finally reveal our new in-game narrator. On behalf of the team at Firaxis Games who has worked so hard on this game, I'm so excited to finally give the world its first look at Sid Meier's Civilization 7. Please, enjoy.
Yo, who's Sid Meier?
Civilization was a game that was created during a time when we were
Like I played the old ones, like the old ones, like
and
these.
We said, let's put the entire history of the world into a game and make it fun.
The creator, is he still around? Build an empire to stand the test of time. The Colosseum. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. My CPU died looking at this. Yeah,
Since we first reached
Bruno's
for the
pitbulls look very
stars.
similar. Oh, space game. What's this? I love space games.
We've been asking ourselves,
Wait, is this a DLC
else
for
is out there?
for Starfield or something?
Importantly, can we drive on it?
this a video game about a car?
Velocity at unsafe levels.
The whole DLC is just a rover, dude.
Rev 8 has landed.
Really? That's the whole thing? It's just the fucking... Oh, there we go. Shattered Space. September 30th.
There's 2 bits of Starfield news for you and a confirmation of the expansion Shattered Space that is coming out on September 30th. Now it's time for an exclusive update on Marvel Rivals, the upcoming hero shooter from NetEase Games and Marvel Games. Tonight at ONL, we're revealing 2 new heroes.
Please, Captain America.
With a first look at their gameplay.
Captain America and Deadpool. Wolverine and Deadpool. Please. I'll play it if it's any of those 3, dude.
Among the stars, Wakanda found a new home.
Okay, Black Panther. All right. Legit. Respect.
The source of vibranium. The foundation of an empire.
Bucky Barnes. Oh!
Snap out of it, Bucky.
Let's fucking go, bro. I'm playing it. Now I'm playing it. Yeah, sign. I'm already there, bro. I'm already there. Sign me the fuck up. Captain America main. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's over. Shield throw.
And stay down. Maximum pulse. I can do this all day.
Oh. RDJ appearance. Yeah, December 6th. Look at that. Two days before my birthday, bro. Oh, dude, I'm already... That's all I've been waiting for. I've just been waiting for Captain America to be announced to play that game.
Well, I'm
dude.
sure everyone who played the beta wanted to know Marvel Rivals will launch on December 6th, 2024. Now, Gamescom always strives to help the environment, and the event runs on 100% renewable energy and is climate friendly thanks to ongoing measures to reduce CO2 emissions. Exhibitors participate in the Gamescom Goes Green initiative by reusing their booth builds or avoiding single-use material. And yes, fans are planting more and more trees in the Gamescom forest. The forest has been growing since 2020 thanks to all of your engagement. And all of you can still help, of course. You can plant your tree in the Gamescom forest today. And with that, it is time to reveal the winner of the Gamescom Sustainability Award. This award celebrates an organization in the global game industry committed to sustainability and the environment. Presenting the award, please welcome back Lisa Pak with Playing for the Planet.
Who? Wait, what was her name?
Hi, Shux, and hello, Gamescom. Thank you for having me again.
Well, it is our absolute pleasure, Lisa. And in case some people don't know and need a quick refresher, Lisa represents Playing for the Planet, an alliance of gaming organizations committed to taking climate action under the official umbrella of the United Nations. So how are things, Lisa?
Things are going great, thank you. With 3.3 billion people around the world playing video games, we encourage everyone to make a difference wherever possible.
Absolutely, and 3.3 billion players is so much. So do you have any tips for our players on supporting this great initiative?
Yes, definitely. It's as easy as remembering to set up energy-saving modes to avoid unnecessary energy consumption, or switching to renewable energy electricity services at home to reduce your carbon footprint. everything will make a difference.
Absolutely, every bit helps. Those are great tips, and I already utilize some of those myself, and I hope a lot more people will. But now, let's celebrate some of the amazing work already done by gaming companies.
Yes, that would be happy to do that. Anyone can set ambitious decarbonization targets, but delivering on that goal and turning it into emission reductions demands a clear and actionable plan, as well as collaboration. And this year's winner
Anything for the planet,
has
baby.
proven
Anything for the
that
planet.
It's possible to deliver ambition with execution across the board. And this year's winner of the Gamescom Sustainability Award is Tencent Games. And here to accept the award is Brent Irvine, the vice chairman
No
of
shit, Tencent can
Games.
afford to build fucking like a continent's worth of trees if they wanted to.
Thank you. First of all, let me say on behalf of Tencent Games how honored we are to receive this award. Tencent Games encompasses a lot of things, everything from in-house studios like Timmy, global studios like Shark Mob, to our global publishing arm, Level Infinite. What they all share is a commitment to operating our business in a sustainable way.
Yeah, don't be negative on this shit. This helps the world, yo.
2030, and really want to
Be
thank
chill.
all of our studios,
toxic
all of
asses.
our partners, but most of all of our players, whose support is essential to helping us drive our efforts to have positive change within the industry. Thanks again, and back to the games.
Congratulations, Tencent and Brent Irvin.
Did the sound cut off?
But that is not our only
Oh,
award.
okay.
Everyone here and at home can vote for their favorite games playable
So
at
it's a
Gamescom
toxic
in
fuck
this year's
stick.
Gamescom Awards. You can visit Gamescom now to help decide the winners. Voting will only be open until Thursday, August 22nd at 2 p.m., and the awards will then be celebrated this Friday at 2 p.m. at Gamescom Studio. Back to you, Jeff.
Thank you, Shocks. You're doing a great job tonight. All right, we got something really special for you. Please welcome Deadpool director, creator of Love, Death, and Robots, and the co-founder of Blur Studio, Tim Miller.
I see this going positively. Secret Level. What
Thank
is
you,
that?
Jeff. Blur Studio has been making cinematics for over 30 years now. That means classics like Quake, Star Wars, Warhammer, Call of Duty, and dozens more. And we do this because we fucking love video games.
I like this guy. He's passionate already. Big, strong, fucking love video games.
And every time a trailer comes online, we see hundreds and hundreds of comments from the fans, like, why don't we see a movie like this? Or why can't we have a series like this? And we could not agree more, which is why we are so excited to share this series with you. 15 original episodes created in collaboration with Amazon Studios and the publishers and developers of some of the world's greatest games. I'm talking new titles, existing games, indies.
Yeah, didn't we see this guy talk about this at a previous award show?
We've been working on this show for 3 years.
I'm pretty sure.
I get a little upset, choked up, sorry. I cry a lot. Sorry.
It's okay, man. Let it out, bro. It's 2024. We won't judge.
All right. We've been working on it for 3 years.
Let it
I'm
out,
very
bro. Let it
emotional
out.
Because I'm so excited.
Let it out.
And it's finally time. So please enjoy the world premiere teaser of Secret Level.
Let it out, bro. Let it out. Come on, man. Let us have it. Don't hold back. I see you can bench at least 240. Let's go.
It is our love letter to games. And you can watch the series on Amazon Prime Video on December 10th. Not too far now. So
The same
enjoy.
day I'm
you.
playing Captain America and Rivals. That's perfect.
It's time. This world has waited for your arrival. It is you. You will open the door. Because you are the chosen.
all those moments.
Oh, there's dragons. I'm already in, bro.
New adventure.
Yo, I just saw Kratos, bro.
You.
Is that Neo? Yo, I just saw Kratos. Did you guys just see? I just saw Kratos. Is that Mega Man? Yeah, Mega Man. That was Mega Man. All right.
Come in. You have a game to play.
That looks pretty cool. That looks cool as shit.
Young hero, the gods have taken an interest in your odyssey. Try not to disappoint us.
Civilization for toddlers?
No matter what armies you face.
Anno? I don't know. What is this? I don't know what this is. Age of Mythology? It's one of those. Civ 28?
You will find a way to write your own legend.
Are those the guys with no penises? Isn't like Age of Mythology like have like 19 of these already? Oh, retold. But realistically, it's like Age of Mythology like 9, right? Or something. That's another game I've seen since I was a fucking youngin'.
Play it day one with Game Pass.
Oh, Game Pass.
The tower is the only sanctuary we have left.
Looks like a lighthouse.
Together, we can give our people the hope we need to survive.
For the Alliance! Towerborn. What the fuck? Day of Defeat? Airwolf? Delta Force, the new Delta Force game? Battlefield 76.
Asara Guard declared occupants of Zero Dam on June 8th following an attack.
The conflict between the Asara Guard and Havoc threatens the balance of the world.
Is that a fucking alligator? My man's just walking around, bro. Bruce!
Sowing chaos wherever it roams.
Go, Bruce!
But we are honed to strike at their very core. Havoc has cutting-edge technology, but is built on exploitation and suffering. United, we will plunge into the chaos to find the spark of peace. We are GTI. No one gets left behind.
Yeah, some people playing it. It would look pretty good. It's like a less graphically intensive Call of Duty.
Which we are announcing is coming to Steam Next Fest in October in advance of its early access release later this year. All right, let's head back to the Middle Ages for a new look at Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 with its authentic rendition of 15th century Bohemia as an action role-playing game.
I have concluded a very fragile truce with Sigismund, and if anyone should disrupt my plans with headstrong acts of violence, there will be consequences.
But you have...
I intend to wage war, not parley.
Everything all right, eh?
We need more people. The best thing would be to recruit from your old comrades.
Well, if they're not already swinging on the gallows somewhere.
Will you help us, Henry?
Yeah, buddy, bro!
Damn, bro. The first one came out how many years ago?
I like that boy already.
There is much more from that game coming this week during Gamescom. Now, last month, the ARPG Zenless Zone Zero was released from Hoyoverse, and now we've got the debut of a brand new area of new Eridu. Check it out.
Wait, what? What ARPG? Oh, is it like a gotcha waifu one or something?
Who came had tan skin and wielded 2 swords, one black and one white.
Wow,
He slashed
so
directly at the general's head.
Almost equal to General Fei Shao.
General Fei Shao?
It's crazy how popular these games are, man.
I know all her deeds on the battlefield by heart, such as when General Fei Shao fought her way in and out of enemy ranks 7 times. With a single strike, she knocked down 100 enemies. 1,000. No, 10,000.
10,000.
You're exaggerating. My mom told me about this. This is what my online friends found at the scene. Look. In the form of a beast, rushing forward like lightning, General Fei Shao shouted among the ruins.
Are you my master?
That's complete nonsense. Nonsense? I have even more impressive stories.
Little girl, do you know how to get to the seat of divine foresight?
Yeah, the Honkai Star Rail X Fate Night. What's Fate Night?
There's a fun little tease, and that was a new look at the space fantasy of Honkai Star Rail and Fei Shao, a female general known for her prowess in martial arts. Okay, now we're heading to the Arkhamverse for Batman Arkham Shadow. It arrives later this year and is a completely new Arkham story exclusive to MetaQuest.
I don't know. I could never get into the Arkham gameplay.
I have to say the team,
I could never get into it, dude. I tried to play so many Arkham games.
World and combat into VR, and here is your first look at the actual gameplay, a gameplay trailer for Batman Arkham Shadow.
Oh, is this VR? Oh, it's a MetaQuest game. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah.
This rat cult spreads through Gotham like a plague.
This is a great way to trash your room, flying around like
Even
Batman.
If it consumes me.
The corrupt system has failed you. Are you not angry? Fight back!
It's the freaking bat! We aren't afraid of you! The bat dies tonight!
Jim, this Rat King could be anywhere. A face in the crowd, a foot soldier in his own fanatical mob. So how in the hell do we find him?
Targets are all city employees, civil servants, public officials.
You could have been more than a symbol. You could have been a god.
Look out!
If you don't calm down, someone's going to die.
Alfred, we tried it your way, now we do it mine.
Something big's going down tonight.
We repress our rage, our fears. It feeds the shadow deep inside us.
You're everything that's wrong with Gotham! I'm done holding back!
Yeah, very niche game, you know? Very niche.
I can bring the Rat King to you.
Yeah, they announced this one at the Game Awards too, right? The December one. Pretty sure. I'm skipping to War Within for this. Stop it. Stop it right now. Do you have a MetaQuest?
Well, that trailer was buzzing, and the whole city is buzzing during this week of games. And this weekend, the heart of our beloved gaming metropolis, Cologne, will transform into the vibrant Gamescom City Festival. There will be great music on 3 stages in the city center of Cologne on both days with another 100,000 guests. Now, if you haven't been there yet, you should definitely go and check it out. That is what's happening in Cologne, and also people from more than 100 countries are here. But Gamescom has fans all over the world, and I have good news. Gamescom is heading to other continents. The first Gamescom LATAM took place in June and exceeded all of our expectations with over 100,000 fans immersed in the gaming universe. It was a fantastic show.
Can we get one in California?
It's going to be even bigger.
Oh, São Paulo, Brazil.
Gamescom Asia returns this October. You can join in on the fun and the entertainment area to find out all about the games, the stage shows, cosplay, and much, much more. The ticket shop is
I think there'll be Blizzard
open,
stuff. I'm
or
not
you
sure if
can
there's going to be
also
WoW
tune into our
stuff.
online show Primetime on
I mean, it's almost
October
over, right? Like
17th.
half an hour, it's over.
Now, who is ready for another world premiere?
World premiere.
Announced last year at ONL, here is a new look at Little Nightmares 3.
Didn't we just look at it? Or am I crazy? I thought we just saw this trailer. Different game, yeah, the same people. Same company, other game. Oh, okay. The other one looked like super sadistic. Firewatch. Yo, we played Firewatch. That was the one with the where you're in the forest and you're, you know, the towers and shit. Oh god. Yeah, we beat Firewatch on my stream, pretty sure. Yeah, it looks the same too, kind of like graphically. So Death Stranding with cow herding.
You guys like that one? That's a beautiful game. Hurdling from Panic and Okomotive, and I'm so glad we could share that with you tonight. All right, Gamescom, we have a special guest joining us next. I grew up playing his games, and many of you did too. Titles like Populous, Dungeon Keeper, Magic Carpet, Theme Park, Black and White, and Fable. And tonight he's here to reveal his brand new game, which he's secretly been working on for the past 3 years. Please join me, Gamescom, in welcoming to ONL, Peter Molyneux.
Okay. Black and White. Yeah, I'm about to say. All right. All right, let's see what happens. This is interesting.
Wow. He's back.
What an incredible honor it is to be here on the stage with Jeff.
Yes, Peter.
He's amazing.
This is so fun. So a couple months ago, you and I had lunch in London. I was like, what are you working on? You're like, well, I've actually been working on a game for a number of years. You've kept very quiet about it.
Yep.
You really wanted to let the game speak for itself. But tell us about Masters of Albion.
Right, so after messing around...
That's a Robert Graham shirt, by the way. 100% that's a Robert Graham shirt.
I thought to myself, I need to come home.
I think I know that style anywhere.
To PC on console. So I've looked at Dungeon Keeper. I've taken some things that I've wanted to explore further with Dungeon Keeper. I've done the same with Black and White. I've taken the things from Black and White. I've done the same with Fable. And this is what I'm showing tonight.
And to your credit, you've self-funded this project yourself. You put together a team of a lot of veterans from those games.
Yeah, I mean, I think my first realization is I needed to bring the old team back together again. So I'm working with people like Mark Healy and Russell Shaw and Ian Wright, the people that helped on and created Black and White, Dungeon Keeper, and Fable. Anyway, let's have a look at Masters of Albion.
All right, here's the world premiere, Masters of Albion, from Peter Molyneux.
World premiere.
This is Masters of Albion. We're a team of 20 people dedicated to making something new, unique, and different. Here we are in the familiar, vast world of Albion, packed with stories, quests, treasures, and monsters. This is Oak Ridge. By day, you're tasked with building the town up, gaining resources, and earning money. By night, your town will be attacked by many of Albion's creatures. You can design anything: the food that people eat, the clothes they wear, the weapons they use, the armor they fight with. There is a strategy behind every creation. I can even feed them rats.
What?
My town's working hard to make that food. I can help out, or not.
What
I can
the
also
fuck?
design, customize, and create all buildings.
He just tossed that motherfucker, bro. This game should just be called Playing God.
Now my town needs defending against the horrors of Albion, and this is my hero's time to shine. You don't have to play in God mode. At any point, you can possess a character and play in third person.
Oh, what?
My hero is now under my complete control.
Holy shit.
And now it's time to fight.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
My hero's getting overwhelmed. Let's switch back to God mode and unleash some real power.
What the
Okay,
fuck?
we survived the night. Now, let's design a better weapon for my hero. You can be as silly as you want.
Is that
but
a bread
swords
sword?
just won't cut it.
What the fuck? I mean,
This
this
is just a glimpse of Masters of Albion.
This is cool.
An open world.
This is
game
cool. This is pretty
full
cool.
of combat,
I mean, I probably wouldn't
choices,
play it, but I
mystery,
mean,
and story.
I'd watch it. It's pretty fun looking.
It's available to wishlist on Steam now.
I want to make an apple sword.
Management offers a reminder. We're all here to have fun. Player has been eliminated.
Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way, dude.
It's not whether you win or lose. It's how you play the game.
Squid Game Unleashed.
I've been here before. In the fold.
What the fuck?
Countless times. Who I was. Who I might
I remember
become.
this trailer.
All possible futures existing in motion.
She's from The Witcher, right? That's Yennefer.
And it is my duty, my journey, to step into the unknown.
Looks good.
The Marlowe's Warlords Retreat has brought peace to the region with a new faction rising.
Infiltrate the target area and get what's in that safe. The items are valuable, but you must...
Arena Breakout Infinite. Co-op game, right? Like you versus whatever. Yeah, like Tarkov. Yeah, like I said, most of these games were like already like they showed this stuff at the December Awards. I think I'm pretty sure, not the December Awards. The the Summer Games Fest. I think. Arena Breakout Infinite.
Arena Breakout Infinite is now available in early access with the full release coming at the end of the year. Now, over the years, Blizzard has been a big part of Gamescom history, and this week we are thrilled to welcome them back for the first time since 2019. And to tell us more, here's the president of Blizzard, Johanna Ferris.
I mean, we're probably going to get like a Diablo trailer or something. I don't know.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Welcome to Gamescom.
Thank you. Thank you so much for having us on behalf of Blizzard. This is such a massive moment. But
Those are the pants my Tauren needs on EU, by the way.
And we're just really honored and grateful to be here.
Well, we're very glad to have you guys back. And I know you
want
got
those
a
pants.
big booth with Xbox, right?
We do, yes. And come on by if you're here all week long. We're proud of it. But it's also a particularly big moment for Warcraft. We have celebrations and anniversaries galore across Hearthstone, across Rumble, and of course, a very big milestone for World of Warcraft this year.
Yes, speaking of World of Warcraft, The War Within, its global launch is coming up very soon this month, right?
Yes, it is, and we're just days away from the global launch of The War Within. August 26th, it's go time for that, and in 2 days, we'll actually open up early access for players, so we're psyched about it. Come on in and join. And I just want to say it's masterful work from the team. The World Soul Saga opens up such ambitious creative territory for us, arguably some of the most ambitious we've ever seen since WoW initially released 20 years ago. And we can't wait to embark on it and share it with players.
Yeah, it's very exciting that this month is time for that. But I know this is, you said, there's so many Warcraft anniversaries, Blizzard anniversaries, Warcraft anniversaries. How can players be a part of this?
Yeah, there's a ton of ways we're going to be able to celebrate, so we definitely hope that you join us. There will be in-game events that commence in October, so there will be more details on that, but players will be able to earn really cool in-game rewards, and we'll be finding some creative ways to celebrate the history of Azeroth together. And also be on the lookout for our very first Warcraft Direct, where the team will share more in the coming months on all the things going on for the Warcraft universe.
Direct?
Okay, well, that's exciting.
What's that?
Now, I was wondering about, all the other Blizzard teams. Are they going to get in and celebrate these anniversaries too?
They are. There'll be some nice surprises along the way, but I do want to shout out tonight the Overwatch 2 team.
Okay.
That's probably like BlizzCon. Maybe that's the new BlizzCon, Warcraft Direct, like Microsoft Direct, Nintendo Direct.
The legacy that it brings. There'll be a new collab in September. We wanted to share tonight with all of you a sneak peek of the very first new skin. It's Widowmaker, and she's embracing her allegiance for the Horde as Sylvanas Windrunner. So be on the lookout for more details from the Overwatch team on that.
Okay, thanks for bringing a little scoop along.
And Reinhardt as Arthas.
Fantastic. Now let's move to another franchise that has a big year, Diablo.
Oh yes, all eyes on October 8th. Yes. We are super excited for the Vessel of Hatred, and we're even more excited.
Dude, Reinhardt Arthas skin, I'm buying it. I don't give a shit. I don't even play it, I'll buy it.
To have the first ever live hands-on experience with our very new Spiritborn class. It's beautiful, it's awesome to play, and it's definitely a key part of what makes the Vessel of Hatred so special for us.
All right, well, I understand you might have brought a little something special with you as well.
Here's a look at our mercenary companions. So take a look on behalf of the Vessel of Hatred.
So WoW Direct, huh? I'm telling you, that's like a BlizzCon for WoW, pretty much, like online.
Suffering, desolation, horror. This is the road we know in Sanctuary.
Look, I only have one emote for this bullshit, okay?
Some of us have taken a different path.
Crusader when?
Bound by secrecy.
Crusader
ready to
when,
stand
bro?
And fight for those who seek us out. My shield is your protection. There was a time we fought the vilest of Sanctuary.
You fools get uglier and uglier.
Until we were left with only our inner demons. But the return of hatred has pulled us back into the light.
Jesus Christ.
Your blood feeds my blade!
And though we now wait, watching from the shadows, we cannot escape who we are. why we fight.
Please, no! Stay away!
Or the fury that burns within us. I have your back.
I'm with you!
I will not let you
Oh, like companions and shit, mercenaries, right?
Stay back!
see it. Shoot it.
That sounded like Laura Walker Cho.
Catch!
Strength in numbers.
I am your guardian.
I am your redemption.
I am your vengeance! I am your rage!
We are the Pale Hand, and we are the reason you need never fight alone.
Yeah, let me know when Crusaders come out. Wake me up. Wake me up when that happens.
That looks great. Thanks for the sneak peek.
Of course, and it's my esteemed pleasure to introduce Brent Gibson, game director of Diablo 4, Vessel of Hatred.
Hello, Gamescom! The team and I are so proud that Diablo 4 is the type of game that has something for all gamers. And in Vessel of Hatred, it's no exception. We are hard at work at adding new ways to play and new ways to grow in power. Like mercenaries. Ordinary people with extraordinary skills that you can hire to fight alongside you in your battle against hell. We're also adding the
You mean colonoscopy Rod? Yeah, I don't know where he is.
All-new multi-layered dungeon that gives you the control on the types of challenges you're going to see, as well as the rewards you may get. And we also have the Dark Citadel, our brand new co-op PvE dungeon that challenges everything you know about combat in Diablo through a gauntlet of multiplayer puzzles and mechanics. We're talking about all of it right here at Gamescom. And so stay tuned if you want to see all the things that you're going to see in Vessel of Hatred, launching October 8th. And I hope to see every single one of you on the floor all the way through the show. So thank you very much. See you on the floor.
Puzzles, I'm out.
Thanks, Brent. All right, now we're heading to the hardcore action role-playing world of the first Berserker Kazan, set for 2025 release. Intense combat meets breathtaking 3D cell animation in a brutal world from Nexon. Coming to PC
All right, so is that
and
it for
console,
Blizzard?
Let's witness the chaos that awaits.
Are we good until tomorrow when they actually talk about the War Within?
The two wolves.
Well, this is like opening night. What the fuck? You're not going to get the actual Blizzard news until each one does their own thing tomorrow and Thursday.
For years, I faced unrelenting fury, made countless sacrifices. And the result of my devotion was betrayal. At this rate, you will die. Emperor, you will pay for this. Join me, Blade Phantom, and I will help you.
That guy looks fucking badass, dude. Kind of looks like a ARP. It looks like that ARPG we played that was like Dark Souls-ish and shit.
Our alliance has been.
To be fair, I don't think WoW needs any more hype, bro. Like, they've come out with like a fucking cartoon animation, couple of shorts already. I think we're good, dude. I think we're actually pretty good.
Our history. Here, you rule the way you've always wanted.
Yeah, like Metz's interview today. We're gonna watch it after this.
Your choices will remake the world. And every turn becomes an opportunity.
Is this humankind?
To triumph.
Yeah.
It's your world now.
Aura, History Untold. Oh. Okay. GTA 6 where? I don't know, bro.
Day one with PC Game Pass.
Dark and Darker Mobile.
Shut up! You can't even run properly.
My phone is too old to run any mobile games. Man, just get a free one, bro. Sign up with like T-Mobile or something, you know?
Dark and Darker Mobile is now available for global pre-registration. Now from NetEase Games, this next trailer is a new life simulation game where players can travel among super-powered worlds to craft their island and engage with friends. Let's take a look.
All right, I mean, NetEase's been doing some good shit this year already. Oh, it's this kind of game. Okay. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, my. All right. How do you go from once human to this, bro? Like, how do you go from once human to this? This is, yeah, it's cozy as fuck. This world is a prison. Oh, dear God. This is a Lula game. This is definitely a Lula game. Dibs on the flying turtle. What's it called? Flotopia? Flotopia.
All right, we got another game to show you, which will take you on an epic global adventure. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Check this out.
Let's go. Let's go, bro. Impress me. I haven't played an Indiana Jones game since Nintendo.
There's a connection between ancient cultures around the world. A great circle. Does it exist? Is it the key to some lost power? That's up to you to uncover. I'm Troy Baker, and I play Indy.
Oh, Troy Baker.
It's humbling playing a character that so many people, myself included, look up to.
Okay.
As a kid, seeing Indiana Jones in the theater for the first time was a defining moment for me. And I never would have guessed that all these years later, I would be the one wearing the hat. But here I am. It's been a dream come true. A dream that I cannot wait for you to live for yourselves. The beauty of a first-person game like this is that We all get to feel what it's like to become indie. You are the one who cracks the whip, who feels the weight of every punch and the thrill of finding every clue. Indy is such a unique character. Professor, an archaeologist, a brawler, an explorer, the quintessential all-around adventure. And this game has everything you'd expect from an Indiana Jones adventure. Mysterious artifacts, cunning villains, ancient discoveries, hard-hitting action. It's a world of constant danger where you've got to think on your feet to stay alive. The Great Circle spans the entire globe, from snake-filled jungle temples to scorpion-riddled desert tombs. Stunning open areas to explore freely, full of secrets for you to discover. And you'll get more than just the classic whip and revolver. Indy's journal and his camera will immerse you in the mystery, providing extra info on all of your finds so you can appreciate all of the little historical details he obsesses over. And those details are your key to solving the ancient puzzles that hold the secrets you're after. But ancient secrets don't come easy. It's best to have an exit strategy. This is an incredible new way to experience Indiana Jones, and I can't wait for you to play it. Hold on to your hat.
Yeah, I'm game. It's first person
Doesn't
too,
that
right?
look great? A world of mystery to explore. But you're probably wondering when the game comes out, right? Well,
wow. One day after my birthday.
there you have it. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle is coming out this December for Xbox Game Pass and PC. But there is one more thing that Machine Games and Bethesda wanted to share with you about Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. The game's coming to PlayStation 5 in spring of 2025.
Hey, nobody give a shit about that. It's already coming out in
All right,
December.
before we wrap
Whatever.
up O&L, we do have one final game announcement for you. Check this out.
Got wrecked, Xbox.
This thing of ours. It's a brotherhood.
Oh?
Treachery. And deceit do not exist among us.
Skate 5. What?
Do you wish to commit yourself, your life,
Mafia?
to this family?
Oh. Oh. Oh, dude. Mafia, bro. The old country. Damn. Nice. That's a
I'm
good.
Nick Baines, president of Hangar 13. What you just saw is the first early look at Mafia, the Old Country, a thrilling story set in 1900s Sicily during the origins of the Mafia. We're going back to the roots of what fans love about the Mafia franchise, crafting a deep, linear narrative with that classic mob movie feeling. Mafia's success is built on our players' passion for the franchise, and we're so proud to return to Mafia with the Old Country. We can't wait to show you all more. Thanks for watching.
That was epic. That was pretty fucking good.
That was a fun surprise, right? All right, well, that is a wrap on Opening Night Live from here in Cologne, Germany. And we hope to see you again this December, December 12th, when the Game Awards streams live everywhere for our 10th anniversary show. It is going to be a very special night as we give you a sense of where games are going in the next decade. We don't want to say much now, but trust me, it's going to be a very special show. All right, well, thanks again to my co-host, Shocks.
PlayStation 6.
You do a great job.
PlayStation 6 announcement,
Thank you so
probably.
much, Jeff. It was really great to be here. I hope everyone had an amazing time. And can I say something in German too?
Let's do it.
Don't want to show you up, but vielen Dank, ihr Lieben. Ich hoffe, ihr habt eine super, super Zeit und viel Spaß auf der Gamescom.
Well done, German, as opposed to mine. I'm learning. All right. Thanks so much, Shocks. Thanks to everyone. Enjoy Gamescom.
I don't
Have
know,
a great night.
That was pretty good. That's some pretty good games, bro. Pretty damn good games. All right, here we go. We got the Mets in interview. Before we do that, let me get something downstairs real quick. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I think the Mafia game was probably the best thing they announced for sure. 100% the Mafia game. All right. Give me a sec. Yeah, this will be the last thing we do, then we're done. I had to get my lunch. I was starving. All right. Dude, he looks like fucking Thrall, dude. All right, let's see what Hearken to Me BlizzCon has to say. Yeah, dude, from the instance, man. This guy's been doing this for a long time.
I didn't think Zerglings, morphing into orcs would work, but I didn't either.
It's been a privilege working on Zergorks.
Hi, I'm Scott Johnson, the host of the World of Warcraft podcast, The Instance, and today I'm sitting here with Chris Metzen. Chris?
Scott, it's good to see you, man.
Good to see you. How you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good. You know, it's a crazy time. We're about to launch The War Within and, you know, really kick off this massive World Soul saga, which is a trip because, you know, I haven't shipped a video game in, 8 or 9 years. So it's kind of wild going through this process again and just kind of feeling that anticipation, excited to see what people think. And when the product finally gets into people's hands, it's one of my favorite parts of the whole development process.
Well, let me ask you this question, because you reminded me of how long this has been going. I remember firing up the World of Warcraft OG vanilla World of Warcraft and seeing a trailer that said, celebrating 10 years of Warcraft. And I remember then thinking, you gotta be kidding me, that's insane. That's how long I've been playing these games. And now we're 20 years on top of that, 30 years total. That has to be a little overwhelming, especially given that you were here for most of that, had a bit of a break, now you're back. Does that weigh on you? Do you feel the heat from the time? Like, how do you feel about how that entire process has gone?
I don't feel kind of heat or like the weight of time, relative to expectation. It's really weird, being a little older, a little wiser. Feels like 100 years ago, feels like 5 minutes ago, all at the same time. So when I look at this World Soul Saga, the stuff we're building right now, thankfully there's an immediacy of it all to me. It's just, we live and die by, how good, the things we're sculpting in real time is. Trying to hold it all in your head, the weight of the past, it's kind of beyond me. I can't really wrap my head around like all the history all at once. I mean,
This video should be called "Why You Should Feel Fucking Old Still Playing World of Warcraft." Interview with Chris Metzen.
Kids graduating college right now named Jaina and Anduin. It's like, what? I often find it's not all that helpful to overdwell on, in the course of development. You want to keep it focused on what you're doing at the time. So that's how I try and balance it out. One day I'm sure I'll look back and go, wow. Working on this game again has really given me more of an immediate sense of gratification that just kind of keeps you focused in the moment. And that's generally, where my head is at on a day-to-day basis.
When you mentioned people naming their kids after characters that you created, that you named, and that you developed, and
my dog is named Onyxia, so
Something that's interesting about War Within so far, to me, is we're seeing the gang kind of back together in a much more complete way. So you're seeing Anduin talking to Thrall with Jaina nearby, and Khadgar, my favorite worst wizard of all time, but I love him. He's there, they're all there. Yeah. And what that tells me is that we're in for some coming together of a lot of strings, a lot of stuff that has been out there for 20 years that will finally converge in some meaningful ways. Do you want to speak to that a little bit?
I'll break it down. When I came back, I'm like, all right, let's go, World of Warcraft. Like, what do we got? What are we making? And they were in, they had already been doing War Within, or what would become, War Within, for about 10 months. While I liked what they were building and thought it was a cool next chapter in WoW, in my head, I'm like, for the 20th anniversary of WoW, like, I want to have a feeling, like whatever the product becomes, I want to have a feeling of pulling all the toys out of the toy box, right? They like older characters, the kind of macro themes that, the series has been about all these years, Titans, Old Gods, Light and Dark. I wanted to feel like the anniversary was capturing, like this kind of mix of all of the core flavors, and ultimately proofing out that there has been this storyline all the way through, that everything kind of converges into this crescendo. And in a very real way, how the War Within was shaping up, they're like, yeah, dude, like there's no way on earth, right? That that's going to divert the course of Mighty Rivers. There's no way to get that done on top of what we're already in production on. So that begat this idea of a larger saga. I'm like, okay, well, what if we can get there in X number of steps? What if we can build to something just ridiculous, but it might take a couple expansions to do. And somehow, folks, bought in on it. Like, whoa, that's wild. Let's go. And so, Taryn Gregory and I, Taryn's our, principal story developer. So we work together every day, and you know, we talk a lot about like, we want to involve all these epic characters, but like when they're in the scene, they eat all the oxygen and they could just go off and solve for X. So it's this balance between including all these mega characters and then finding clever ways to get them out of the way, you know, so that the player has maximum agency and the newer characters we're introducing have space to breathe and live.
It sounds like it was almost an advantage to come to something that had already been started. If you'd come to the end of Dragonflight and started from there, that's a little big, it's a bigger buy. It's like, well, wait a minute, where are we going now? We've been flying, okay, what does that mean? What do we do? And instead, you were presented with some beginnings, and then you got to decide where those beginnings took you.
And vector it a little bit, you know, the trick to, after all these years, you have creative direction, which even today, I don't know that I could do a thesis on, right? Creative direction is as unique as the person doing it and the chemistry of the team that you're working with. But kind of finding that balance again of having strong ideas and kind of saying like, I want to go this way, right? But the team had already been, kind of constructing this thing. So it's a mix of maximizing kind of the things that they are most passionate about, the ideas that they're kind of dug in on, and finding a way to bend everything towards a singular purpose, but boosting their sense of ownership.
It feels like they were already doing War Within, and then Metzen came in and said, I like what you're doing, but I can make it way better if we do this. You guys are doing all right, but just let me work a little magic and we can make something happen here. Your story's okay. Steve Danuser, there's the door. I'll see you later. This is what we're going to do.
So when you got up on stage at BlizzCon, it was pretty magical for players. I can say that for myself, and a lot of people that I know, and a lot of fans of the game saw this as a return to something. And I think we're coming off an excellent expansion in Dragonflight. But you got up and did something that surprised everybody, which was, we're not doing the normal, here comes the next expansion, here are the features, here's the storyline in its basic way. We are going to do a trilogy of essentially games. You spoke a lot about bringing, tying up some loose ends, but also creating a saga that is 3 parts, at least, and setting up really the next 20 years of the game, perhaps. That's very different than what any of you have done up to this point. Mm-hmm. Did that present unique challenges to the way you wanted to create story, the way you wanted your characters to progress, these sorts of things?
Yeah, it created all sorts of complexities. Under the hood a little bit, it's interesting in how, when I came back on the team, the development process and even the conceptualizing process, like where does the expansion take place? What are the main themes? What's the focus? Really had become much more democratized, right? And people were, had kind of found their voice in the balance of all the special teams that comprise the World of Warcraft team. They'd really built the vision of Dragonflight together. So as I came back in, woohoo, and there were folks going like, oh wow, how is this going to change our dynamic? In terms of being a creative director, like, will we still have a voice? Will we still have stakes in how this all shapes out?
No,
so,
that's the answer.
Like I was saying earlier, kind of learning that again and learning that balance again, and coming in as creative director and be like, no, I'm not here to be hyper prescriptive with everything as I might have been as a younger dude, but like really listening for the team's instincts. Like what are they responding to? What do they want to build? What do the artists want to make? What are they imagining in terms of that pure vision? So on top of that, the complexity of, I don't think this gives up the ghost on anything. Like, we're building 3 of these at a time. This is, I'll say it. It's insane. It's insane, yeah. Right? On top.
Did you just say 3 of these at a time? As in, like, there's going to be like another trilogy after this one's over, or like? He said we're building 3 of these at a time, and I'm like, I don't know. You know what though? You could tell Chris is kind of a little bit of a control freak. He admitted, like, his younger self, he's a little bit of a control freak, and I think he's like having to learn that he has to, like, work with everybody on the team now that he has like this very, very high position.
of the team, over a year ago, having committed to like an 8-week cadence. Yeah. So these folks we are moving so fast, and so the difference here is, guys like Taryn and I have to map out where we're going like way ahead of the caravan, which is its own really interesting kind of work, right? Checking in with everybody. Does this feel cool? Everybody hip? I want to make sure that we're building things that, not only, again, my instinct feels are cool and fun, but that the team is proud to build and that they feel they have a voice in and, can express themselves through where the story's going, what the ideas are. We're already mapping out, whatever, 13.1 and 13.2 and how they actually play out and connect, and it's wild. But in a way, you get to step back and see a far more
My man said
cohesive
13.1.
vision,
That's like Last
far
Titan
more,
already, bro.
Refined idea over time. So, and without spilling any beans, it's like, we're already talking about, the next few, post, upwards of like 17. Yeah. And it's just keeping the conveyor.
Bro, 17. Good God, how many years is that from now? Fuck. 11, 12, 13. That's the World Soul Saga. 14, 15, 16. That's like another 6 years. 8 with 17, maybe less. I don't know. So like 2036. Job security. My God, dude. I'll be like 55 years old or some shit. My God, help me.
About going, it's like
someone get my walker,
clear,
someone get my oxygen mask, please.
More content, more regularly.
Lord.
So, in a way, just
Holy
staying ahead of
Jesus.
that curve and making sure that everything, again, is of purpose and telling this much longer story. It's been a blast. The pure creative on Warcraft, for the past year.
Subathon 2038 confirmed
over such a long span
for
of time.
17.0.
I want to say it's one of the most nuclear creative phases I've seen for Warcraft. But the pace is wild, right? Like
sub goal, no oxygen mask for 5 minutes.
I ain't 30 anymore, so we joke around all the time, like, we need to start instituting, company naps in the middle of the afternoon for the old folks. But it has been pretty amazing.
That's a great way of thinking about it. Speaking of personal connections to characters and story, somebody close to you, who I think is a very wise human, once said, online somewhere, that Chris is Anduin in some ways, kind of worn out, beaten up by a straight period of like nonstop work. Right?
Damn, dude.
But also on the other end of it, he's a little bit back to being Thrall again. And those two characters represent these two parts of who this person is. How much of these characters moving forward or even in the past have represented you where you were in your life? Like some people say, well, the early versions of these characters are they were so metal. Like even Tauren chieftains, they look like, these metal dudes and everything. And now they're aging, right? They're maturing. They're moving on in the world. Like you are, like everyone who's worked on this does. Like that's time. Do you think that's a fair thing to say, that we'll see these characters change and evolve in the same way that maybe you have, and that they're kind of your avatars?
Yeah, no, I know where you're going. So there's kind of an A and a B there. Like the B, which is easier, is certainly we want to push these characters forward. We want to show some aging. We are currently doing that. But yeah, we talk about that a lot. There are many new characters over the arc of the saga that we don't want to be just one-off. We want them to be, pals and, working together to, solve these big problems. But certainly the characters that have been around a while, we're trying to kind of find a way to like capture that age up, not necessarily age out, but like, okay, so in that cinematic at BlizzCon, they went in and put like gray streaks in Thrall's hair. I'm like, oh.
It looked great.
It got me. It's like, whoa. And just Anduin, staring you down, it's like our little boys all grows up, it's.
You feel for him. You're supposed to feel for him, right?
Which was the point. Yeah. But just the idea that these characters are moving through their own continuum and progressing and moving through stuff, like, what a trip, looking back from where we started to the point where these are, fairly fully realized characters within this setting. And it's just incredibly satisfying that way to see that progression. And certainly us as storytellers, as people, as we, it's not necessarily, it is certainly getting older, but it's also just experience over time. Big life moments, becoming parents, finding love, finding your career, all these big kind of life, hurdles. It's like, I tell folks all the time, like, don't be afraid to pour yourself into this stuff. Even when you're like, oh God, will the people down the hall dig it? Will I be judged? Like, yes, probably. But the answer is you're an artist. Go get it.
Fuck those people.
Find your truth. Because often when we're pulling from a place of like deeply personal experience, someone's going to feel that on the other end of the line. As you're playing the game, it's like some of those themes that really matter. Whether you're a writer, quest designer, narrative folks, cinematics, like the game design, like everyone kind of pours themselves into their craft, and the more genuine that is, and I think sometimes the more risk you take, I think you get more genuinely affecting content. I think people feel that. They feel you in it one way or another. There are many themes embedded in the World Soul Saga, evidenced by different characters, that are very pointedly things that I think today, or I'm struggling with today, for sure. But again, I think about it in terms of like, as the team's creative leader, that's not the job as much. I often think the job is like trying to learn to call them out, and challenge them to kind of breathe their own experience into it, as opposed to pouring my own in. So it's a balance.
I assume that's what, over time, you have a character. We'll stick with Thrall for a minute. He's, probably the most well-known of the Chris Metzen, and certainly voice him. So
until they find somebody better.
Until they find somebody better. Maybe you'll age out of it. I don't know. We're getting there. But no, that you breathed enough life into that.
This is just like two old people talking about, wow, look at this, folks. Look at this nice, long, and hard. 15, 20 more years. This is you. This is you with your friend talking about WoW and shit. This is us. This is basically World of Warcraft. You know what I'm saying? This ain't like two young, hot-looking fucking, developers who just got out of fucking, school and MIT and shit. No, these are two old bastards talking about like the good old days and being replaced and shit.
That character and giving them enough direction over so much time that I have to think in a lot of cases they start to run on their own gas. And while I'm not asking you to tell me if there's any tragedy coming at all, we're not even suggesting it here.
I have a kill list.
Do you?
I've got like my top 12 characters, like they're all going.
Why is Khadgar at the top of the list? I kid, I love Khadgar.
There's no kill list.
All right, good. But you know what I mean? You might find yourself going, well, it might be time for Character X to take a character dive.
So there's no, I'm kidding, there's no kill list necessarily. But we do talk about this stuff all the time. And the only, when you start talking about knocking off main characters, it's not a small thing. And usually that is in service to, in the general story you're developing, if you really need to punctuate, dramatic stakes, the easiest thing to do is ask Lucas, blow up a planet, or knock off a main character.
Tyrion Fordling, for example.
Tyrion.
Remember that?
Yeah, I do.
I remember that.
I'm still gripping on that one.
Yeah, that was rough.
That was rough. My
No
favorite
pressure, though.
my
I'm
favorite
just saying,
character
it was a rough
ever.
moment.
No pressure. So we do talk about it from time to time, but we try and frame it with the greatest gravity possible, and trying to be clear that this franchise has another 20 years in it. It's this big ongoing idea, and losing critical characters is costly. So it's, we talk about it from time to time. I won't tell you we won't lose anybody over the arc of the saga. Those types of moments are all about establishing stakes and that emotional, engagement from the player ultimately. So,
Does it help populate the World Soul Saga as a creative place to know that over the last few years, while you were gone for much of it, the team has made a real effort or a priority out of having allied races discovered in the world that players can not only unlock, but then be and might prefer over the originals or whatever. Like, this additional diversity for choice seems like a really potent way to fill your world with more interesting characterization rather than just, well, it's orcs and humans and a few others.
Yeah. I love it. Just old school D&D and all these options on, player expression, what kind of, what culture you want to be from. I love that kind of stuff. So opening that up, especially like, Battle for Azeroth and, the inclusion of all these new silhouettes and flavors or whatever, I thought was awesome, actually. And even the ones I didn't think I would play, I wound up, I rolled a Volpera hunter, and then I consistently dress him like Robin Hood from the old Disney movie. So it's like, I actually really dig a lot of the flavors that have been added over time. Like it's in my opinion,
Metzen plays a Volpera, confirmed.
I think WoW can stretch. And,
-5 brownie points.
Grow to, encapsulate all of these flavors. I think giving players more options, more visual options is awesome. At the end of the day, I think, erring on the side of, player choice, player agency is the right move, like why you're playing this game in the first place, right? When you imprint, especially when it's your character, when you imprint on a look or a vibe or, like a vision that you connect with, it's like, go, get it.
So let's bring it full circle to what is imminent, which is the war within. Players have a lot of expectations. Some of it is based on just excitement because there is a 3-part saga coming. They're not used to that. There's a whole new structure to this. So what would you say to players who are pins and needles about this next expansion, the start of the big grand story?
As we were talking about earlier, we've never been in a situation where we've shaped the whole giddy up, all at once. So there's the adventure component of the War Within, and then there's the max level campaign, and then there's the subsequent patches, and it's all been designed to kind of play out over time. Narrative threads and sinews, kind of linking everything together. Personally, a little biased, but I think it's off the hook, right? At the end of the day, I would want people to remember it is still only, however, part 1 of a much larger narrative. And I would want people to look at it that way. It's meant to rise and crescendo with its own max level campaign.
Will I be expected to walk in Quest 1 and yank the sword from the planet?
Oh, that's an interesting one. I would say to that, I'm glad you brought that up. Actually, the sword, the resolution of the sword that we started with at BlizzCon, actually, that's a 13 thing. We're going to build to that.
Confirmed, the sword is going in 5 years. Confirmed, 5 years, sword leaving. You know why? Because obviously Sargeras has to come back and grab his sword, the last Titan. I mean, I feel like, is that like a spoiler? Does that mean Sargeras is the last Titan coming back to get his sword? The last Titan is yoinking it out after Xalatath and Eridicron probably kill the Pantheon, and all that's left is Sargeras and Illidan. Yeah, I mean, him saying that already leads me to believe that Sargeras is the last Titan. Illidan expansion confirmed, 13.0. It's going to take forever to move that fucking thing.
And it's a doozy.
One does not simply yank a sword from Azeroth.
I would even say you are not prepared for that moment.
Stop it.
And leave it at that. But it is.
Stop it, Chris Metzen. Stop it right now. Come on, man. Chill. Daddy, chill. Daddy, chill, bro. Oh, come on, man. You were not prepared for that moment. He said the thing, dude. Oh, man. Metzen out here just spoiling 13. Just giving it to us. All right, so confirmed no Sargeras or no Illidan until 13.0. Not even 11 or 12, bro.
It's a 13 issue. Ultimately, things like Xalatath, we've been doing a lot of work to kind of build her up as a very different kind of villain. She is not like a Deathwing type, villain where, he's flying and burning everything and like, oh crap, we're gonna, clearly he's where the storyline ends. She's built in such a way that like we're gonna be confronted by her and face her multiple times over the arc of the saga. So it's not going to be this, one and done type like, oh, she's the raid boss. She's meant to, kind of weave in and out of events over time. So that's something I would say. But definitely the sword thing sticks in my head. Like certain of these themes are built to play out over time. So I hope people are into that. I hope they're into, a longer form engagement. Because in a way, so many of our expectations kind of, crystallize around like, well, wait a minute, I didn't get the full meal I was expecting in 11.0. It's not built to be that. It's built to be part 1. So buckle up. The ride will be, I hope, insane and insanely fulfilling. Going back
And with that said, folks, after this interview, 100,000 more people just purchased the Epic Edition. See you on Thursday.
To that promise of the 20th anniversary of World of Warcraft. Like, I want this saga to feel like it is just the perfect crescendo of 20 years of storytelling, you know, as we said at BlizzCon.
Yeah, there is a sense that we are fulfilling something. The 20 years came and will end this November.
See you in the queue.
Yes, November's launch, right? Yeah, 20-year anniversary will be this November. Yeah. And there is a feeling, I can tell you from the player side, of really coming to something special. And I know that puts pressure on the team when players collectively have an idea that they think should happen, and then the team's like, well, we're kind of going a different way. But I don't know that I've felt this much positive feedback in a long time about just where things are headed. And nobody says that about a 20-year-old property usually. Usually we're like,
there's not a lot of precedent we have, right? Like that's the same contiguous project. There's plenty of game series run for 20 years, no question. But like, it is honestly a blessing and often sometimes a hindrance. Just trying to sift through the sheer volume of all of these details. Poor Sean Copeland, right? Just trying to keep it all, make it all make sense. But it is also its principal strength. Particularly because it's an MMO and a video game, because you've lived these moments. You didn't just passively watch. You didn't just, read a book or watch a movie. You've lived these moments and they matter and there are stakes, So as complex as it is to try and push the world forward without breaking everything that came before, which is its own kind of challenge.
There's no queues on Thursday.
It's a very noble challenge, right? It's a privilege to
60-40,
tread water
60-40.
in this complexity of this setting.
60-40.
After all of these years, it's amazing that it's still the same stakes. It's still the same world that you've always known.
well, there's a future I see where you're, reclining in some sort of chair.
With the blanket over my
blanket
knees,
over your
sitting by a
knees,
fire,
keeping you warm, and you're looking back and you're thinking,
telling kids to stay off my lawn. I
Yeah,
know,
exactly.
I know.
And they're all in their haptic suits playing whatever version of WoW they have, and
Haptic suits.
looking back at Grandpa's accomplishments, and I think it looks like something to be pretty proud of already. Well, I, for one, could not be more excited about this next expansion and the entirety of the World Soul Saga, and I think you and your team should be proud, and I wish you guys nothing but luck in the next few weeks.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks so much, Scott. It was good fun.
That was hard.
We're never gonna get that.
It's two old people. That's us. That's us now, almost. That's us in maybe 20 more years. It's gonna be even worse than that. Like, he literally threw some crazy spoilers out there, bro. I mean, he's basically already getting people like that's token Chris Metzen. He's already getting you hyped up for 13.0. We haven't even started 11. We don't know jack shit about 12, but he's already hyping us up for 13. He's already hyping us up for 13, bro. And 17 as well, right? Like, goddamn him, dude. Sargeras and Illidan 13 confirmed. Good Lord. Yeah, I mean, look, he is probably one of the greatest hype men in like gaming history, bro. That dude can get you hyped about anything. Like him or not, he will get you hyped up about anything. I'm just gonna log it into one of my. I haven't even logged into retail yet today because for the fucking. Where are my characters at? Where are my dudes, dude? Where? Oh, there he is. Wait, I just saw him. Wait, it still says he's in the Isle of Giants, and he still has a little. Okay, hold on. Can we skip to 13? Maybe. I've already purchased the Epic Edition of The Last Titan. Yeah. Oh, you gotta log in to claim. Okay. It'll just boot you to Stormwind. That's pretty cool. So is it what they said? 2,000 gold, 467 item level? What item level do you have to be to queue for LFR? Like 470 something? Or is it 466? I don't know what the item level is. 463? Oh, that's good. Well, no, EU, you're about to get your shit in about, like, whoa, what's up with my bars, bro? Oh, no, we're good. We're good. Oh, yeah, look at that, dude. It took out all those extra abilities, man. It removed all that shit. Small supply of gold and coins for new recruits. Oh, there we go. 2,000 gold. Not bad. Contains gear for other class specializations. All right, so it's just like the normal shit. What about bags? Good bags? Ooh, 30 slot bags. 26 slot reagent bag. Okay. Yeah, Blizzard's not being stingy. What about our bank? Is our bank full of bags too, or is that like not good? I just want to log into all the other characters too while I'm at it. The Drop Father. We got the Drop Father. Bank no bag sad. 2K gold is about 1 copper per bronze coin if you were maxed out. What? Chat, the fuck should I tank with 490-ish? I'm a little guardian tank, by the way. Tank anything, man. Just fucking do some keys. Legion remix before the 13th launch, calling it now. I think we're getting Legion remix next. Unless Blizzard wants to go in order, and then we get Draenor remix. The thing is, we would all whine and be like, "Oh no, Draenor remix," but we'd play the shit out of it just like Pandaria if the power levels and insanity are the same. Honestly, people can now go back, do Draenor remix, and acquire all the transmogs that you never got because you quit the game. Right? Makes sense to me. All the mounts, all the transmogs. And there were some damn good transmogs in those raids.
People are experiencing visions of a
You know?
radiant song all across Azeroth. We have reason to believe. Meet me in Silithus. Perhaps Azeroth's speaker can
Yo, it removed my T-Mog, bro.
warning might mean.
It removed my transmog. What the fuck? That's not cool. That's not cool, dude. Here we go. 467, all green loot. Looks like you can sell it or disenchant it. Now, can you catalyst this green gear? Has anyone tried yet? Doing the catalyst shit on the green? Remove the free transmog. Bro. Let's see, gold vinyl. As you can see, I named my characters in MOP Remix after card parallels. Oh, you can't? Okay. Yeah, dude, all that transmogging during Remix for nothing. But there it is, man. Remix is officially over. If you guys had to rate Mr. Pandaria Remix out of 10, what would you rate it? I'd probably give it like a solid 7. I give it like a 7. I think all the issues in the beginning were really annoying. I think it's one of those situations where, like, if you started from the start, you were probably really upset, but by the end, you were probably pretty happy with how fast you were able to level some of your characters, you know? Well, see, this guy kept his transmog. Oh, no, he didn't. He did not. That's just an Illidari Warglaive.
We must ask Azeroth's speaker what this vision means.
Yeah, I mean, most of the 7 for me was, like, collecting mounts and shit, honestly. The fucking a mecha gnome monk called Refractor. Lol. Started at 5, then was at 9 after fixes. See, I'm different. I was like at a 4 or 5, and I pumped it up to like a 7 after the fixes. You know? Anyway, boys and girls, 10 hour banger today. I'm exhausted. And I still got a whole day of working with my team to get the subathon up and running. So, I mean, look, I'm taking the day off tomorrow to rest up for the big day. And that big day might lead into maybe 2 to 3, maybe a month's worth of straight streaming. So, I'll be here Thursday morning, 6 a.m. Subathon begins. The second the stream starts, you can start blowing all your subs in if you want. The timer will start accepting all subathon subs the second I hit start streaming. We're going to be doing obviously 9 hours of just fucking around, talking, me probably doing dumb shit from sub goals, and we're gonna have 9 hours leading up to the actual early access launch, and then we're gonna bang. Bro. I'm going to start uploading emotes like almost immediately after the stream is over. So you might already start seeing some of the emotes that you have right now go away. So if you guys want to spam any kind of emotes that you've enjoyed in this channel since the Dragonflight came out, make sure you spam them in the next 30 seconds because they're going to be gone in the next hour. I mean, they're never gone. They're like saved somewhere, obviously, but resetting our DKP? No, I don't think so. No, I'm not going to reset people's channel points. No, you get to keep it. Use it. You're going to have some pretty good redemptions. You know, you're going to be redeeming, the unlocking of the treadmill and other cool, like, weekly playing of games. There's a 24-hour pet battle unlock, which I think that's horrific. But as usual, there's going to be a lot of dumb shit. I'm pretty sure that my colon, my asshole, my legs, my nose, my hair, everything's going to be hurting probably a week or two from now. So, but yeah, so hope to see you guys at the subathon in another day, or another 2 days, and actually 1 day and 15 hours for me. And hope you guys show up. Hope you guys sub a lot. Our team has worked crazy hard on this expansion setup, more than any other we've ever done. So I'll be here to entertain you from the beginning of early access until probably after the Racer Wolf First is probably over. So probably like a month or so. Anyway, see you guys on Thursday. Enjoy the rest of your day. Ooh, it's going to be big.